and welcome to OnlyCops, where we help sometimes and hurt sometimes when it comes to law enforcement culture. I've
I'm hurt right
noticed.
now.
Show me where it hurts.
That's what I mean, dude. Like the I
You hurt
want
my feelings.
I want to say right off the rip, I'm genuinely proud of the audience that we have kind of curated over the last couple of years, because generally, for the most part, there are exceptions. Most of the people that tend to be in our subscriber base are at the very minimum critical thinkers, right? There's some differences in opinion.
I mean, yes, on the YouTube, but boy, you better come correct in that Discord, because
Yeah.
I will have you crying on the way out.
So we were and this might totally be a series down the road. So Juan and I, for some odd reason, got down the rabbit hole about Dom, and we started looking
Yeah.
into it, and I was like, yo, your boy got fired. And I was like, how do you get fired
Yeah.
from like tiny anyways, I didn't know about any of this stuff, and I was like, you know what we need to do? Like exposés on people that are out there having strong opinions.
I will
on
say,
stuff.
and granted, I haven't done a deep dive into that, but what he has shared online, it does seem a bit like it was a retaliation fire.
Right.
But
So the what sussed me out about the whole thing is apparently there was like some karate career he was trying to have prior to law
it's not
enforcement.
karate. It's
Or
Kung fu.
whatever, Aikido, whatever.
no, it's nope. It's worse than all that.
Oh,
It's
really?
Wing Chun.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Wing
Wing
Chun,
Chun.
yeah, that's right.
Yes. Yes.
that is
Yeah.
objectively worse.
Yeah, it's worse.
So, anyways, it was just like there's what we like to call a pattern of behavior,
Yes.
and the pattern of behavior.
His complaint to the department was valid, though, and
Right.
then it does seem like they stacked a bunch of shit against him and then fired him
Right.
because of the complaint he was making. But I mean, hey, man, I don't hate the hustle.
Right.
Trying to...
And like I said, I have no problem with people trying to go and if you find it stimulating to be part of drama on the internet.
I just don't want to argue that much on Instagram with a bunch of
Well, and like my thing is
Instagram
like
folks.
when and this was a really cool conversation I had actually yesterday. I was talking to a police chief about law enforcement culture as a whole, and I was talking about doing like product evaluations. And I was like, I go out of my way to have as little dog in the fight as possible when it comes to products like evaluations. I was like, because my goal here is I want the best end product for the end user, because that's the difference in between life or death. Like genuinely, there was some confidence when whether it was a Glock or a Colt AR or a Streamlight flashlight or whatever, like as the end user, I don't care what it costs. I don't care who made it. I don't care whatever. I just care that it works. And that a lot of people in the law enforcement space, it's a lot of ego stuff, or it's I don't know, they're self-perpetuating what they want it to be. And that's my frustration with people that make a living in the law enforcement space, if you want to call it, or want to be advocates in the law enforcement space. And I was like, well,
I just, if you're going to build your brand around controversy, it's got to get tiring, dude.
Right.
Because you got to live in controversy to keep your brand going, instead of just building your brand off who you are as a person and like your actual personality. Because
I'll be honest, the fitness people in the law enforcement space have a very valid complaint, and they're providing a very real service, right?
Yeah.
You're like, hey, being more fit makes you a better cop. Like generally speaking, it's good for your mental health.
It makes everything better.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Is like I'm not mad about that.
Every profession, I think every profession
the
could benefit.
The diet people, the supplements people, as long as the supplement's not snake oil, fine, whatever, right? But like when they're having like really hot takes on policy or on the law, or worse, it's like an OIS, and you're like this is a problematic or use of force or whatever. And I was like, you're just there for the bit. You're not necessarily there to be an advocate, and that's where I get
Or
frustrated.
if you get paid $7,000 a post and you don't disclose that, there's some other people in this space that do that.
Anyways, that kind of stuff. That's the stuff that kind of burns.
I told you that in secret, Bill.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't sent me my half, so the secret's out of the bag, dog.
Let's try to get the Goku PC, damn it. RAM's too expensive.
I'll do.
I can only get a Krillin PC.
I'm over here repping the Yamcha PC.
It's just on its side on the floor.
Yep. It's that or
Juan,
the,
at least
the-
you're not wearing your little hat, so we're good to go.
That's true.
That's fair.
I am a concerned citizen today, though.
Yeah, I bet you are.
I'll do.
I'm concerned with the chat already
Are
with
they
some of the
being-
shit that I've read.
They're being sus. I'm gonna scroll. I haven't
No,
seen-
they're not being sus.
Oh, okay.
They're actually pretty funny tonight. I'm
Oh,
fairly
That's
impressed.
good.
They're behaving.
Good on you. Good on you.
For now.
We got actually our chat got complimented by Chappie. Josh was telling me.
Yeah, he was.
Really?
He sat there
Wow.
and he was like, honestly, he goes, now, jokes aside, he's like, and there's a lot. He goes, you have a very lively group. He's like, you
do.
can tell, basically, that they're like preempting a lot of the stuff that you guys talk about. That you could tell that they're
Mhm.
both listening and also adopting a lot of the like policies, procedures, and cultural things that we're advocating for. Because you'll get people who, if you watch it for long enough, they're already saying like, hey, why aren't we going hands on? Like way before
Yeah.
we're mentioning
Yeah.
it. And I'm like, that's a good sign to see. That's what you want. It's
Yeah.
literally Blue's Clues for policing, like or Dora the Explorer, like trying to simplify this as much as we can, and we gamify it so it's fun for people. But it's important. Anyways, let me get some hellos out of the way. I'm gonna try to machine gun this as fast as we can so that I can get we can get on to Stram. Peacekeeper Emu is pinned or was pinned when I first got here, so you get first. PD Walt, potential problem. Virginia K, Brave Django, caffeinated.
Thank you for the gifties.
Oh, he's gifting memberships. Let's go.
Yep. 5 a whole membership.
Caffeinated hit us with ECC
They
Thames
didn't go to Chris
6.
the Cop this time, so that's good.
69, right? Yeah.
Hmm.
Shows en route to Stram, code 3, priority 1 ALS. Stage with tourniquets on the ready, 2 watermelon Tai Chi echelons, or Tai Chili. I don't know that a Tai Chili and watermelon echelon would be good. You got to sell that.
I'm gonna be
on
honest.
me.
I don't understand the spicy fruit stuff.
That's what I mean.
Like I've tried like a jalapeno margarita, and I was like, no.
Because what's it?
Give
It's
me my regular margarita.
because if they
please.
do like tahin on like
I like
ikama
tahin.
or something like that, but it's like it has to be
But
on a
jicama's not
bland.
sweet.
That's what I was getting at.
No,
It has to
it's
be on
not
a
sweet.
bland. That's damn near a vegetable. Ikama's
Or
I feel like
cucumber.
base. Yeah.
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Something bland.
yeah,
you're doing it on,
something
like,
that I can understand. But, like,
strawberry,
sweet, I don't know.
Grape.
Like there was
banana,
there
like,
was
I
like
feel
a
like that's weird.
spicy pineapple something I saw the other
Yeah,
day. Like
yeah. I'm not on
I
board
don't
for
know,
that.
dude. I don't know.
Uncrustables. Proby's left cargo pocket. That's incredible. And so far, only 3 MVAs. Look at you. You guys are staying busy tonight. Layla. Bill the Emu Hunter. Yo, I saw your name for once. I'm not
I
like
was in there before stream.
type blind to your name. Cry baby Emu.
Because I'm not even on the thumbnail. You can't see my comments. Who is this guy?
Who is this
Where'd he
guy?
come from?
who Bill? Question mark. At least you still have your name. I have to dead name Juan all the time.
Julian.
Mr. Julian.
Julian?
Tweaky.
Julian.
The
They
grim.
Julian?
added age to it lately. Yeah.
Easy the
Julian.
tired. Christy is here. Let's see. Arca Valentine, welcome. Time Falls, welcome. If you're new, if you're not new, welcome back. Caleb Clark, Liam Duke, Dorpin, Chris Redfield, welcome. Jambalaya. I've been seeing a lot of you guys in the comment section, and I appreciate that. Juan just crunched out a bunch of new uploads. Also, shout out to the vigilantes who are helping with pre-cuts and like keeping us fed with the side hustle stuff. Bill and I have to get together to do Officers React here soon. We have another year.
We
Yeah.
gotta do it like next week because
Yeah.
we gotta put something out there.
I could probably do next week. I have
What's next week?
it's the last week of
Nothing.
June.
We're just gone this weekend. Technically,
Oh,
we
I
could do
should be
Sunday,
fine.
but That's up to-
Sunday's Father's Day. I'm out.
Oh, that's true.
yeah.
Oh, I do get back for Father's Day. That's good.
Yeah. Next week though,
Trying
we'll
to
make
chill.
something happen.
Yeah, next week would be great because I got nothing for like 2 weeks until 4th of July.
Based.
Okay.
We can knock out a bunch.
Abs, Robert Carson, Ryan Campbell, Kevy Metal. No, he said Kevy Emu Metal. He would.
Yes. Hey,
Wow.
leave him alone.
Whipped.
I trusted
Yeah.
the name.
Crack it.
He said whipped.
Crack it.
Whipped.
I'm here for it.
Bob is the name. Lisa Rowe, Steel Switch, Gingy, brother, welcome. Custodes, Andrew Sawyer, I'm sorry. Big Red Dog, I guess I have to take points. Damn it.
Oh, Time Falls is not you. They just said we messaged on Discord. They're going with SAPD.
Oh, yeah. Now I recognize the little mono. Did you change your name on here?
Huh?
They're
don't know.
usually
I gotta see.
different. People use different things on different things.
Blank Forge, Gower. Frag is here. Welcome. He's early for him. Rad Tech, Bird Force. Now I just can't not see Bill's name. This is making me happy. I've lost my blindness to it.
I'm everywhere.
Cool Beans, Lawrence, Philadelphia. That's a long name. You guys should join the Discord. Scuti? I don't know. Bavarian? I feel like I said that right. And Mr. Mom. You guys join the Discord.
Bavarian?
Maybe.
Bavarian?
Yeah, Bavarian.
Motor-
yeah.
Bavarian.
Bavarian motor wagon?
Sounds
Yeah.
legit. Dog Sled Sheriff. Barf. Timestamp compiler. And out of
Good
Bone-
evening. Name that I can't pronounce.
Neuralix. I feel good about that one.
Bro.
I feel
Yeah,
good
I'm
about
not
that
saying
one.
that.
Neuralix.
You're not getting me on the internet saying that.
That's a slur. And Out of Boneless Wings is a solid name here.
Hi, Burry.
Oh, Burry Strasbeck I missed as well.
Yeah. You better get him in now because I'm not going to say hi to too many more people.
Don't forget about Ricky.
Ben claimed. Ella Fella
Where's
from
Gingy?
OKC.
I know Gingy's here. I'll say hi to Gingy.
I like the Ella Fella from OKC. That's pretty good.
All right. I wish you would change that damn profile picture, but I'll give you a hello to the Ella fella.
No, it's Patrick. I'm gonna assume is Sarah. I feel pretty good about that.
Hi,
Yeah.
Emu. I'll say hi to you even though Josh is ignoring you.
I'm assuming I just didn't hear my name. Damn. I feel like I said emu. I know I've said emu. I
There's
probably
Gingy.
have not said
Lord
notorious emu.
Benji. Welcome.
Who the fuck is
First
John?
John?
I don't know.
John Nolan's here?
Oh, there's John Nolan
Where?
When did we get him on stream?
somewhere. Ben claimed. Welcome.
Oh damn! I have the wrong mug, or I would have just been like,
Wow.
Here he is.
Here he is.
Mhm. Need a Nolan hat.
No, this
Roy?
is Patrick. This is Patrick. Okay. Yeah.
I think I said it, everybody.
Ori.
Okay. If I missed you, I'll catch.
Practically the same person.
Lord Ben.
There he is.
First-
There's John Nolan.
There he
Nolan.
is. Lord Ben, welcome from 1989. Said first time live watcher. Welcome. Hopefully you get educated. If you have law enforcement related questions, we may or may not answer them in a
Ask
sarcastic
Josh.
or
Don't
legitimate
ask
way.
me.
We'll see.
Actually, ask the chat. The chat's pretty good at answering.
Chat's pretty
law
rock
enforcement
solid.
questions.
I'll be honest. I've been recently rather impressed with chat. You're impressing more than me. So
Thank you,
don't-
Burry. I appreciate you saying hi just to me.
Damn. Did he really?
Yeah.
He said just Bill. Julian and Josh can just shove it. Hey, also on the latest episode, the bodycam breakdown, it was a lot of comments that were like, yo, editor, this is peak. There's been a lot of love on the editing for that last
yeah.
episode.
I put a little bit of extra sauce on these last ones. It took me longer,
There
but
were some good ones.
there's some memes and some references and some. The amount of just random like clips I've been pulling for both this and for ARFCOM, like my hard drives. Are
I
just
bet your
full of random
OBS
news clips
yeah.
and
Oh,
body
dude.
cams and
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
like I'm glad it's like an 18 terabyte drive because it's gonna get filled up.
Yeah. Good L Nation, welcome.
Oh, actually, one of the ones that I did for, I don't remember if it's the one that just came out or the one that comes out tomorrow, but we're actually seeing the body cam that very first one is actually in there as a joke.
Oh, no kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna get started, boys and girls. Lock in. This is law enforcement related. Since we're only doing Tuesday stream this week, it might be a mix. So viewer discretion be advised.
I'm locked.
We are
Seeing
locked
all
in.
your stream friends.
What is this?
Oh wait, why is this not?
What is this?
Hold on.
Literally, you know how I do the Marco Polo thing?
Yeah. There we go.
I peek in this clothes. I go, Marco. She goes, Polo. I go, are you Mark? I go, Marco. And she goes, Polo. But get out of here.
On December 19th, 2025, officers were dispatched to Target for an alarm that was tripped from the inside.
Oh, some frisbees and shit. See if that opens.
At 1 a.m., almost 2 a.m.
Yep.
Man, these calls used to suck. You remember when they were like, what was it? It was like an anodizing factory. Pretty sure we both got
I
cancer.
don't want to
in.
think about it, dude.
You do.
I don't want to think about
I
that
remember,
place.
like, we were
The metallic
good.
taste in our mouth.
Yeah, we were good.
Yeah.
And then one door opened, and we're like, oh,
Yeah.
man.
And then we saw all the the PPE in
Yeah.
the
yeah,
whatever the break room or
We're here
whatever.
raw dogging with no respirator, an anodizing factory.
We're like, do you taste pennies? Sweet.
I was
That
like,
fiberglass in my lungs?
yeah,
Yo, bro,
literally.
we definitely got mesothelioma or something. I don't know what it was.
And it just every time
I've
we
never
got
been
to
the same.
another,
I try not to think of that building.
Yeah, every time we get to another area, it would just open to a bigger like area, and we're like, ah.
And they had a gigantic, like one of those big, like the big walk-in ovens.
Yeah,
But it was like the door was humongous. So they must have rolled a bunch of, I don't know if it was like car parts or what,
Yeah,
because
dude.
we couldn't really see anything in the building at the time, but like whatever it was, it did not feel
It was not a good time.
very safe.
Oh, X-Bane's here, and Dylan, welcome.
Did you find
Obviously,
the
this
person
is
you
not
were
the way
looking
you do a normal building
No.
show.
Nobody was there.
They probably decided to hide in the oven and they were cooked the
for?
next
Yep, they
day.
were
so,
anodized.
They got anodized.
yeah.
But this one
Bro, I
comes in
think
all the
Chernobyl
time
would've
to
been
have us walk it
safer.
every time.
100%.
And
At
it's
least I
like
knew
way
what I
too
was
much.
walking into there.
I think they got these, right? Did you get this one yet?
No, that one's from.
Kind of assy smelling in here, too. Like hot ass. Ugh.
That's a
I think
Target
there's shit on the
inspector.
floor. Out of order. Yeah. Oh, there is shit in there. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Lord and Savior has nothing to do with this. That's a person that pooped there, okay?
Bunch of shit in that toilet. Ugh.
Get it together, Target.
Bro, it's 1 in
probably
the
screaming,
morning. How does
"Jesus
this
Christ,"
still
when they were on that
smell
toilet.
like that? Yeah, they probably were.
That's why I hate fucking people. Like, why would you just take a giant
I love this guy. This guy is mean.
I was gonna say,
Commentary's great.
I have
Where
worked.
is this
I have
guy?
worked with this. It was all the caravan visits and all the like
Oh man,
homeless cabins.
that's why I fucking hate people.
It's literally
Come out of my mouth so
we
many
would,
times.
We would get back in the car. You would throw something. Oh, it was a good time. We'd be laughing.
Throw it on the floor.
It was like a 90s playlist and us laughing
Yeah.
on the way
Yeah.
to go basically bleach our face. Like
Yeah.
it was
Yep.
like, well, that was disgusting.
Yep.
Oh, see that old lady we arrested for burglary? There was
Oh my
cat
God.
feces and urine all over the floor.
Dude.
That rookie, I got load. We're both like, no,
No.
do not get on the ground.
And she
Ugh.
did. Boom. Just went
Dude.
right down there for it.
Like I would have rather walked into like a rotting dead
Ugh.
body than the amount of ammonia.
Me too.
That like hit
Yeah.
our eyeballs the second that door opened. I was
Our
like,
boots
"Ugh,
stuck to the floor.
dude. It was like worse than the PYT on like
Yes. Yeah.
walking in that lady's apartment. It was a bad time. It was a condo.
Yeah.
It's like a decent
It
condo
was a condo.
complex too, right?
It was, yeah.
It was.
Too bad
Anyways,
she committed burglary.
bro. And again, on that call, you're like, this is why I hate people. This is such a good time. Anyways,
That was
that's
terrible.
patrol thoughts right there.
Dumper, not bother flushing. Peekaboo.
Peekaboo.
That's the thing too. Just shit wraps into more shit and the more shit. It just keeps going. I know. I've cleared this place like fucking, I don't know, 10 times now. Maybe somebody like hid in here and try to break into that.
Oh, that's sketchy.
Ooh.
I'm glad the lights are on.
Fucking mannequins are creepy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, somebody could easily push in that during the day and just wait in here till they close. You know what I mean? Could easily do it. Gotta like check all these rooms before they lock it. Oh, I ran the elevator a second
Oh, were
ago.
you just doing it? Oh, shit. I'm like, oh, fuck, is there something in there? I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I think maybe it's mice.
I hit that just to make sure somebody
it's
wasn't
mice.
hiding in the elevator. We get stuck. Said we get stuck.
Are they? Where are they?
Well, you know what?
It says hiding in Target, but
The
this does not look like a Target.
the Walmart in Deep Ellum's 2-story. It's got like an escalator in it. It's kind of weird
Mm.
because they have like a
yeah,
a
the one
reduced
in East Dallas is too.
Yeah, they
Is
have
it?
like a 2-story.
It's like a combination Sam's Club and Walmart
Yeah.
stacked on top of each other.
Interesting.
and
It's
then a
really
parking garage
cool.
underneath.
Yeah. Now it's a
Okay.
ghetto area, but it's cool that it's there.
Yeah.
At least Dallas one's
But-
okay.
But I've never seen an elevator. I would assume there'd be like an kind of like an what was it IKEA has like an escalator.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
a
yeah.
Well, I think-
2-story.
Don't you legally have to have an elevator because of handicapped, like ADA rules?
Oh, if there is 2-story, I bet you do. Yeah, like
So
an
you have to have some
escalator
kind of
wouldn't cut
accessible-
it. You'd have to have
Yeah.
something.
Now
and
they
an
might have it somewhere in like the staff area.
right. It's
which
not
I've
going to be
seen- 'cause
publicly
I've seen that, like,
accessible, but
at Macy's and stuff where you're just like way tucked in the back. You can use the sneaky elevator.
yeah, most
Yeah.
indoor malls, if they're more than one story, I'm almost.
So I was
guaranteed.
thinking, I was wondering if this Target is like attached to a mall.
Oh,
never seen that, but
that
It's
would
a
be weird.
Super duper Target.
Could be.
Super duper Target, stupid. You remember they used to have not super Walmarts. They were like the gigantic Walmarts. There was one in Garland.
Yes.
That was just enormous.
Huge.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what happened to those. Probably I don't know. Nothing's also open after midnight, which is late. You either go to like Winco or something sketchy.
Yeah, Winco.
Our way out of here. Okay. Blue, blue, blue. We're checking the jewelry things real quick. You see that one over there? It's cracked a little bit. Does anything look like it was
Don't touch
fucked
it.
with down in there? Okay. Good. That's the way it should be. Yeah.
Touch it
It's
with
like
your bare hands.
safe for expensive ass jewelry or whatever they got in there, but yeah, it's always locked.
You want to know a secret? I can tell you a retail secret. Costco has very expensive jewelry in their cases, you know? Like rings and necklaces and all that. It's all fake. All the
That's
real
so
all the
smart.
real stuff is in a safe. So like it's locked anyways, but when you ask to get it, they'll just give you a little card with a number on it. You take that up, you pay for it, and then they have to go in to an office, into a safe to get the actual piece of jewelry.
Interesting.
It's legit, dude.
I wonder if
So everything in the case is fake.
I guess
for the
it's kind of
most
like was it GameStop and like Family Video and stuff? I used to do the same
Right
thing.
when they take the DVDs out of the
yeah, the case is
they just
there.
give you the fake case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what building searches is like. If you are interested in law enforcement, you will be doing this. This is probably a third. Oh, dude, on midnights, it might be half of your job. Like it is. This is so common, dude. People forget to lock up. A raccoon gets in there. For us, it was storms because we have storms pretty frequently, and the storm was strong enough to like rattle a door, and it would set off the alarm. And with your luck, the door opened, which was the worst.
Sometimes the alarms would go off if the power went out. Like if the power flicked, it would set off alarms in the building.
You remember that Dickies right off of I think it was Ballpark?
Yes.
Dude.
Yes.
We had to check
all the
that
time.
stupid place. Like,
All the time. All the time.
It
dude.
was the only one that I ever like considered. Yeah, can we just 22 that? Like if I was a supervisor, but like you also want to check it because they did have a door that just didn't shut.
Marco. Marco.
No
Where you
way. No
Come
way.
here.
That's hilarious. He's like, wait a minute. What?
Come out in the hall. Hey, I got on that
That's insane.
Points to patrol, dude. I don't care what happens after this. The fact that he was like, I'm not crawling in there and just, off the rip. This is poop complainer, right? I like this guy.
Yes.
I'd work with this guy.
Yes.
I probably
You
wouldn't
used to.
That's
you
true.
used
That's
to work
true.
with
That's,
this
that's why I got
guy.
warm feelings. I got really warm feelings. He's not talking to the suicidal person, but he's definitely working half of these calls. That's incredible.
Show your stuff down. Put your hands behind your back. Thank you for doing the Marco Polo thing. That was awesome. Saved me time. Is it yours? Who else is here? All right. Okay, grab check the here. Have a seat right there a second. You just sleeping in here? So where's your husband at?
Good question.
Yeah, where you at?
So what are we looking for here? If we have somebody trespassing in a store like this, right? Potential merchandise, right? If we got any damages, stuff like that, popped tags. More importantly, if you're a police officer, drugs and drug paraphernalia, right? We are looking for clues to the condition of our potential arrestee here, right? We're going to get her on criminal trespass. Unlike a criminal trespass warning, where the business is usually open to the public, we show up, they give a warning. Technically, you don't really have a detention. You're just putting them on a log. Here, we have a closed business, so it's not public access at this time, and they are committing criminal trespass. It is burglary without the intent for theft or an assault or some other crime, right? That's simply criminal trespass. It's in your presence, you're going to arrest, but there's some other stuff you're looking for here. That's why he's probably scanning around. If you're not doing that, you should be doing that. You could be leaving some meth here, and when they reopen this store and this kid goes into the dressing room, they're going to get exposed to meth, and you're going to feel like a real butthole. That's all I'm saying. Check stuff, okay? Be a thorough cop. Unfortunately, the meth won't yell polo, unfortunately. You got to search for it.
How did you get here?
ID her, search her bags. Hey, keep looking. She says her husband says.
It's got to be a supervisor. He's like, all right, search her bag. I'm done with this. I found her. It's got to be corporal something.
For her to stay there. Hey, you know what's awesome? I literally go, Marco. She goes, Polo. I was like, it worked. It fucking worked. I was so happy.
That's legendary.
Dude, because I was like, I feel like climbing back in there. And then she goes, Polo. I was like, Marco? She goes, Polo.
He's never been so happy
I do
to
that
be
shit all the time. I
his
can't believe that
camera.
fucking worked.
Dude, yeah. It would proof, dude. That's so cool, bro.
No one would believe it if we didn't have this body camera.
Seriously, yeah.
My husband told me to stay there. But literally, I was talking to myself like, man, I feel like climbing through all this shit. So that's why I said, Marco, she totally answered, dude. That shit was hilarious. I'm gonna turn a corner and have some eyeballs looking back at me. If you're back in this corner, you're gonna piss me off, guy. Bodo, where you at? PRPD, if you're in here, make yourself known. You're under arrest. We already got your wife. I'm just trying to get them to have her commit to what a dude's supposed to be in here or not. And she says, yes, I believe her. And she says, no, I still don't believe her. But if she's like, yeah, maybe we can talk her into calling him or something. What's she saying?
Lightning flash.
Marvin Sanders
Jeez.
was arrested on burglary, got released to DOC November 19th. He called her today. She left the shelter yesterday at 8 a.m. And here, well, been in the mob was in the area since 9, 10 a.m. yesterday. Then waiting for her husband Marvin to come get her. Marvin said people were outside trying to get her to harm her. She could not leave. She has no phone number for Marvin. She doesn't know when Marvin's coming, but Marvin's had her for 16 hours.
Grab all her shit and start walking her this way.
There's music going on, but it's not the same music.
So, easy clue here to save yourself a lot of time. We've got a lot of units tied up in this building search. Is just ask the security company, okay, we're all going to leave. Can you tell me if another sensor goes off? A lot of times they'll have like motion sensors or heat sensors or movement sensors. bro, clearing a
They
building.
for sure have motion sensors in there.
They got something, right? And so I would take her out, have everybody else can clear, and we're just going to wait to see if another one goes off. You give it 20, 30 minutes, give them enough time to decide whether they want to move or not. If another alarm goes off,
Yeah.
you know somebody's in there, right? I don't like the idea of being stuck on this call, especially with this many. Now, if they have nothing else going on, more power to you. But I'm a
They
man.
probably don't.
They
but
probably don't.
Maybe.
Yeah, but I'm a manpower conscientious person, right? We're probably letting some DWI slide this late at night, right? While we're over here searching this building. They've now been here searching post arrest for another like
For what, an hour?
15, 20 minutes. They've been searching for over
Well, I
an
guess
hour.
post arrest, yeah.
Post arrest, it's been a minute. So like,
Dude, also speaking of manpower, can I just say how glad I am that we don't work at APD right now
yo.
with the
for
World Cup?
Oh.
Did you see the Netherlands fans walking down Randall Mill?
The Sea of Orange.
Oh my god.
Were you weren't on
It's
north
gotta
side
be-
for the Mexico game, were you?
No.
Bro, the Mexico
No.
game, I'll never forget because I got to
No.
ride 2-man with Smith. And he was brand spanking new. And it was so funny because he's
Yeah.
like, I like me Latinas. Also
Oh,
married one
okay.
later. Shout out to your boy. But he
They
but
manifested.
yeah, but he
Not still married, right?
no, still married.
Are you sure?
Yeah, young kid. He was 2 classes after us, I think. 1 or 2 classes after. He's on SWAT now.
You got some tea for us, Bill? You
I
see
don't know.
something?
Oh,
You seen something you need to say something?
Maybe he knows
I don't
something. I don't know. Whoa, we're talking about the
I feel
same
like
person, right?
I feel like Instagram might say something different, but
I gotta look this up now. Anyways, kid was my 20s officer.
maybe we're talking about different people.
Yeah, potentially. He was a young
It
kid.
might be.
He was a little
Look at
younger
that.
than us, but he
Yeah,
was in the
could be
academy
different
class
people.
after us. He didn't stay on North Side. I think he went to East Side, I think, before you came up. But
He
when I-
wasn't there when I got there. I know that.
No. But anyways, him and I got stuck riding 2-man because we lost a couple vehicles, and they're like, "You're gonna be stuck," and we're like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, like Randall Mill's screwed," and we're like, "Okay," and so we're trying to get up to our beat, and we took Randall Mill just to like see. The terrible idea. I was like, "Oh my god!" It was just a sea of Mexico jerseys, which was cool and all, but I was like, I hope we don't have to go code anywhere. Like we're stuck. It was wild. I'm sure this is even worse. Mr. Blue, welcome.
Nobody answered. We do not know how big the basement is. So we go downstairs and then there's more stairs. We were like, yeah, let's get under the car just in case we're.
Said you heard music down here?
We definitely did.
Oh, what a pain in the butt.
Oh, it's locked.
Alright. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's weird. Right?
I knew that was gonna happen.
I know.
She sounds like she might be slow, like legitimately.
Wow.
Even him, he's like, I'll creepy mannequin. He can literally just put a hoodie on and stand still. We might walk right past him. You know what I mean? He legitimately just walk right past him. So the guy that told her to stay here just got.
There's like an escalator too. It's got to be a mall. Or like
Right? It
attached to
feels
a
like-
mall.
Yeah,
or
there's no way
something.
this is just a Target. 'cause that's-
Unless- Unless this is like a J.C. Penney or something and not a Target.
yeah, maybe they just
but-
use Target because it's more clickbaity.
Because I haven't seen any like
It's like there should be Target branding
yes,
Everywhere,
like the
yeah.
bullseyes and all.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, all the signs should be red.
this
This is
feels more
weird.
like a Macy's or a J.C.
This is
Penney's.
exactly what
or
I was thinking.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Up on a burglary a month ago. So now I'm like more intrigued. We've right out.
Here when the call that.
Hanging out now.
I mean, that does kind of
What's
look
that
like
say?
a Target
Yeah,
sign.
That
Door
does. Okay, what
buster.
about on this left side here? Gifts that get you all the things.
That's the right font.
Those
Yeah,
those
that
look
looks
like
like
Target signs. This might be a big ass Target, dude.
with luggage and everything. Damn.
That's wild.
I
This is-
know. This is not just a super Target.
Just crashing all.
It's a mega ultra final form target.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm starting to think it is a Target. This is weird.
Turn into an episode of Jackass real fast.
Or it's Christmas time. and we're red for that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Find you.
Yes, because there was.
So we got a couple
Still
people coming.
see no bullseye.
Christmas
That's
Yeah,
my
ornaments,
thing.
right?
it's December.
What
So,
about
yeah.
right there, right next to his head on the right side?
Could be a Macy's too.
Or a
Macy's
double-
has a lot of red.
Check because we
I don't see a target. There.
found one lady inside.
Yeah, I don't either.
All right.
Warrior of the month.
What's it say? I don't think this is a Target.
Connect,
Connect,
inspire,
inspire.
engage.
So this place is giant.
JC
That's
Penney.
JCPenney. It's a JCPenney.
Right there.
Oh, nice.
Called it.
Still called it.
Nice.
Obviously, we're gonna try to at least like 2-man teams spread out, hit all the fucking all of it. So,
Please leave
Our
a
YouTube
comment.
channels for lying.
Yes. Please leave a comment and say, "Ain't no way this is a Target. It's a
Yeah.
JC Penney."
Yeah, they're trying to fool all the World Cup European fans that couldn't make it.
Like, whoa, look at their Targets.
Target.
I mean, they did say that about us, which is fair.
boy, get your big ass over there. Probably got use for him. If this guy.
Gave up their
We're having
search.
too much fun.
Share your thoughts below.
Share your thoughts below.
Gave points to PD for Marco Polo.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna give some points for suspects. They were cool about it. She got caught. She was just tired
She knew
of it.
she was caught.
Yeah, I think she did good. Didn't fight.
YouTube
was like, yeah.
channels, take point.
Oh yeah, for being inaccurate.
Mhm.
There's a very, very big difference there.
Blatant dishonesty.
Yeah.
Fashion Police, she's kind of crushing so far. Looking
I
good.
knew you were going to say that. You took the words right out of my mouth.
It looks good. This is
Oh, it does.
squared away. No awkward pins or anything weird like that.
Young brothers in
I like the
Kansas City,
subtle
Kansas.
earrings, too.
Yeah,
It's a good touch.
we're crushing. You go, girl.
Just wanted to sell lemonade this summer. What happened when police were called
Arrest
to their
them.
stand is a
Pause it. Pause it real quick. Juan, why would a news anchor be wearing a like small lapel mic like that? Don't they have?
Make a
Big one?
directional
No.
mic.
Typically, they'll wear.
Do they?
Yeah,
Do they all wear them? Have
they're
I just
usually
never
just
noticed
better
before?
hidden.
Polo bat at this.
Oh.
It's harder on. It's harder on the that
the
style of
dresses.
dress.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
there's
see that.
basically one place to clip it. But yeah, no, they typically don't do the because they move around.
The
too
big
much.
mics? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I guess I've literally never noticed until right now. Because I was like, is this a YouTube anchor? Is that why she has that?
Yeah,
No,
for the men,
like
I
a
look
channel,
more
yeah.
just on the lapel
Yeah,
or like hitting
yeah.
with the tie clip.
Mm,
But they usually blend them. They also make them in like white, so you can blend with the shirt. You can blend with it.
Smart.
Also, there's some where you can literally just tape it underneath the shirt, and it
Yeah.
still picks it up.
Oh, Sean said he's coming from New Jersey to Texas.
yo,
to go get
let's
work.
go.
It depends on what part of Texas you're going
Yeah,
to.
what part of Texas?
Because that's
And
a
what
that's a
kind of
broad.
job? You don't have
'cause-
to say all that.
Yeah,
on the internet
but
you
if
don't want
you're
to.
going anywhere south of Austin, I think working for the government does make some level of sense, right? But if you're anywhere north of Austin, there's so many private sector jobs just like everywhere that are
Yeah.
very, very good paying. DFW, even Waco to some degree has like
Yeah.
in all the
Waco's
kind of the
growing
city
like
between-
crazy.
There's just like I'm in marketing, like as a full time job, like that's what pays my bills.
Ooh,
and allows us
Odessa.
to do it.
You-
Working
you're
for the
gonna love it.
government looks like it's in your future.
Yup.
It's
Or
the-
on an oil rig.
Yeah, yeah. If it's for oil, yeah. So Odessa.
I mean, the money's good. The
Yeah.
If you're like a subcontractor, like if you're working for like Halliburton or somebody like that or whatever, like hey, you're probably making
Yeah.
really good money. Just like
Sean, hey Sean, if
If-
you ever move to civilization, hit your boy up. I'll get you a good house.
yeah.
I've got a
'cause-
cousin out there, and he makes great money. He drives a big ass truck, but
but dude,
it's also like middle of nowhere. Now, if you like
Yeah.
coffee, they do have like 300 coffee shops in like a 1 mile radius.
Oh, no
It's
kidding.
wild how many coffee shops
Odessa?
they have over there. Yeah, yeah.
Well, bro,
Just randomly,
oil.
just like a bunch of
Oil.
coffee shops.
yeah,
Those boys live on coffee.
yeah, that tracks. Also, if you're gonna have like family and stuff,
A
like,
strength coach? Let's go.
My
my
God.
guy.
Oh, okay.
well, that's cool.
That's
I just
sick.
if you're especially going
That's a
from
cool
New,
gig.
from New Jersey, man, at least if you're going near a college or something like
Dude, that's awesome.
they'll have some infrastructure, especially if it's a college town, right? Even if it's a relatively small college, there's going to be some like mom and pop shops and stuff, but Odessa's by Texas, even by Texas standards, like kind of out there in the sticks.
But think about a strength coach
Oh, dude.
in Odessa,
The-
Texas.
but
bro,
the-
you're like
the-
royalty.
But also the quality of athletes you're probably going
Yes.
to from New
Oh my
Jersey
and
to
the
middle of Texas.
facilities
That's
you're
what I'm
probably
getting
gonna
at.
have.
You could be a high school strength coach
Dude.
for football or basketball or all of the above. A lot of times they'll do
Yeah.
it for track and if you're a strength coach specifically.
That's gonna be sick.
Sports in Texas as a whole, it's a whole other ball game. Doesn't matter where you live. Like in Texas, it is. You are probably getting pretty well paid, and also like
Yes.
from an esteem standpoint, like social esteem, we hold.
You're good to
probably
go, dude.
far too. It's why like all of the movies surrounding like Friday Night Lights and stuff, like the high school football coach is like an honor. Like you're cooler than a doctor in Texas as a high school football.
You're cooler than the mayor.
Seriously. Somebody asked me this the other day about the Sheldon Cooper show.
Yeah.
And they're like, why is everyone treating Sheldon's dad like he's someone important? I was like, he's a football coach in Texas. He's like, yeah, but it's high school football. I was like, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I was like,
If
dude.
he's
We
winning,
have high school stadiums bigger than some like D1 colleges.
You go to other countries, we have bigger
Yeah.
high school stadiums than professional sports teams. Like it's crazy.
Yes.
Lisa is 100% on it that sports is a religion here. That is not hyperbole. That is legit.
It's actually just below Jesus.
Not above it. We are the buckle of the Bible Belt.
depends on who you ask.
But it depends,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
I guess that's true.
Some people say their Jesus is higher up, but
Yeah. Their bank account and who they worship on Sundays is very different.
yep.
But yeah.
Also, when you get to Odessa, you should go to Corporal Ray's Coffee. I stopped there when we were road tripping down to Mexico. and
Look
it was
at
good.
look at Juan
It's
with
also
the
like a-
recommendations.
Bro.
It's a neat little shop too.
Put a link in the chat. Oh, you did?
I did.
Dog, my guy.
I was like, I need to because I thought it was Captain Ray's, but it was
Yeah.
Corporal Ray's.
I want to go down to
They have one in Odessa, Midland, and Andrews.
They
Is that
do
What
astronomy tours down there in like that big old area. They specifically leave like dark for observing the stars. I want to go down there with Kinsey. I think we'll stay. Odessa's pretty far from that, I think. But if I can, I'll make a trip down there because her and our coffee. That's third in line.
Yeah.
Jesus, probably football, and then everything else of that. But coffee's probably number 3. Then it's my family.
Football, or as known here, soccer.
Yeah. Exactly.
Story you are going to want to see. KCTV5's Zach Fisher has more.
Jakai and Prez Reese have been selling lemonade here on 33rd and
Is this a cops shaking down kids for lemonade stands? I
They
swear.
didn't have their permits,
if this
Josh.
is
It's
the code
Kansas
compliance
City.
thing. But to take
Can't be
points.
having that in Kansas City.
Please be deputies.
register for years, but this week, when life gave them lemons, Kansas City's finest made sure they sold every cup. It all started with a 911 call.
yes.
One police haven't
Hey,
heard
kick
before.
PD.
Someone notifying them about 2 boys selling lemonade on the corner. But when Kansas City, Kansas police and firefighters arrived, they didn't shut the stand down. They became its best customers. Officer Morgan Reed was among the
they brought
first
out the
to
firefighters.
during the afternoon shift.
That's
I was
legit.
all the cops are busy, but we can call the fire department. to come bring lemonade.
Also, like, what a vibe, dude. I hate day shift. They get to do stuff like this. There's Bill and I over here cleaning our jank ass car in the middle of a QT parking lot, and it's these guys getting to do this.
If we saw a lemonade stand, it'd have Fent in it.
100%. Well, where we were at, yeah. You know who I
Snorting
regret?
insulation while these guys are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss and I did it twice because I was still on B shift. But after I got on C and then mids, he was gone. The elote guy outside of Elrod's, like right in front of Elrod's, dude.
Yeah.
They hated the police at Elrod's, but somebody robbed that guy one time and everyone snitched. Everyone was like, nah, dude, not the elote guy. Because he was just in a little push cart from like the apartments down the street. And I think in field training I had some. And then I think I was still on B shift while he was still kicking around because he'd shut down shop at like 7 or 8. But that was good. He was gone by the time mids came, but that's the only type of thing like that I got to go do.
Calling everybody, yeah. I was just calling everybody, hey, make sure you guys stop by the lemonade stand. And then just whenever they were busy, a couple people were able to swing by.
Those calls worked. When all is said and done, the boys sold more lemonade and Kool-Aid fruit to dozens and
Yo, hold
That's
the
awesome.
phone. Kool-Aid
Have you
fruit?
seen the Kool-Aid fruit and like what these people are selling this shit for?
No. What's cool? So they just put
Dude,
Kool-Aid infused fruit?
They take I think it's pineapple. So they take pineapple and they soak it in Kool-Aid and they're selling it for like $40 a chunk.
No kidding.
And people are paying it.
Is it magical? I gotta
I
try
don't know.
this.
I'm
Is it
not-
fermented?
I'm not-
Is it like the pache?
I don't think so.
That would be crazy.
I mean, I'm on 75 hard, so I'm not touching
Yeah,
Kool-Aid,
not touching
but-
that. Does everyone's lemonade taste a little fancy? That's incredible. Dude, these kids got straight up like coolers of this stuff. Yo, shout out to them.
Dozens of officers in about 30 minutes.
Grape, and I think that was blue raspberry.
It totaled $280. But
Yo, hold on.
They're doing
Grapes?
grapes too.
Interesting.
Yo.
What I heard was pineapples.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
for
seeing
Perez and
pineapples.
Jakai, it wasn't about
That's
the
like
money.
the trendy one right now.
I'm guessing these are entrepreneurial young men who thought, well,
love it,
if
dude.
works for
Hey.
pineapples.
Bro.
Yeah.
What other porous fruits can we use?
You know?
Blank said they have it at Sam's Club.
No kidding.
That's so crazy.
Maybe in Houston.
Who's the goat on this kid's shirt? I want to see.
Stickers, they gave us a lot of things.
Man.
I think it's just a goat.
Used
Oh,
it
is
on
it?
my shirt, and
think
then
so.
Oh, it is. It's just a goat with a
Just
chain
a
and
goat.
sunglasses. I like this. I like this kid. This
Also,
is crazy.
This Looney Tunes shirt reminds me so much of like the 90s and early 2000s. I don't know what it
Yes.
was, but Looney Tunes was just way bigger back then. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is.
Dude, I had so many Tasmanian devils.
That's what I mean,
like,
dude. Like there was that. It was just
everything.
way more prevalent. I think. Like pre-Disney, it was just a lot more prevalent. And not that Disney wasn't there; they just weren't what they are today.
now you're official police officer.
Officer Reed liked it so much, she came back Thursday, spending another chunk of change. She says moments like this are exactly what community policing is supposed to look like.
Yeah,
And for
day
Perez,
shift.
the motivation behind the stand goes beyond the badge stickers.
I just wanted
Bro, look
to.
at those prices.
Yo, oh my
$15?
god!
$15.
Now, is that for the whole jar?
Even
No,
if
I
it
think
is
it's
for
for
the
a
whole
piece
jar,
of fruit.
That's crazy work,
I think it's for a piece of fruit.
bro. Peaches does sound pretty good.
I'm telling you.
depending. That's
I'm
crazy.
telling you.
Pink lemonade $2 for a red Solo cup. Chips $1. Dang.
I'd pay
Oh,
$2.
this needs to remind me.
I'd pay $2. I wouldn't pay 15. I don't care how good
No.
that is.
I would not pay 15
No,
for some.
you're crazy.
Kool-Aid
check how
fruit.
much I spent on.
like help the homeless
Jeez.
and buy me a new e-bike, because that has been my dream since I was little.
He
Use
wants
the
an
money
e-bike?
for my nephew
Alright.
and niece
Oh,
inside.
let's go.
Better
Sick.
come
I
with
was
a
gonna
helmet.
use the money
That's
to
pretty
buy
cool.
them diapers and stuff.
Not a bad
Bro, he's talking
Look at
about
this kid. He wants to buy
diapers.
it. Wants to buy diapers.
Buy these kids. Oh, I'm gonna spend $15 on a stupid thing and give it to somebody.
I might.
But
Yeah, I might. Shit, I might.
shout out to what is it, Society? Here it is.
Yeah.
God bless. Look at these
I got an
kids.
ad
points
for.
Take points from PD for wasting so much time, though. I'm just
Kidding.
kidding.
For
It was a
day
joke.
shift.
Day
It was a
shift,
joke.
Hold on.
They come
I'm
with,
gonna
like, blinkers
give
now.
PD some points. They're not getting a lot for this, but I'm going to take points from Fish Cops because day shift because I can.
That's fair.
There you go. Society got points. I guess Fire gets points for being there. They had nothing else to do.
They brought the big truck, dog.
That's what I mean,
I mean-
dude. They got after it.
They spent $270. That's $280. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say. They mentioned burning the diesel in the truck and idling.
What'd you say,
there
Juan?
and-
You got an ad for what?
it was bicycle helmets, but they've got like number one, they got like that like Bluetooth music thing, so it's not
Yeah,
they don't cover your
yeah.
ears, but they still play like bone induction or whatever.
Yep.
And they have built-in LEDs, so you can use them for blinkers.
No way.
So you can signal on your bike helmet.
That's kind of cool.
That's
Yeah.
kind of cool.
That's
So I was
very
like,
cool.
I want one of those.
Well,
It was
especially
very
for like
nice,
a
yeah.
like an e-bike or like a scooter or
Mhm.
something like that, where you don't have like a pretty obvious way, and even on a bicycle for that matter. Like, there's no obvious way outside of doing the stupid little goofy.
The little hand signal
Yeah.
thing, which I hate because
Right.
also half the people don't know what you mean.
Right.
No.
Good on these kiddos. Are they totally
Also, like,
running a
just
gambit here? Yes.
The more visible I can be at
Yes.
night, the better. So if I
True.
don't have to
That's
have
true.
the world's most neon bike helmet.
I like Peacekeeper emus. Next new category should be day shift. I don't hate that idea. It's just like a broader category of day shift.
Frag, that's racist.
Yeah.
He said, "Are we sure pineapple isn't a euphemism for crack?"
Yeah.
Wildly racist, dog.
Yeah.
You could use some IPC skills in this chat
Yeah,
here.
kidding, dude.
Jeez.
He
I'm
thinks the
gonna-
C in IPC stands for crack.
He spent too
He
much
might.
time in Japan, dog. He's over here like, I don't know. This doesn't fit
I
my
don't know.
shade chart. That's got to be
Did you
crap.
time him out?
That's for racism.
Japan's goalie is black, and you're coming in here with this?
Jeez.
Big head shake. Everybody
crazy.
shame Bragg.
I was about to pin of shame him, but you got rid of him.
Oh man.
I feel properly shamed.
That was a wild comment.
Frag, I'm proud of you for that one.
I'm glad I caught you lacking.
Hey,
But we reformed him. It took 10 seconds and he's reformed.
Yeah, he's reformed. He's a new man.
We fixed racism.
He will not recidivate.
That's right.
A Winter
not
Garden police
racist no
sergeant is
more.
facing charges.
I am delivered.
No. That is at 50 minutes, potentially like 49 minutes and 50 seconds. Somebody put that on the soundboard. That's incredible. Oh man, that's good. And just name it Frag for no good reason.
I'm just gonna make a meme of that, or it's gonna be like the little PowerPoint y'all have to do.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
everyone's gonna
I'm
go
not
like, I ain't racist no more.
A Winter Garden police sergeant is facing charges after he was accused of stalking a woman, even going as far as placing a tracking device on her
see
car.
the mic now.
Yeah, see,
there it
yeah,
is.
there-
It's crazy.
It's,
How have I never
you know what
noticed
tricks
that
you?
before?
It's the button, because the
Yeah.
button.
Oh yeah. I tell
And
you
I'm
what
used to
though,
seeing like a pin on their like a lapel
Yeah,
pin.
they also do the little pins. Yep.
I
Yeah,
don't love
okay.
the yellow tie, but this is a very well-fitting suit. Like this, he looks good.
I just don't like that shade of yellow.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
but
I feel like it was a slightly different shade.
yeah. But the fit is good. The overall suit does look good.
Yeah.
Prime News 6's Mark Lehman. That sergeant was placed.
Also, this guy's guilty of sin. Dude, to get charged with stalking, you know how hard that is to
Yes.
prosecute?
Hard.
Like,
Hard.
you got to really
Not in
earn
Utah.
it. Well, not in Utah, but
True. Yeah, that's true.
this wasn't Utah, so I feel better about it.
On administrative leave with pay pending the outcome of the investigation and internal review. His arrest is connected to allegations that happened outside a bowling alley in Apopka. Winter Garden Police Sergeant Brian Stubbs was arrested on charges of stalking and unauthorized law enforcement database
Tracking
access.
device?
According to Apopka,
Everyone that's against flock,
was a
like, so it's
prank.
basically flock. It was a prank.
Bro,
It's a prank.
Everything's
bro.
a prank now.
It's a prank,
everything.
bro.
I'm starting a YouTube channel. It's all pranks.
Jeez. You're not wrong. Sorry, I'm putting.
I guess
my-
we're taking points from Big Sarge.
Oh,
Oh yes.
we're about to go in.
Yes.
Potentially an agency here.
police in April. A witness saw Stubbs tampering with the vehicle of an employee at the bowling alley who he knew. An officer searched the car, but initially
Do you
didn't
remember
discover
that one
anything.
call of the guy? He was like he liked to talk to the girls at the gym, and then he put the
The
air
old guy,
tag in.
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was his exact same excuse. He was like, I was just trying to prank them. I thought it would be like, haha, it'll make a noise at them.
his excuse.
Yeah, he's
No,
like, it
that
makes the little bleep
was.
bleep noise.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be so funny, and I'm gonna tell them like, no, that was AirTag.
Yeah.
Super funny.
Only pranks.
Only
Later,
pranks.
a mechanic
It's our
found
next
a
channel.
tracking device attached to the vehicle. In an interview with officers, Stubbs said he was, quote, pranking a friend. The alleged victim, however, said she had concerns for her safety. And according to an arrest report, Stubbs told her, quote, I was attempting to put something on your car. Now, following the arrest, Winter Garden Police Chief C. Graham issued a statement saying, in part, the allegations are concerning and do not reflect the standards we expect of our personnel. We take matters of this nature seriously and will fully cooperate with the Apopka Police Department as its investigation continues.
It's not hard. Guy doing something creepy, that doesn't represent the standards of this department. We don't white knight a guy, right? And they're like, hey, you know,
Why is Frag taking strays?
who's giving Frank strays?
Jambalaya. Where did that come from? What did I miss?
The chief went on to say his department is committed to accountability and transparency. Stubbs, meanwhile, was initially held without bond following his arrest.
Yo, held without bond. Yo.
He's gonna get out and he's gonna go work for his grandpa at the barbecue sauce factory. It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
dude. Let's go ahead and we'll take some points from Big Sarge because that's creepy. And then I'm gonna give points to admin. That's good. They did a good job here. 599900. Yes, what Dylan said. He earned it.
Yes, I do remember that.
It was a good one. Josh going back has been a prank this whole time. That'd be hilarious. Yo, they have to be going at least 80. That's crazy fast.
Yeah, that's fast.
Got him, coach.
Get grappled, loser.
Bro, and before a red light.
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't want to get another ticket.
So I'm guessing this is like an Infinity or something, but it's probably all-wheel drive, so the front tires
an
are still
Audi.
turning. Or an Audi. Audi.
Yeah. Audi. An Audi.
Why, Audi?
We super slowed down this pursuit.
Yeah.
Hit it. Oh, self-pin.
Heads up! Now notice, we still have deputized in their cars. We have not tried to apprehend this still mobile car with their bodies.
Also, now they're basically pinned.
Yeah, it was self-pinned, right?
Where you going?
Back up, back up. Get in your car, pin him. Get in your car, pin him. Back up. Mike, if you ran
They hit him. Bro, that grappler's locked in. There you go. Yo,
We've watched this before.
I respect the hell out of this. Have we?
We've seen this before. Yeah, I remember this sheriff with the flag. I was gonna say it looks familiar.
Hands up right now! In front of you?
No idea why canine.
What's the point of the dog?
Just to piss me off. Literally.
You are come back.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna record that sound on my phone and just play it through my PA. Like, I was like, just play it through a PA. Not actually a
Face the
dog.
dog.
Yeah. Oh no, nobody got hurt.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember talking about the American flag sheriff.
That's
decal.
mega. Maybe it was just the same agency. I don't remember the call, to be honest. Especially not that kind of a crazy grapple deployment. That's crazy.
I feel like I remember the grapple because of how she like spun around and then that flag coming in. If we didn't watch that one, we watched something very similar to it.
Believe that. Good boys getting more points just for being present.
No, the vigilantes did not get lazy.
No.
We watch a shit ton of videos. We're
Yeah.
gonna rewatch some.
Yeah, it's gonna happen from time to time.
It'll happen.
But gave points to deputized, gave points to good boys.
They watched so many that the Discord got in trouble.
Exactly.
Had to change the rules on y'all.
All new at 5, a trip to Florida almost turns into a trip to jail for a man visiting New York. According to a lawsuit, this man right here claims he was wrongfully detained by Osceola County Sheriff's deputies. Turns out, this is the man they were actually looking for. Fox 35's Alexis Clevenger joins us live from
Frank, come get
Osceola
your
County
boys.
tonight. So Alexis, how did this all happen?
Well, Hannah, I can tell you it turns out deputies actually didn't have the right address. That's according to not only a newly filed lawsuit, but also the sheriff's office. And so they showed up to this condo where a 70-year-old man and his wife were staying at, and they thought that he was the person they were looking for.
It started with a knock at the door. Deputies on the outside and 70-year-old Fred Tontolo on the inside.
His immediate instinct was something's wrong. He ended up calling 911 because he wasn't sure who was at the door.
Tontolo and his wife were staying at this condo complex in Davenport back in March of 2025. But their getaway quickly took a turn.
Hey, there ain't no help, please. Help!
The deputies pulled him out of the unit, brought him to the ground, roughed him up.
100%.
1000%. So there are phases, right? So code and criminal procedure is going to require that you do a handful of things before you arrest somebody. Namely, you're arresting the right person. It's up there. So you have to
At
have
the right address.
Right. Have to have an offense, right? Now, I believe they had a warrant, and I believe that warrant was issued in good faith by a magistrate, right? But it's going to be for a very specific person at a very specific place and with very specific criteria. I have witnessed on a traffic stop a rookie run a girl. She had warrants, and he gets out his handcuffs. And I was like, oh, whoa, hold on. Why are you getting your handcuffs out? He's like, well, we're going to go 10-15, which is to arrest her, right? And I was like, did we confirm on those warrants? Because they're not ours. He's like, oh, I can do that afterwards. I was like, so you're going to arrest him first and then confirm on the warrants? He's like, yeah. I was like, I'm going to give you an opportunity to call a supervisor and ask them how they feel about that. Because technically, I don't outrank you, but I'm going to advise that you don't. And he decided to text his friend instead, who was a shipmate. And he's like, oh, yeah, you're an idiot. And I was like, okay, well, at least somebody told you. But same goes here, right?
Yeah.
Got the warrant, got an address, knock on the door, see a guy. Do we know what our suspect looks like? You know, and maybe you're fragging it. So it's like, shade chart fits, whatever, shoe fits. We still have to confirm.
Rough night for frag.
But
said frag out.
But we have to at least confirm that the person we're putting, because there could have been 20 people in this apartment or this condo for all we know. You know, you have to confirm that the person we're going hands on with is the person we have a right to arrest.
It's a military age male. Get him.
Dude, I know, dude. Like that's I got beef.
They handcuffed him.
According to a newly filed lawsuit, deputies had the wrong man. The lawsuit says they were trying to find a man named Joel Salazar. Attorneys claim that the man and the victim had a more than 25-year age gap and an approximately 70-pound weight difference. And an attempt to locate notice listed Unit 3401 as Salazar's last known address. The problem, according to the lawsuit, Unit 3401 didn't exist.
Oh, somebody fat fingered the address. Yeah. 30 nothing doesn't exist.
So it was probably meant to be 13 or something.
Yeah. Or the 1375 building only has ones in front of it all, right? And there's another building that's like building 2. That'll be like,
and the building 3 with the
2103, 2104, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's probably more it, but we'll see. This is building 1, right tower, left tower, whatever.
But also, even when we did this stuff, we got a picture of the person sent to our computers.
Or even that, are you so-and-so? No? Well, you look a lot like so-and-so. Like, let me find out. Do you have any proof that you're not so-and-so? We talk about it, right? That it's a... Also, this is 1401.
Yeah, no numbers were looked at.
What?
Yeah, this is crazy.
Instead, deputies allegedly assumed the correct unit was 1401 and went there.
What's so frustrating for all of us on our side is that this was entirely preventable.
We got thank you, my love. We got this is eggs with potatoes and cheese. With probably salt, seasoning, and stuff like that. Oh,
love it.
I'm hyped.
Hey, just real quick, let's address something minor in the chat. So if we stop someone on a traffic stop,
right,
and we ran their name and they had warrants, they were technically already detained while we were confirming on their warrants.
Yeah,
that is the story that Josh was talking about.
Yeah.
If we just walked up to someone on the street and had a reason to contact them and run warrants on them, we would detain that person and confirm on warrants. But if it's a traffic stop scenario, they're technically already detained, which is why we did not get them out. Unless it was going to take, 20 minutes, then we might. But
yeah, you can detain people if you have reasonable suspicion of a crime. The rules, right?
Yeah.
This never should have happened.
The Osceola County Sheriff's Office acknowledges deputies detained the wrong man.
When they looked at the picture, they realized it was not the right person. They immediately stood him up, unhandcuffed him, apologized, and then told their supervisors what happened.
The sheriff's office says an internal affairs investigation found 2 deputies violated agency procedures. Both deputies received 32-hour suspensions without pay. 2 other deputies were involved. A recruit and a deputy showed up for backup. They were cleared of any.
A recruit?
So probably
Even a
with
rookie.
with his field training officer.
Well, a rookie and a recruit are two different things.
She just doesn't know what she's saying.
Okay, that's my hope. Because I'm like, a recruit is not even like, I mean, you're an academy, you know?
They're all in uniform, so
yeah.
They're all in uniform, so she probably just, or maybe they wrote it wrong.
So I'm giving them some points back. I was about to take 50, but recognize their mistake, didn't quadruple down, didn't lie about it, told command staff
Didn't take him
immediately.
for resisting because
Exactly.
of
True.
Exactly
Yes, true.
right.
which is what I was expecting out of Florida.
Right.
That's what I thought was going to happen.
Decided
Oh,
to go
sorry,
do
it wasn't you, but you still resisted this unlawful arrest, so we're going to charge you with resisting.
They were transparent about it. They offered up discipline because it's a policy violation, and that so much so that we're probably going to get sued. But you didn't act maliciously; you just acted ignorantly, like an idiot.
We can fix that.
I can't fix dishonesty, but I can fix you being dumb. I'll only take 20 for that. It was stupid, but I respect the hell out of them. Like you said, not being lame and charging them with resisting, immediately rectifying it, letting them go, and then notifying supervisors right then and there. Like, hey, this happened. We screwed it up. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go take my lick here, and sorry to the city. But if they
being like a 15 to 20 minute ordeal versus a like multi-day ordeal makes a huge difference.
Not to mention, like,
still sucks.
The type of lawsuit that comes out of it if you transport that guy all the way to jail, like, then he sits in jail and rough.
Yeah, this will be maybe a couple grand settlement, probably.
They'll cut this guy 20 G's to settle out of court. You take him to jail.
Yeah.
You maliciously charge him with resisting, and the judge is like, "Yeah, we're not doing that." Now you're looking at like $500,000 or more. Good on them. Points to admin for handling it quickly.
OmniDan wants to know when he gets to sit side saddle for unlawful arrests because he's a recruit.
Right? That's my point. It's like, yo, what? When does that happen? What part of academy does that occur in?
Hey, manpower is at an all-time low, okay?
Now, conversely, my only advice is if cops are messing with you, right, comply and do whatever it is you can to not get force used against you is the goal. You can always win in court. You are not going to win in the streets. I get he's probably startled, probably surprised by the first time he's ever
I would
encountered
argue
something.
he didn't use force. I would
No,
argue
no.
he... You're saying for hypothetical other people.
Right. But to not get proned out, to not have all that stuff, if you give yourself up and it still happens, now you got a good juicy lawsuit. It's like, describe to me where here that I earned your use of force. And something as small as pulling away from you, you can earn it. Because again, it's unreasonable to expect for those officers to be able to read your mind. Comply and ask for an attorney and say, here's my information. You are convinced that you have the right person, more power to you. But this is my ID's over there. You can verify who I am. You're an idiot. Probably saves you some pain and suffering.
IPC.
A 70-year-old Hopkinton man is accused of trying to kill a young man on crutches because of an argument over a boat.
Everybody's got a lav mic.
Yeah.
Also, I like the suit and tie combo.
This is
with a light blue shirt.
This is sharp. Also, like the he didn't go with like white or blue. It's like this nice gray textured color on the suit. It's very nice.
Good haircut.
Also, a very tasteful mix of like textures and colors and then patterns. Very good. Frag audio clip is now. Play it.
Gotta see this.
I'm not racist no more. Ramp. Tammy Mutasa shows us the startling video of a fight on the beach.
The victim was already disabled on crutches, but that did not stop the suspect. Tonight, the victim told me he went to the ER to get x-rays and an MRI to see if this attack made his previous injuries even worse.
Yo, that was a slap. Yo.
Violence unfolding in this video is shocking. Matt Duffy is slapped, his head forced underwater and held. The 21-year-old was on crutches at the time of the attack, recovering from a motorcycle accident months earlier.
I just knew I couldn't use either of my arms or my leg as they were both broken, and it was just praying that he either let go or my friends pulled him off of me.
Police say the attack suspect is 70-year-old Stephen Dana. He was.
It's a little weird that they did the like hide his identity
when they show his face in the video.
When the entire video shows his face, and it's way more or way worse than him sitting on a bench.
Assaulting a guy on crutches is probably never the move, right? And honestly, like trying to waterboard somebody or whatever happens, going to be considered unreasonable. There's a size disparity. There's nothing worth getting violent over, right? However, I'm curious to see how he got himself in the situation. Not to victim blame here, but like, how does this kick itself off? Like,
you're definitely victim blaming.
What I'm saying is, like, where's this happening? Like, if this is in this guy's backyard and they're being weird and it's a prank, bro, but either way, his actions were unreasonable. He should have some consequences. I'm just curious how this got started.
He's in court today, now facing attempted murder, strangulation and suffocation, and assault and battery on a disabled person.
No boating. No. What's he doing? This looks like a public
jet
park.
Ski, no boating, no grilling, no swim. I bet he saw them boating or swimming.
Oh, is he enforcing
it was
what
his job to enforce
code?
Yeah, to enforce the sign.
Okay, I don't feel bad for this guy
because
he should get charged. That's dumb.
He's an old man, and
is
you
it
gotta respect the sign?
Is it important for people to not destroy natural beauty? Yeah, I get that. We don't want to ruin parks, and we want to keep this accessible for everybody that wants to go and enjoy it. But the ability and the responsibility for enforcing code stuff, not on you, Mr. Karen.
It's time to go.
Yeah.
Investigators say Dana was angry the victim and his friends weren't Hopkinton residents and jet skiing in a part of the lake.
Yo, what?
Yeah.
Was it like a private lake?
I doubt it. This looks like what
only open to residents from Memorial Day to Labor Day.
I'll be honest, he's lucky he didn't do that in Houston. It'd have been some Utes from Houston. Old man wouldn't have walked away from that. And in Texas, legally, you'd have gotten, they'd have said, like, yeah, makes sense. Defense for third person. I could easily make that argument.
Words then escalated to violence. Matt's friends recorded the video and ran to help.
And he tackled me into the water, and we were fighting, and then he shoved my head under and was not letting me breathe until my friend came up and pulled him off of me.
Getting a report of a fight at Sandy Beach.
Hopkinton police say the call came in as a fight. Then they watched the video.
Upon investigation and viewing of the video footage of some witnesses, the individual resident in town was placed under arrest.
Matt is now focusing on healing, while thankful help came when it did.
And there's no right for him to attack me, especially because, like, I'm crippled, and like, words shouldn't provoke a fight.
Right now.
Okay. I agree. And I believe in the rule of law, right? I'm going to start off with saying that. If I was a police officer and I saw the video, that guy's going to jail. No problem with it, right? However, I do think that to promote good culture, maybe understand that the First Amendment only has to deal with you and the government. That's it. You and other people that are not the government, the First Amendment does not apply. You want to go piss somebody off and go do something, you can't yell, but the First Amendment. I was like, hey, that does not protect you from consequences from other people, right? I go in.
And just because they will end up in jail after they kill you does not make it worth it for you to go get killed.
The principle of the matter is irrelevant to the consequences, my point. I think you want to go get in a comment section and get mad and be like Izzo, knock yourself out. But doing it in public, there's consequences that can happen. I'm glad they're charging this appropriately. I think it doesn't matter what this kid said. You shouldn't be trying to drown him. That's stupid. But,
how is he crippled? I missed it.
I think he got injured in a bicycle accident.
Motorcycle accident, so his legs and arms are broken, is what he was saying.
He decided to
legs and arms?
Yeah.
And he was on a jet ski?
Also, he was talking smack, crippled, which is stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, he thought he had
crippled immunity?
Privilege. Yeah.
Privilege.
So I was going to say, and it sounds bad now, but I'll still say it. I was going to say when he said we were fighting until my friends came over, I was going to say there was no fight.
There was no
The
fight
old
there,
man was
yeah.
beating your ass.
Yeah.
But if his arms and legs were broken, I guess it makes a little more sense.
Right.
Yeah.
He was fighting, just not effectively.
He was fighting from drowning, I guess.
Yeah, he was fighting for consciousness.
Right. But that's kind of my point. It's like
fighting for air.
I really think the internet has gotten people very cavalier about sharing their opinion on stuff without consequence. And again, rule of law, shouldn't be doing that, but doesn't mean it doesn't happen. For a lot of stuff, it's illegal. Still gets done all the time. Weed's been prohibited in Texas for I don't know how many decades at this point. It's everywhere. You know, haven't done but a drop in the bucket to affect the free trade of marijuana in Texas. Ass beatings have been happening for centuries here, so they've been illegal for a long time. They're still going to happen. Just be careful.
Dana is being held without bail and facing other charges, which prosecutors are reviewing. His defense says those other charges aren't relevant in this case. He's back in court on Friday. In Hopkinton, Tammy Watasa, WBZ News.
Tammy,
Good job, Tammy. That guy's an idiot. We'll take some points from society here. Should have been nothing. This is so dumb. We'll take some points. Can't really give points to PD. It was a pretty straightforward case.
But they even, yeah.
They didn't prevent anything. They just showed up and made an arrest.
Yeah.
That's it. Taking points from society. That should have been a nothing.
Before his resignation Wednesday, former Baton Rouge police officer Stephon Jones appeared to have 9 lives with the department.
I'm glad this made it. Get prepared.
Surviving several disciplinary infractions, despite many of his questionable decisions being caught on camera. There was this body cam video documenting the
code with no sirens.
March 2025 wreck.
Playing on his phone
where he
too.
permanently disabled.
I hit a pedestrian on a bike. I need EMS code 3.
Hit a pedestrian on a bike while going code on his phone without sirens.
You think it was the same kid from the last video?
That would have been wild. Your timing on that was impeccable. I respect the game. It was scrumptious. But... Sure.
Give that man points right now.
I'll give to hold on. Yours one.
You guys almost saw fried rice come out my nose.
That's how the kid got crippled. Origin story. Oh my god. Texting while driving and he didn't get in trouble. Bro, not in trouble. Charges, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like it caused SBI while recklessly driving your car. Like this is charges for anybody.
Right now.
Cyclist Dwayne Washington when he hit him going over 80 miles per hour.
Please keep breathing. Please keep breathing.
Or this video that showed the time in 2022 when he caused thousands in damage to a business's air conditioning unit and drove off. No discipline for that.
Wait, what? I didn't see this far.
Either. And finally, the December 2025 security video that led to his arrest for sexual battery, where you can see his hand brush a gas station employee's backside. This was the offense that Jones was set to have a pre-disciplinary hearing for Wednesday, but we're told quit before it could happen. Since Jones resigned, he will not have to go before the Civil Service Board and won't have a termination on his record. For the investigative unit, Bess Casserly.
What's stopping you from just investigating him for the crime?
Yeah, why doesn't he have a conviction on his record?
Charge him for the hit and run. Charge him for the causing SBI recklessly while driving, right? And charge him for official oppression, right? I mean, you're on duty and sexually harassing somebody. Like, I know it's offensive and provocative, but still.
It's crazy that he just gets to resign and there's no termination.
But my thing is like
they're like, oh, that problem solved itself, I guess.
Like if you resign while you're in an IA investigation, the findings of that IA investigation.
Well, nowadays, yeah, probably IA investigation.
The findings from that investigation should be how you left. Even if you resign, it should still be terminated. Like,
yep.
I don't know.
That's dummy.
That's crazy.
I don't just want his license. I want him in a courtroom.
I want him in jail.
I'll be honest. I want to decertify his administrators that let that slide.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Jambalaya said they said he's facing charges, I think. Okay, he better be.
He better be.
For all of it or just for the gas station?
Well, he got arrested for the gas station thing, right? That's what they said. So
I mean, technically, it's points from PD. I'll take 10 each for the
Baton Rouge.
Take some from admin.
Yeah, bro. Ooh. Could the feds come in and look at the department? You would need more than one instance like this, but
I'm trying to remember if that was the one that was also where they caught the guy smoking meth in his patrol car.
I was in Arizona.
Was it Arizona? I thought it was Louisiana.
No, it's definitely Louisiana. Okay, that one was a New Orleans one.
New Orleans.
So not far away.
New Orleans, no. I knew it was Louisiana. I wasn't sure if it was Baton Rouge or not. Which means red stick.
Pretty sure the girl that took her gun belt off with the canine was also Louisiana, wasn't it?
Oh man.
Oh no, I think she was Georgia.
Georgia.
Was that Georgia?
Yeah.
I'm pulling a frag and I'm just grouping all the southern accents together.
Still catching them strays.
Sorry, frag. I had to get one in there.
Also,
it's my bad.
Good job on frag though for calling out prosecutors because they could have chose to pick up the charges anyways. That's kind of their job. Nolans.
What's
up?
Let's also look at everybody else in that department because if they're letting this go, it's probably because they're behaving the same way and seeing no problems with it.
Yep. Oh, wait. Is that over?
Before his resignation, his record. For the investigative unit, Bess Casserly, WBRZ News 2.
Put on them. You know what? Points to media.
Just for having to pronounce that.
But also, like, going out there and crushing, you know?
There's a lot of consonants all in.
He's only getting charged for the gas station incident.
That's
crazy.
Scummy. That is scummy. Well, they might have settled out of court for the AC
I mean,
thing.
that doesn't...
It still doesn't...
How does that prevent you from getting... Like, that's a civil thing.
Yeah.
They better have settled.
What are you guys
for a good
talking
amount.
about? I said Baton Rouge isn't far from New Orleans.
It's not.
Where did all this LAAZ it's Baton Rouge and New Orleans.
Yeah.
They don't listen.
That's what I'm
Those
talking
are-
about.
yeah.
They're not that far apart.
Yeah, those are very close, actually. By Texas standards, that's down the street. He's up there. What is that guy doing? He's like, sorry, I'm off duty. I can't do anything here.
There's a race going on.
Before he gets in the runner trap.
No way he's running. I'll be honest. You see a car like that driving through people, that car's getting shot. Now, backstop matters. Your ability for marksmanship fundamentals, the tool that you're using matters, right? But like, I feel like all bets are off. Think about this genuinely. As an emergency responder, I know de-escalation is going to tell you don't draw a line in the sand, right? You're supposed to do everything you can to possibly de-escalate it. What are you going to tell to the family if you chose to use less force to not stop it, and this guy doesn't go home? This isn't a complicated equation.
You tell the family, welcome to Baton Rouge.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Even if you don't have a pit policy, doesn't matter. This guy's actively about to hurt people, like serious bodily injury, hurt people. This is a deadly force scenario. All that stuff goes out the window. What is he gonna do?
Is the car still moving or is he on board?
Who's on the radio? Is the car still moving?
Admin.
Yeah, 1,000%.
You know that was like a lieutenant or higher.
It is. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, definitely a lieutenant at their desk.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll be honest.
I can handle this right here.
This guy, if he was from Brazil,
wow.
Oh, dude, he was from Brazil. He's throwing that. He's fragging that.
Yeah.
He's just.
You should look at the direction of the tires before you pull the trigger. I guess. Like, yes, all of those things need to be taken into account, but all I'm saying is you need to be using a ton more force to get this thing stopped. Any one of these, even on accident, could hurt somebody. It was a deadly force scenario. I'm with Wade too. Get the hell off of channel 1.
I like Juan's idea. Just
that's brave as hell. That's crazy.
look, the window's already down.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
easy money.
Or is it just super tinted?
No, I think it's down.
No, it's down. They were down.
Is it down?
Said earlier, yeah.
Easy.
That's
Bro, that is all.
That's
Bro,
crazy
come on.
work.
That's a salt on a piece of right there.
I'm not entirely sure what this guy's plan is. Does this fool?
Donate his bike to the tires.
Does this fool? What? What are you doing? I better be security. I swear.
So, how viable? Did y'all carried knives on patrol, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Pocket knife?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I was
How viable?
about to say we're supposed to say no to that question.
I never made it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly in Minecraft.
I'm sorry, y'all carried sharp batons on patrol, right?
Yes.
Issued by your department. Batons, right? So,
yeah, for sure.
How feasible is it to like just stab out those tires if you're not going to be deadly forcing them, and if you are in a motorcycle, so you can't hit him?
While it's moving, zero.
Yeah,
like,
moving would be tough.
You would be jacking your hand up pretty bad.
Moving
So
would be tough.
The problem is tires in general.
Is it the pressurized?
It's not the pressure, so it's composition. So they have metal wiring in them.
Sharp spoons.
Like,
I prefer to call those a spork.
Yeah, that's a spork. While it was stationary, I would say yes. If because you're not having to worry about lateral movement.
It wasn't stationary long though.
That's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like the second that thing starts moving, like I wouldn't even.
He would have been better pointing something at them.
Yeah.
And giving commands than
this is stupid.
Trying to and I don't
taser.
Is it?
So I thought about that with the window down, but I'm not sure you'd get enough of a spread.
Right.
Probably not. It would just hurt.
Yeah.
It would probably hurt, but that's probably not going to stop them from.
But you would need a very sharp knife, and you have to hit it way harder than you think.
Tweaky.
God. See, Arca gets it. Harpoon gun. Hey, it's
Tweaky
Jude.
Gets it.
Push a blade and hand compartment is fast. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Maybe this guy's just wanting to retire early. I don't know what's going on here. That's crazy work.
Riverside going south.
An officer presence.
Speed's 50, 60.
Why is the... Oh boy, here we go. I was just about to say, why isn't the cop in the car doing more?
So let's listen
Here it comes.
to these tires real quick. You tell me if this is an intentional strike on the vehicle or a fleet.
Sorry, going
It's a fleet.
south.
No, it's a fleet.
100%.
Speed's 50, 60.
Stop, pause it.
Yeah, he hit the brakes real early.
But look at where the motorcycle cop stopped.
Mm-hmm.
The motorcycle cop stopped way back, dude.
So this is called losing control of your motor vehicle and causing it to... He's at fault in this accident too, which is crazy.
Yes, he is.
I would argue that's a write-up. And I know it
I
seems
wish-
punitive, but like you can't be out of control of your motor vehicle.
I wish we could get... I wish every dash cam had the brake...
Oh, I know,
siren.
like little thing.
You remember?
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah. So we could see like when he...
Because this guy...
Because like, look at
stopped with
the
no
motorcycle.
problem.
The motors officer stopped way back.
This guy's got his brakes on, right? He's seeing brake lights. He's putting on brake lights, and you're having to close the distance, and I get that, but like...
Yeah.
Yeah, but also like just situational awareness of like, hey, there's not anywhere for him to pick up speed. I
Brett-
get that he started to pick up speed, but he's gonna hit a wall. or a
I'm not...
car.
I'm not a motorcycle expert by any measure, but I would argue that you're going to have to take into account mass for surface area, right?
Right.
Less tires, thinner tires. Also, those are incredibly heavy bikes. Like the baseline Harley, those are typically like 1600 cc bikes or something crazy like that.
Oh yeah. Huge
Plus
engine.
saddlebags, plus sirens, plus extra batteries, plus their ticket writer, all that. Like some of these even have like rifles
Their
on them.
ticket writer. You had to throw that in there.
Hey, you know something. Well, that and the little lidar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a heavier bike than usual, like way heavier than usual.
Yeah.
Plus, you still got regular skinny tires. Like these aren't like performance tires or anything like that. So you got like very, very skinny, relatively skinny tires. So
He just either he wasn't paying attention or he just you know what? The brakes could be heat soaked too from the pursuit.
Yeah.
So
that's on him though. So now that we
didn't even do a good enough job to pin the car into the other
I was
car.
gonna say, now that we've caused the collision, who cares? Get the guy to stop. Christian Olds, he said, "Babe." I love you for that. Oh man, that's funny. That's hilarious.
That's it. Gotta stop this guy. He's gonna kill someone.
We are 2 minutes into this ordeal.
Yeah.
Having zigzagged through pedestrians and cyclists
A
and
marathon. Or whatever. Maybe it was a
whatever.
triathlon.
He's
if they were
driven
running the same
around
bikes.
law enforcement officers on motorcycles aggressively. We're just now figuring this out.
Yeah. That's pretty bad.
Are we armchair quarterbacking this a little bit? Yes.
Hey, at least it's county.
Oh, thank God. You're totally right, though. Yeah.
Office of Sheriff Police.
It's Jacksonville. It makes
That explains
so much more.
everything.
This
They
is
are
quarter
quarter
points.
points.
Yeah, this is quarter points.
Are they?
Yes.
Quarter
points.
They've been quarter points. They are a menace to society.
I've maybe seen
I can see that.
one okay call from the and I know it burns
And
me.
it was like a really easy one, I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
It was
yes.
like a layup.
But like I've seen some atrocious. I would argue and if they see this, good on them, because maybe they'll get better.
Yeah. They won't.
No, they won't.
That's not how this works.
Top 10 worst apartments in the country. Probably in the world. Like that's how great. Again, exhibit number 15 for the case for the prosecution here is like he's just now figuring out. And we're lucky this isn't a motivated guy. You know? All right.
If he's heading towards the runners, stop him.
Pit!
This guy's like, not my car.
Do not move!
I'm not saying it's like probably like a Gen 4 Glock here, right?
Yeah.
You could take a little slack out of that guy and be safe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Unless I see a weapon here, I'll be honest, and his hands being completely up, I'm not fingering the trigger. I'll be honest with you.
I'm also not digging this. Like, what grip would you call this?
Well, so it's a training scar from Sewell.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I have been beating this drum for a hot minute. I was just talking to KPD about this.
But like, this is perfect, dude.
Because like you go from Sewell
what is this?
to like a weird deal, and you're like, if you have to start bang and switching it right
He's
now,
supposed to wrap his thumb over the slide.
it's
maybe.
Where's
To stop the casing from coming out, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Millennium?
You don't want to waste those because we can put gunpowder back in them.
Put it right back in.
So these guys
Budget reasons.
are the sheriff police.
Yes, sheriff
So
police.
technically, it's a county asset.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know they say police, but they're just special needs, like their law enforcement skills. So, anyways, this is the Sewell C clamp, is what I call it.
Works really well on a Glock.
Yeah. Hey man, C clamping that Glock. There's no other way to do it. I'm hating so much on this.
It really cuts down on recoil.
Hey, I bet it does.
Yeah.
You try it on your staccato.
So our
C-clamp
problem
your
is every
staccato.
time they fire, they just go pop, 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 pop,
Yeah,
pop.
exactly.
Yeah,
Try that
I'll
out.
definitely. Let's see if I can keep it off camera. Yep. All right. Yep. Oh yeah, this is gonna work really, really well. I can tell already.
C-clamping the slide.
Yeah.
They're a
perfect.
better ready position.
Keep it
So
right there.
the concept of a ready position
That's how I grip my camera.
is on an. Hey, you be careful with that camera.
I grip.
You're gonna
Hey,
get us
I
kicked
grip
out,
a lot
yeah.
of things with a C clamp.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, like this. Like
So
this.
so there is no problem with a low ready, right? There's no problem with that. There's no problem with port arms. It works the same way it would with a rifle. Point it up, point it down.
C clamp.
Point to the side. I don't care if you're pointing it off to the. I understand the argument about weapon retention. If you were going to, Sewell, right? I've actually seen a lot of smarter people than myself that actually talk about pinning the front, like where you would have front slide serrations, actually literally C clamping that, because what it teaches you to do is have to let go and then rebuild your grip. Sewell, because the way it's taught, this whole thumb triangle action leaves you in the training scar from it. And the training scar comes out of, we don't teach officers how to come out of Sewell to rebuild their grip at all. And this is the John Wick reflex shooting where I'm keeping it really, really compressed. But if I'm going to do that, I'm going to have to do it with a semi-compromised grip, and it happens, but I can still at least develop an actual shooting grip, right? Now, whatever the hell this is.
Mm-hmm.
17cc caffeinated. I'm trying to blow his fingers off on a ported pistol. That's incredible. Anyways, so my recommendation is basically to train coming out of Sewell to actually rebuilding your grip for your pistol, right? So if I'm going to go to Sewell, actually practice what it is like to rebuild my pistol grip, right? Or my pistol shooting grip. And I have no problem with low ready. And in this situation, I would actually prefer to just take a half step back and present the gun. Like you're taught to do. Every single shot you've ever taken at qual was fully extended. Take a half step back and fully extend. This doesn't help you to go be this close to this person, you know?
To be fair to him though, he was on a part-time working a race. And
there's no way this
fell
is not
into his lap.
Yeah. This is his problem. He doesn't have a car near him. Probably he's on foot. He's just trying to get involved. So I respect the game, but my critique is this is a training failure. This is not this is not a failure from the officer. Is my observation here.
Yeah,
I see it way too often.
Virginia, I was just trying to make sure we didn't get kicked off the internet.
Yes,
for you guys. So.
Hey, Virginia, whatever you want him doing in your imagination is up to you, baby girl. You do it.
Sure.
Keep your hands up now! Put them up now!
Bro, even his thumb is in a weird place. I'm so confused by his grip. He probably can't get out of the car, but
so something else to consider. And
I understand what you're saying.
And I actually like that this officer's recognizing that he's in a crossfire situation. So you can see, we can't see what the other officer's doing, but you can see in his posture here, he's like, I don't really want to point this gun that way. Like, he's doing everything he can to not.
He figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he figured it out pretty quick.
He's got cop eyes at least. This is a low ready. I have no problem with this. That's all I did.
Brett.
He's trying to get you to say temple index. Which counts for both techniques. Temple index and then, temple index. You're welcome, Brett. I do it for you.
Is he going back to his? He's going back to his spot after he just pointed a gun at this guy.
Can you imagine?
Show me back at my
I was
post.
gonna say, show me back at my post. That's exactly what happened. I love you for that.
I mean, if it weren't for this dash cam, we wouldn't have known he was involved.
That's true.
Ooh, caffeinated.
No way he has a body camera on.
He doesn't. The other guy clearly doesn't, or we'd have that.
He said, I never learned SUL in any of my tactical emergency medicine classes. I did learn shooting from retention. Shooting from retention is a perfectly viable thing. Because it was part of our qual that we had to shoot from retention, right? But that's a way different posture altogether. And it's a different purpose altogether.
Yeah.
That is a worst case scenario thing to do. You don't ever actually want to shoot from.
Zach,
that's all we get.
Zach asked how we would handle the situation. What part are you asking about, Zach?
That's
the
all
pursuit or the ending of the pursuit.
So,
because I mean, the pursuit's gonna highly depend on the department.
Right, policy's gonna dictate everything, right?
So, yeah, I mean, but if it were me, I'm probably gonna risk the write-up if there's runners and cyclists and.
It's for me. It was
because we weren't pit certified, so it would just be.
It'd have been a write-up.
What I saw on the It would be what I saw on the internet.
Right. It's right about here that I'm realizing this is a deadly force scenario. I'm getting on the radio saying this guy's trying to hit. Yes.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Tweaky.
What do you say?
Oh no.
Oh, that does suck. That's terrible.
Sucks, Tweaky.
Put heart emojis or like I love you emojis for Tweaky.
There's a hug emoji.
Is there a hug emoji?
Yeah, where's the hug emoji? I like the hug emoji.
Our instructors were very critical of SUL. We learned some. You know what? I'm Dan. Are you at TCC's instructor thing? They're mega based. If they're saying that. Mostly it was indexed, and then we moved from spot to spot. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, for those hugs are for Tweaky only. Don't get any ideas,
don't
Virginia.
get any ideas.
None of y'all get handsy.
Yeah, none of y'all get weird. Anyways.
I'm not letting you just quit. We're charging
you. We're not letting you just quit. My point being is you're going to notify somebody on the radio the behavior here, right? Behavior here is he's causing a deadly threat. Hey, I know I don't have authorization to pit. I'm just notifying you guys like, hey, this guy's going to hit cyclists. Like this could be a mass casualty event. I'm going to use some level of deadly force, right? I don't want to shoot the guy if I can avoid it. It's also not a good environment to do it. We're not doing that from a car at a car with this backstop, right? So, I have a car. I don't care if I'm putting this car on the side of this building, but I'm stopping it now is the goal, right? So that's right off the rip. I would argue put this car into that car. It's gonna suck. That Escalade owner is gonna hate you. But I'll take.
You got insurance,
right? Take this car. Take this car.
Right there. Yeah, right there. Right there.
So here you really can, given the nature of it.
Oh. Jeez, dude.
That you could argue also, is potentially hitting this officer, right?
I do want to take like 2 points from society for that biker who clearly was able to fully stop, just keep going in between the cop and the car. The cop.
Typical fucking road cyclist, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like way to live up to the stereotype.
This is why I'm glad you're here. I couldn't say it, but I'm glad you're here. I live vicariously through Bill
Just-
now.
Like,
So if this is a
Whatever.
peace officer, which it looks like it, that guy
It is.
dies right there. I'll be honest with you. I got a nice concrete building behind me. That car gets mag dumped probably right there.
So here's my only thing.
I'm listening.
He's been on this race course for a 16th of a mile, if that.
Right.
I think that might be a bit of an overreaction.
No, I don't disagree with you. My argument here, because you're gonna have to articulate this in the court of law, right?
I would say the next cop that he pulls up on,
Sure.
you're good to go.
But what I'm getting at is if this guy who's currently following this car had gotten on the radio and said, this guy is driving a car through the through a parade.
He didn't really
or
have
through
time,
whatever.
though.
No, and I get that.
He
I
didn't
get
really
that.
have
I get
time.
that. I get that. And I'm getting to armchair quarterback.
Because they're going to pass another cop
Right.
up here, I'm pretty sure. And I'm 100% with you on that.
See, and my argument was going to be, did you see Mr. Motorcycle
Right here?
Cop?
That guy? Yeah.
That guy, yes. But how he went right in front of old boy, you said should be
Yes.
taking a shot.
He broke it.
Yes. True.
100% guarantee motorcycle cop taking that shot. Like, he's the one getting hit, not the guy who's
Yeah. Yeah. And what did the other motorcycle cop do? Nothing. He just rode up there.
Oh, he backed up. Gave him some space.
I guess.
Any of these.
Riverside going south. Speed 60. That's it. I'm gonna gotta stop this guy. Kill some-
I think you made the decision in not an unreasonable time.
Yeah.
Pit.
So here.
Oh, you think that's his car?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't think
absolutely
about
his
that. I
car.
didn't think about that
It's
the other day.
absolutely
Yeah.
his car.
So
Yes.
now we're here,
His
right?
car for sure.
We got some level of compliance. At least this guy's going to start picking his hands up, but I got the car pinned, right? I'm in no hurry now. Right?
Yeah.
I can take as much time as I want to get this
Agreed.
guy out of this car, right? You want to
Agreed.
OC him, tase him, I don't know, punch him in the face, something weird like that? Sure. But I'm not in any hurry here because who's at risk? Nobody. All of my exigency goes away. What I'm getting at is how much communication happened between this officer and that officer during this entire exchange? We know they're there. How do we not know that this guy is not there, right? Somebody can acknowledge that somebody else is there.
Keep your hands up now!
Two different people yelling orders. I'm not saying they're not saying anything
Yep.
different,
One-
but
One guy said, put your hands down, I think, and the other
Yeah.
guy said, put your hands up.
something, right?
I think.
Right.
That's what it sounded like.
On the ground. As he's sitting.
Put your hands out.
And then
Out.
Out.
And the other one
They
said,
got up and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one of the two.
Yeah, just
So here, arrest plan, right? Every school of thought now should go to, let's develop an arrest plan with the amount of officers that I got here. Hey, you're verbal, I'm lethal. Who's taking him out of the car? You're taking him out of the car?
Yeah.
You look like a strapping young fellow? Knock it out. Bill's getting that volunteer
Fellow.
service. He's stronger than I am, so
That
I'm
is
gonna
me.
get lethal, right? And so that's kind of the
You're going to get lethal, and I'm going to say, I see a gun.
you scumbag.
oops, it was mine.
Oh, I see a guy. He goes like this. I see a gun. Mega scumbag. Full
Technically within
trust.
arm's reach.
Not Bill.
That's
no.
true.
Not Bill. No. I would lose a
Oh,
very
man.
expensive duty gun that day.
You would? Yeah, you would.
So that's all I'm getting at is you want an arrest plan, right? So we're not just both yelling at this guy for no good reason. We also want to develop one, which is going to put us at least both on the same side of the car or spread up the responsibility between who's got lethal cover. Because I think you need lethal cover on this still, right? We have no idea if this guy could have a bomb for all we know, right?
He could maybe reverse out of this, too.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
never
yeah.
know.
He decides that he doesn't
could
want to
try.
be
I
compliant.
mean-
Right.
Yeah.
Now, again, we make that decision point here. I know de-escalation says you're not supposed to draw a line in the sand. If he starts to reverse out of this and I still got cyclists and stuff going on, do I not have deadly force to be authorized here? How motivated? How long do I let this guy continue to go. It's always my complaint about the way that we handle pursuits and the fact that we don't pin cars to begin with. Is we allow that individual to reverse Pennsylvania v. Mims us and decide how this traffic stop's going to go until somebody gets hurt, right? Or they self-pit, and hopefully they don't hit anybody. And I think from an emergency response standpoint, that's reckless. Worse here, if I'm telling him to do something contradictory, he does something weird that I don't know. I'm now having to make a use of force decision without a lot of good information. Nobody knows what's going on, and we could potentially stick ourselves in a sticky situation. You're making application of safety protocol almost impossible because you're not doing it together, if it makes any sense. And they're the same agency. They should be able to do this together. Their training should be the same. You should have a relatively uniform response to it.
Dude.
Yeah, this isn't terribly. Yeah, what would John Nolan do?
I don't want to give this guy too hard of a time because he did not sign up for that this day.
Yeah,
but
I'm not as mad at this guy. I am mad at the officer that had the most amount of information. He followed the car. He knew what was going on.
Yeah.
He knew what force was going to be authorized, and he didn't just take over the call.
Because what do you bet that these two guys don't work for the same department?
There's a potential. There's definitely a potential, especially if it's a part-time, but they
Like,
should.
That's what I'm.
Yeah.
That's
They
what I'm
should.
saying.
Yeah.
Like, because at AT&T you have Fort Worth,
Oh,
Dallas, Tarrant County,
DPS.
all kind.
Yeah,
Like,
oh, yeah.
yeah, DPS. Like, yeah, they have their own radio channel, but like, I don't know. It's just
That guy might have no idea what's going on.
he may have not had any idea.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like,
Or if they're on like a
I
tech
don't know.
channel.
yeah,
Like
exactly.
they're not even
That's
on
what I mean.
channel
Like,
1 or whatever.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm going to still take points because I think that you unnecessarily risked human life. And after that, it was fine. Nothing was illegal. I am proud of
Yeah.
them from a de-escalation standpoint, but what do we not reward here? Luck. Because luck had nothing to do with you. We do not really.
Poe said WWJ and BD.
Nice. I respect it.
It'd be better if you put. It'd be better if you put B and J.
I was gonna say the same thing.
You know, I'll let it slide because I gotta go to bed. So
honestly,
actually, I'm not going to bed. I'm going on a walk. 'cause I haven't done my
WW
second workout for the day.
A, B, and JD. What would a blowjob do? He said, "Who's A?"
on that note,
leave it at that.
Have fun, Juan.
Yeah, that's what you're leaving me with.
Yes.
Enjoy your
When do y'all get
walk.
back? The weekend?
Sunday.
Josh.
Yeah, we get back
Sunday.
Sunday.
Okay.
Technically
Call
Saturday
me.
at like midnight, but yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Let's talk on Sunday and we'll set a plan for next
Yes.
week.
Yes, we need to.
Let's go.
Okay. All right. Bye, chat.
Bye-bye.
Tweaky. Love you, buddy.
Disposition in the description, Josh.
Oh.
Because it's police cracktivity, as Frag would call them.
Jeez, you need to chill. Recklessly drove to the pathway, could stop it, forcing DWI. Officers captured him, impaired driver. So he was drunk.
62-year-old.
Wow.
8 felony charges plus nearly a dozen misdemeanors and violations.
This was his third DUI. Surprise, surprise.
Makes it a felony.
Well, unless
on
it's
top of the other
Wisconsin.
felonies. That's true. This is Florida, though.
You're right.
They think speeding is a felony. So
Yes, they do. That's it.
now, to be fair, he technically drove better than the officer who slammed his brakes and hit him.
Yes, he did. He did indeed. Didn't get the joke because Josh talks too soft. Virginia, I'm not repeating it for you. You fell for that hook, line, and sinker. Like, who's A? And I was like, see, you're used to me being the responsible adult. You're spoiled. I muted this.
I'm gonna have to get more unhinged.
No, stop.
Some pretty nifty soccer skills has gone viral with his footwork. Surrounded by a crowd of football faithful, Sergeant
I saw
Connor
this.
Hardy showed off with a round of keep ups at FanFest City Hall Plaza last night. Sergeant Hardy played soccer at St. Anselm's, and the crowd was loving his skills, cheering him on with chants as he kept the ball up in the air. Boston police tell us their social media accounts have had thousands of hits, and some international sites that reposted the video have had millions of views. We caught up with Officer Hardy this afternoon back at FanFest.
The fans, both American and Scottish fans, were playing with the ball, and I think what they thought when I came over that I was going to be the fun police and actually steal their ball. But I did actually steal their ball, and then just kind of ran with it. And
the campaign hats are always so goofy to me. It's like the cringiest thing ever. But this cop's a cool guy.
You gotta live up to the stereotype while the foreigners are in town.
It's so cringe, though.
Gotta play up the uniform.
Dude.
did my thing a little bit, and it was kind of funny. I guess took off, yeah.
That you can steal the ball, right? Boston police tell us the First Minister of Scotland was so impressed with Sergeant Hardy that he personally came down to FanFest today just to meet him.
That's right. It's
crazy work.
That's
I guess Big Sarge gets points.
Yeah.
And I'll give only 10 to municipals for being not.
He gets 3 points because he won.
Yeah, not the fun police. Josh is too jaded for this. There's a crowd surrounds him. Oh my god. No. I actually did pretty I did pretty decent. There was very few places where I didn't have to operate in crowds. So it's stressful, but you just do some, I called them passive weapon retention techniques.
Oh, look, there he is, Hardy.
Oh, it really was, yeah.
He's playing video games right now.
Gina doesn't look happy.
It's only a matter of time. We have done stories on people who've lost their jobs because of DACA delays, people in other professions. Now it's affecting officers at the LAPD.
Yo. That's crazy to think, like, so if you're a DACA like citizen effectively, or a DACA citizen to be, right? And you can prove that you're like working, paying tax, like to think you could get like a expedited thing, you know what I mean? They don't just like lump you in with everybody else, you know, like
they don't do that anymore.
That's crazy.
Now it's just an easy, it's kind of like those nice little NFA lists, you know, where it's like, it's just a registry now for when they decide to turn on you.
That's so sketchy.
Just an easy way to find you.
It's just dumb though, because it's not like you're saving jobs from AI or something weird like that. Like,
it's literally the exact people you would want, and it's like, well, because to receive DACA, you had to prove.
That's what I mean.
Basically, you had to be beyond pristine record. You had to be like a saint.
Don't get me wrong. I have beef with illegal immigration. It's very frustrating in certain situations, right? And I understand taxpayer concerns. I can walk through that logic train, but this makes negative sense. This is literally like the greatest fear of, what's that guy from Community that hates the government but works for the government?
From Community?
From Community, yeah. With the mustache. Oh, not Community. He's from Parks and Rec.
Oh,
Eats
Ron
bacon.
Swanson.
Ron Swanson, right? He's like, do I want the government to do anything? No. But I also don't want the government to like get in the way of
waste
commerce.
taxpayer
Yeah,
dollars.
literally. And so like what's frustrating in this situation is like you have people that jumped through all the hoops, right? And then you just decided, thank you for everyone throughout the Ron Swanson. But it's just frustrating. Like I don't care that it's cops.
Well, so that's the thing is like, hey,
right?
you want it to be done the legal way, but you don't make the legal way easy, or like, and it doesn't even have to be easy, but like logical and a path that you can actually follow. It's arbitrary.
Right.
Any second they can change it on you, decide that like, that thing we told you yesterday, not real anymore.
Right.
Sorry, we're gonna scoop you up, kick you back to a place you haven't been in 30 years.
Genuinely, I have no problem with you committed a felony, you're gone and you're never coming back ever again. You know, I get that. Auto deport at the border, auto crazy psycho aggressive arrest if they flock camera your face or something sketchy like that or whatever. That's fine. But you got people that are paying taxes, you know what I mean? Doing their thing, staying gainfully employed, staying like out of the way of the law, right? Like they're not getting in trouble. right? What are we doing? Like, yo, help a fellow taxpayer out with keeping some taxpayers. You know what I mean? You know what would help the deficit? More taxpayers.
Yup.
Anyways,
Yeah, it's illogical. It's kept that way because it's a nice little wedge issue that we can bring up every 2 to 4 years.
It's just frustrating for me.
Have a fight about and never fix.
Yeah.
Like most things.
Yeah. I have issue with that.
Like, it's not hard. You could just hire more immigration judges to run these processes faster. Don't.
Or let paralegals do it. Do you need a judge to say your paperwork looks legit? TSA doesn't have judges.
Well, they need them to do the hearings, to just be like, and sign a thing.
That's what I mean, though.
Again, these are super short. These are super, but it's a huge backlog. Yeah. It's like that on purpose, and it's so that every once in a while they can come along and pretend that they're doing something. Because also, like, I mean, you mentioned the felony thing, you just kick them and deport them. Like,
Bob, you're not wrong. They do have to fill quotas. I forgot about that.
If you just deport a felon, like, you aren't. The country they're going to probably isn't putting them in prison for it, so they might just come right back, which means all you're really doing is creating a system where you can point at the felon and be like, "Look how many times he's come back." It's like, you could have put him in prison.
Yeah, I don't hate that either.
Just locked him up,
penal colony. Then,
like you do it, go stick him in
Gitmo or whatever.
For an ounce, if he had an ounce of weed on him, he'd be in prison.
Right.
But because you need a little scapegoat.
Yeah,
he's out there.
You want to go fill prisons with illegal immigrants causing felonies and use it as some sort of, I don't know, tax shelter? Fine. At least they earned being there, right? They earned the consequence. But like, this kills me. As someone who's been victimized by the bureaucracy of the government more than once.
As someone who went through this process.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean. No kidding.
15 years.
Jeez.
it's annoying and I hate it. And every time somebody's like, well, you went the legal way. Don't you hate that? I'm like, no, because it's just stupid trying to come here legally. Like it takes a ton of money, a ton of time. They both suck.
Right?
You can be better at this system, especially when you actively use it as an economic boost.
That's what I mean, dude.
All the time. And then when it's inconvenient or you need political points, you just go after an entire population of people.
Well, and the problem is the super PACs make too much money on this being something they run on. You know what I mean? Like that's their.
Oh yeah, I always love the caravan of immigrants that suddenly appears every 4 years,
right?
Randomly, and then disappears right after the election,
right? And
somehow never makes it.
And they're both doing it. Like no matter which side of the fence they're on, they're either sponsoring the caravan or complaining about it. Like you know what I mean? Like they're both like, hey, you remember we got to run for stuff, we got to raise money. You know, it's so dumb. I can't.
So I'm saying is like it's in nobody's interest. The incentive's not there to fix anything, or to make the process better.
That's so dumb. That's crazy that it's like affecting officers.
A lot of us that are contributing to society, we pay taxes, we work, we do honest things here.
Officer Pacheco has served with the LAPD since 2023. On Wednesday, she turned in her badge and her gun. Not because of anything she did wrong, but because she's a DACA recipient and her federal renewal is stuck in a mass.
Chill. Okay, Dom.
Okay, Dom. Case is still being processed. Cool. Yep. It will continue being processed for the rest of your life.
Dude, no kidding. That's kind of rad, caffeinated.
Of backlog.
My union was unable to do anything for me, unfortunately. My department tried to, on my behalf, to see if we could get expedited. However, it all comes down to the federal government.
I was contacted by a person.
Now, conversely, it should not be expedited because you're a police officer. I don't care about that. I believe in equal application of the process. The process requires, that's a non-law enforcement thing, right? It's not like, hey, you're going to be in, it's like when shutdowns happen, right? None of those rules applied to me because I was an on-duty, like necessary work person. Even if they decided to go full-on Gestapo, which they didn't, thankfully, in Texas. But like, even if they did, I would have had a free pass to go do that stuff. It's like, I have places to be. I have to be here. I'm a functional person of society. That's
so you
different.
did get treated special.
1,000%. Oh, 1,000%. I was like, hey, get hyper exposed no matter what. But when it comes to like civil processes, beneficiaries on loans and stuff like that, like I have issues with just because you're doing it with the government, like because you're a government employee, you get treated differently. That's scummy, in my opinion. It should be treated.
Loan forgiveness,
bro. I wish,
bro. You know, I'm $4,000 away from being student loan debt free.
You're crushing.
Yeah, I will still take the forgiveness though for those 4,000 if you're offered.
I'd be down. I got way more than $4,000.
I don't care if other people get way more. I don't really care. Just give me.
Now stating me
done been
that
paying taxes.
my
Give it back.
DACA permit was going to expire.
LAPD Officer Carrillo has also served since 2023, the same year the department began hiring DACA recipients. He's been home on unpaid leave for 3 months. Every time he checks his renewal status online.
Every time we check on the website, it states
That's also what sucks. You had to go through academy and everything. Like, you know what I mean? That blows.
that's being processed. There's nothing new into it.
I know that there's a long waiting list, but I asked them, can we start with public safety officers?
Congressman
No. Hell no. Can we start with public safety officers? How about can you fix the problem?
Mm-hmm.
No, that would be novel. Where's politicians? You know,
How about you start with the people who've been waiting the longest? How about that?
At least that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're just like, oh, you're in the queue for, like, you applied before. Like, if you did it based on when you applied, that would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, it's not what they do, right? But
nope.
I don't know. That's dumb.
Lou Correa says he has written directly to Homeland Security Secretary Markwayne Mullin on behalf of DACA officers in his district who are facing termination. He says this problem is nationwide.
I don't think any of us want police officers, peace officers being fired, being let go. We're talking about public safety.
All of this is taking place as the LAPD struggles with a staffing crisis. The Officers Union, Los Angeles Police Protective League, issued a statement that says in part, as long as the laws of our nation are followed, we urge local, state, and federal agencies to work expeditiously to overcome any bureaucratic hurdles, preventing us from growing our ranks.
You work for something so hard, and for it to just be removed just like that with the snap of your fingers, it's an unbelievable feeling.
To know that I didn't do anything wrong myself, it's just something that is out of my control, and it was just really painful to turn in my badge and my gun like that.
Mayor Karen Bass issued the following statement. These are people who have lived here since childhood, who chose to wear the LAPD badge and risk their lives for our city. They deserve thanks and solutions from Washington, not cruelty.
Not to say anything against Karen Bass. But this is a real hot take from her.
You would never, Josh.
I would never. It's a real hot take from this lady, but it is what it is. I'm glad we have conveniently somehow found law enforcement in her good graces.
Mm-hmm. Again, when it is politically incentivized to do so, suddenly, certain populations become a topic of concern.
Because, like,
I'll leave it at that.
Like, it hasn't mattered. Well, this has been a problem, what I would argue, probably for the last 80 years. You know,
longer,
probably longer, but like, truly, like
the countries of origin of the people we're talking about tend to shift. But like, I mean, it was a problem. It was considered a problem when the Chinese were building the railroads. It was a problem when the Irish became.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
You know,
yeah.
Like it was again. It was like the only difference is who you're scapegoating. Yeah. It's about to stop being Mexicans and about to be Muslims. Like that's what's happening in Texas. So like,
I can't believe you pinned it. We're taking applications for people that want to go help people's immigration status.
That's right. We are starting a program.
There you go.
But like,
you dirty dog.
But yeah, the only thing that really changes is like what group is convenient at the time, who has the least political power to affect you.
Hey, Caleb. Thank you, brother. Oh man. Anyways, NTX Mike. What's going on, homie?
We'll always stand up for our officers and for every Angelino, no matter what they look like or where they are from. And we also contacted the federal government, and we were told that under President Trump, the screening and vetting process is extensive, and that is the reason why it's taking much longer. Christine, Marla?
Gina, so I'm thinking of those two officers. The male talked about being on the job since 2023. I think it's the financial hardship to not know if you're going to have work in the near future or have to find something else to do for career.
And ironically, so here's another thing about it is like that financial hardship can actually be a reason you get denied.
Right.
One of the ways that you actually are able to prove that you are like get your green card and go through that whole process is proving that you are not going to be a drain on resources to the state. So you have to prove income, which is why getting sponsored by a company is such a useful thing, right? You basically prove that you're working and that somebody's willing to keep you along for a long time. So them losing their jobs through no fault of their own will then be used as an excuse to be like, hey, guess what? You're going to get deported to a place that you haven't been since you were a baby.
And what makes me annoyed is you have senators and state representatives who have sat in Congress for literal decades that are like, oh, this is Baby Bush's fault, or oh, this is Trump's fault, or oh, this is Obama's fault, or this is
I don't care whose fault it is. You're there now.
You fix it. You know, you had an opportunity. Yeah. I have issues. I got beef.
And most of this is like what's annoying too is like most of this is like you could do a lot of this administratively. You could keep the laws as they are and
Just fix
just
the
improve
process.
processing.
Yeah, just fix the process.
And it would already be a massive improvement.
This is slowly like pissing me off more. Just because like this is so pervasive everywhere.
It's so petty too.
Everywhere. Bro, fighting property taxes? Bro. Paying taxes? Bro. Like
Caffeinated's got a great idea. Hire them to work on the Mexico version of The Rookie. Dude.
I don't hate that idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
El Rookie.
Sepia filter.
Exactly. 3 months is a very long time. They're not getting paid. And, you know, when I spoke with Officer Pacheco, she says, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be evicted. I mean, I need to make money in order to survive here in LA. Officer Castillo says he's got family who's extremely supportive, and so they've been helping him out, hoping that very soon he'll have that renewal approved. But, you know, he gets on that computer and he checks every day, and there's just no change.
And we don't have any update when you reach out to the federal government as to how soon they can expect some action, one way or the other?
You know, I reached out to them very early in the morning and immediately got a response, which was surprising to me. And they wanted to know the officers' names. I had to contact the
I bet they did.
officers to make sure that they were okay with that, and they were not. They said, you know, we don't want to give our names because since we're going public with this, since we are complaining about it and raising awareness, we're concerned that there could be retaliation. So I reached out back to DHS and I explained that, and I said, you know, they just don't feel comfortable with that. Can you please just talk about the systemic problem, because we know it's bigger than just 2 officers. This is affecting officers across the country. It's affecting nurses. I mean, we've done stories on other DACA recipients who have lost their jobs, and they also, you know, wanted to know about the officers in order to speak about that. When I said that's not going to happen, then they issued a statement that has been issued before, which was a long statement explaining that under President Trump the vetting is, you know, more stringent, and they added more, which of course we'll have that full statement on our website.
Okay, and I know we have to wrap it up, but with that said, I mean, we are identifying them in this piece, so realistically, DHS could see this story still, right?
We didn't mention their first names, which was their request. You know, the last name Castillo, the last name Pacheco, it's pretty common. There are a lot of officers with those last names.
And yeah, but with those faces though, bro, they did a better job with the old bikey boy with his broken arms and legs. They at least only showed him the one time.
Oh man, what a time! I took
they won't identify them at all. Big old close up of her face. They're pictures from the PD. Yeah, I'm sure they'll never find him.
That's crazy work. There was beef between those 2 ladies there.
Mm-hmm.
It was palpable beef.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Yo.
He's like, shouldn't you have been a little more careful with this? Like, nah.
There's some drama there. Is it dumb? Yes. It's affecting some law enforcement officers. Yes. The bigger discussion here is the lack of, and I'll be honest, like I've talked about this with like recruiting, right? And we've talked about this a lot, how I think a lot of these situations get solved with unsworn staff. There's just literally not a desire to change from the government as a whole. It's not that it's hard to do. And it's weird because like a great example of this, right? So I got this dumb idea that I wanted to reserve, right? And I was willing to subject myself to all the pain and suffering that is required with getting recertified through the government, which I'll explain that once I'm done with this process. But I had departments literally who were struggling to hire people be like, well, we don't want to take you on as a reserve because we're nervous that you're just going to want to work part-time. And I'm like, I'll sign a contract that I won't. I don't care. It's not a money thing for me. I'm literally volunteering to do this. Like, I get it. And you just had, well, that's just not the way we do things. Okay, cool. I just moved on to the next one, right? And eventually I found a home, and some of them had arbitrary reasons for it or not having it for it because they're just like, I don't want free help. I only know how to pay people salaries and be understaffed. That's all I know how to do, right? And that posture, so you see it in public schools, you see it in institutions for like public works, right? Like you see, like it's so incredibly pervasive, and normally it would just be frustrating, kind of like construction on the highway is frustrating. The problem is I'm paying for that to be inefficient. Is like the worst part about it. And public works where it's all taxpayer funded, and so there's no like incentive to do it better. Because the funds are going to come in no matter how good a job I do. It's how you end up with water like in Flint, Michigan, right? It's how you end up with some of those situations. And they're like, oh, I don't know. Wasn't really my problem. Apathy, to me, honestly, should be a crime. If you're in public service, you shouldn't be doing that.
I mean, if you were to actually look into a lot of those like contracts and stuff like that, guarantee you they probably, with the laws on the books, are a crime.
Yep.
Ain't nobody bothering to enforce it. We mostly like to gut the agencies that would look into it. So it is what it is, I guess, is what we pretend.
Yep. So hopefully that's why we're here. Welcome to OnlyCops. We're trying to change that.
We're learning more details.
Bed boys. Sorry, hold on.
Take everything and admin.
Oh my God. And admin. I'll be a little heavy-handed with those, but I'm here for it. Sorry. I'm glad I remembered. Oh, there we go.
About the charges against a Southern Indiana sheriff after a months-long
It's a pretty nice suit. The tie's a little weak, but this is overall pretty nice here.
Investigation, the Jennings County sheriff is charged with multiple felonies.
I just don't like a
for
blue
stealing
tie with a
campaign
black suit.
Agreed. It's a bit of a
Feels
sin.
weird.
It's a bit of a sin.
signs. Our night teams Alex Dieter and photojournalist Aspen Hester were in Jennings County earlier today to find out more.
Jennings County Sheriff Kenny Freeman, elected twice to uphold the law, is now facing his own charges. After a 6-month investigation, a grand jury indicted Freeman, who was accused of stealing political campaign signs. According to the indictment, Thomas Webster, a Republican candidate for sheriff,
not a DACA
contacted
recipient.
Indiana State Police in November.
You're so petty.
I am. This is a trooper too. A tab.
Oh man.
November of 2025.
Oh
About
no, the troopers
sheriff
caught him. Never
stealing
mind. I take it
campaign
back.
Signs from along the road.
S-tab.
ISP says Webster put a tracking device on one of the signs and traced it to Freeman's property, where troopers found Webster's signs
that trooper
and
for
signs
stalking.
for Judge Muriel Bright. in
Well, he put the tracker on his side, not on somebody's property.
Stalking.
Sheriff's
It was a
own
prank.
dumpster.
ISP says
Steady
Freeman
prank.
is charged with 3 felonies. Those include obstruction of justice, perjury, and official misconduct. He's also facing 2 misdemeanors for theft.
You're a public servant. You work for the people, and I believe that's what the people deserve.
Who do you think he's trying to get elected?
I don't know.
It'd be hard to deduce.
Yeah.
Gary Driver is the Democratic
only
candidate
they
running
hadn't
for
stolen the
Jennings County
signs, we'd
Sheriff,
know.
a position he previously held from 2015 to 2018.
I believe that people depend on us to save lives and to protect them. And when you do that, I think you should be one notch above what people expect out of you.
He's an old timer, right? Maybe he's done his time. Maybe this was a very squared away individual a long time ago. When you use words like we, and you use words like, they depend on us and we should be held to a cut above and all that other stuff, I get it. I'll eventually get to a point in my life where I can't do it anymore, but I at least have the self-awareness to know it's not me. Brother in Christ, this is not you. Like, you are not we. I'm just throwing that out there.
We also reached out to Chief Deputy Cody Lowe, who beat Webster in the Republican primary for sheriff. Lowe told me he's, quote, going to respectfully decline to comment on the matter. The Indiana Sheriff's Association says, quote, we are disappointed by Sheriff Freeman's actions and respect the jury's decision. The Indiana Sheriff's Association remains committed to supporting sheriffs through training, professional development, and an emphasis on ethics, accountability, and public trust.
You can get a bad apple in every bushel. That's every job. That's police, fire, EMS, teachers, gas station employee. Anywhere you work, there's a bad apple. And I'm not saying anybody's a bad apple. I'm just saying the people will regain trust again.
Paid for by Gary Driver for sheriff.
Bro, for real, dude.
I mean, honestly, the other guy should have probably made a comment because it would have been a really good campaign ad. Like, this guy's getting a lot of screen time.
And he's bad at this. He is bad at this. Yeah, official misconduct should never be accepted by the public. Period. Do we have to say anything more than that?
I mean, probably yes, because Ken Paxton still won a primary. So
fair.
Maybe we got to
says
remind the
Freeman
public
was
every once
served
in a
an
while.
arrest warrant Monday morning after he turned himself in and was released on his own recognizance.
Keep her head up. These things happen. We'll live through it. We're together, and we'll serve the people as best we can.
In Jennings County, Alex Dieter, the WHAS 11 night team on your side.
It's a cowboy hat.
ISP
trust
says
him more with,
Freeman has waived
Stetson.
his right to have an initial hearing on the charges. A pretrial date will be set by the court.
Dumb. I took points from admin. I'm really gonna take these from deputized. They didn't do anything. I'm gonna give points for media for letting that one guy talk for so long. It reminded me of why I'm going back.
We were just driving down the road,
Right, the guy
and
in
they
the
just so happened.
baseball cap was the one who stole the signs. He
Yes.
didn't talk because
He knew better.
he's not in jail anymore, but he should be.
Stop stealing signs, bro. See, Twinkie gets it. It's not complicated.
Yeah, just don't steal signs. And then your opponents don't get to dunk on you for 10 minutes on a news broadcast.
I also would argue it should disqualify you for sheriff.
Well, he was. He did. He got, or at least he got beat out in the primary, but
right.
Trooper hat guy.
Yeah.
So it's something. But yeah, the fact that he could technically, if he had won that primary, still be sheriff in spite of that.
Knowingly committed misconduct, gone. A policy violation is one thing. That's the department saying that we don't like the way you handled something. Doesn't mean you did anything illegal. In fact, 9 times out of 10, you did something very legal and very within the scope of your authority. It's just the department didn't agree with they have a policy in place to try to prevent officers from doing that, right?
Brett, you get a pin for that. Said the Astros got in trouble for that a while back.
Where's chat?
Caught.
I love you for that. Brett over here doing the Lord's work in the chat.
In the crossfire.
This is 24-year-old Naira Whitelow, and just moments ago, she was involved in a major crash.
I tried to speed up, get out of the way, to swerve. Are they alive?
Well, they were alive when they left here. Okay.
That's almost always a no.
That's we want you to incriminate yourself right now, so we're gonna say.
I have used that line more than once in my life. Where were they left?
Their heart was beating because an EMS person was pushing on it.
He's literally giving them CPR. It was technically moving blood.
It kind of works.
Okay.
Okay.
Turning what looked like another car accident.
Take a second. A Dodge Charger with a sound system in the trunk.
Hell yeah. I can't even say anything. Megan's Altima's got the same thing.
Is it really?
Yeah, she got it. She put it in
Put
there.
that thing. Put that thing in a ditch.
I've been trying, dude.
How often do you guys get pulled over in that thing?
Never, because I don't drive it.
Oh.
She is a white girl, so.
But does she get pulled over?
No.
Even
if I drove it, I probably would.
No. Well, depending on
I
where
don't
you're
trust
at.
that thing.
Depending on where you're at.
Well, the thing is, I get sent to those neighborhoods a lot for real estate photos.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry, I'm taking points from society for this.
I do be rolling PC.
That's crazy work.
Car accident into a murder investigation. And as officers begin piecing together what really happened on scene, every part of Naira's story.
1200.
The Dodge Charger. Dodge.
Too busy charging.
Yeah, exactly. I can smell that call, dude. For real, there is a weird mixture of like leaking motor oil and like transmission fluid and airbag gas. Airbag gas has this particularly weird smell to it, but I can taste this call.
Starts falling apart.
But like this time we're all driving, I sped up just a little bit. Do you think this person was at fault or this person came out? I was already driving. Yeah.
I heard something about a drag race. Oh, did you? Yeah.
I saw 3 cars just kind of
Boom!
She might be able to get her out. She's kind of pinning it off. I got her.
Is the car on fire? Then why are you taking them out of the car if it's not on fire?
Are you the driver
No fire so far.
for this car here?
No, I'm not. I made the phone call, but she's the driver.
All right, where's the driver of this car here?
They were walking. They were standing over here.
Are you the driver of this car here? Okay.
Yeah, she's in traffic. All right, we're gonna get you out of there, okay? Just stick with her
Oh, shout out for her coming too. She's like, oh, I'm alive.
for now. Okay, and I'm gonna wait for another year to get out.
Good job. Leave
All
her
right,
in
hi
there.
ma'am, what's your name?
Kanishua.
Kanishua?
I can tell you what happened.
Yeah, what happened?
I do think it's important to gather some information, but post head injury,
Mm.
the Megs might be scrambled. That's all I'm saying.
So it was a car turning from the opposite lane oncoming.
Oh, she looks pretty squared away though here. Airbag deployed. She had her seatbelt on. Like I don't see.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, she's also in
major-
a much bigger car, so it's
Yeah.
probably
Like a
much
little
safer for her
HDH too.
than-
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Traffic. The Charger was
can't come
in
here.
not this lane, but the outer lane passing through. Nothing was coming
Another
this
reason I
way,
don't
so
like
I
driving
was
city roads.
turning. This car hit that car, and then
Oh,
that
dang. So they hit someone as they were turning in. They both hit her. So she didn't get the worst of it.
Yeah.
This car here is where the fatality happened. That's a bad time, dude. That one right there. Just get broadsided.
Yeah, you got.
and then that car went straight into me.
So we have one here, we have one in there, and then one on the ground.
Correct.
Okay.
As well as
She described that perfectly. I talk shit. Oh, it's points from me. Look at me. Not trusting her. Good on good. You know what? What's that? Society. Good on her for tanking it. She tanked 2 cars. God bless her.
I just,
On this one.
I'm unsure. I didn't see.
I don't know. Something hit my knee. My seatbelt kind of flew off. I don't know. Yeah. Oh.
All right.
You're okay.
Okay, ma'am. What's hurting you right now?
What direction were you going? You were turning right, and then yep.
We're gonna get a collar around your neck, okay? I don't mean anything wrong with you, we're just doing just in case.
All right, so my partner's just gonna wrap the collar around you, okay?
Look at that.
The same type of corner?
Yep. We're just gonna measure it on you.
It's gonna be a little
Yeah.
snug, okay?
It might be a little
It might not be
uncomfortable.
straight, but we're gonna get it on there as best as
It was on there.
What was that vehicle going? Do you know?
Charger was going straight.
Okay. Straight towards the highway?
Yes.
Oh, she crushed that.
And what was that car going?
Turning.
If there's too much pain, we can get you
Yeah, I
out.
was like, we can get you out, but I don't want to force you out. You're in great care. That's for sure.
Who was in this car?
I don't know. When I got here, no one was in there.
Male.
We can clear away for the ambulance. Let me get that for you.
One more? Any other patients?
That's it. We got one patient in there. She's taken care of. Yep, just go along, see who witnessed what, and we can go from there, okay?
This is going to be an all-day thing. Did you happen to see this accident, ladies?
No, I had just pulled in here.
Yeah.
Just pulled in here, and I stayed like 2 minutes back there at the door.
Uh-huh.
It came like that.
Yeah.
And it happened just like that.
Yeah, this will be a big deal. They'll be here all day. So if you want to get out and look to see if you want to drive over it. Anybody see this accident?
No.
You've got
We're just rubbernecking.
the information of the Hummer.
There I am. I'm Bill now.
Yeah, so she was turning left out of here. Charger was going straight over here.
So she was here?
Yeah,
The
she was
irony
turning
as
left.
we
Oh, turning
watch
right. I got
this
it. She was turning right.
Okay.
Yep.
I know, dude.
And stadium where the Charger was doing what?
Charger was going
Outbound?
Yeah, outbound. So
And where's
Th-
the
throw some
She
education
was
in
unsure.
there so we
In
can
the- she's in the
justify.
bus stop.
Okay, he's sitting in that bus stop there.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yes.
What's your name?
I'm Naira.
Naira?
Yes, ma'am.
Did an officer get any sort of insurance from the vehicle? Or
And I told him there's no insurance on the
no insurance? Okay.
I shouldn't be driving, baby girl.
On the Dodge Charger with the sound system? No.
I'm shocked.
It's suspects.
You think the plate's expired?
Shut up.
For sure, no license.
She's going to hand you an ID. And you're just
Yep.
going to give a solid sigh and just be like, all right, whatever.
That's all honesty. I was driving. So I was driving this way, and they came out in front of my car. This car,
Worst is I've gotten student IDs before, and I'm like, what is this?
not the H2, but this car
Got my
here.
name, don't
they
it?
just turned out. I tried
That's
to
what they
switch
say, too.
lanes, but it was just too late. They were already in the middle of the road.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so I couldn't slow down. It was
No, you're okay. You're okay. I know. It's and
A res gestae statement is, I couldn't slow down. This makes her at fault.
then like we went towards like the middle
Well,
spot.
technically, the person that, in an at fault state, whoever entered traffic, but you could argue the excessive speed caused it.
We slid, and this car got hit, and they were coming from that way, going that way.
So this car's just kind of like
Just driving
out
towards this way.
Yeah. Do you think this person was at fault, or
This person came out.
You guys already
tried.
tried? Yeah.
There was nothing I could do. I tried to switch lanes.
It's okay.
Did you see this accident?
A little bit. It happened very, very, very
Sure.
fast.
What did you see?
I saw 3 cars just kind of boom, and one went airborne a bit,
Yep.
and I didn't see who was really the,
Which car did you see? There's that black Jeep looking thing over there.
I saw 2 of them, the 2 black cars. But I know I saw 3, but I saw
Right.
2 go up. I think that's it. I don't-
Are you okay?
So fast.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Yeah, just shaking up.
Worried about my daughter.
Where is she at? Are you okay? What did you remember seeing?
I wasn't on the phone.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take down your name and phone number, and maybe sometimes after things like this, after you settle down, you'll start remembering some things if you don't mind.
The light just turned. We're all driving. I sped up just a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I had just got from behind. I just got out of the way of another car, and I got in front of a car. And so that's when they came out too late. Nothing I could do about it. Oh man, I mean, I tried to slow down. I realized I didn't have enough time.
So again, Texas is considered what's called an at-fault state, right? So I have to find fault with people, but typically we're going to say, as a posture, you have to be in control of your motor vehicle at all times. That being said, we have what's called right-of-way. And all right-of-way means is there's a priority list of who gets right-of-way when vehicles are moving. Generally speaking, if you're driving straight, you have right-of-way 9 times out of 10. Sometimes it changes if you're like a traffic intersection or a stop sign or something like that.
Or the light was red.
Something like that, right? You start to lose right-of-way. If you're entering a lane of traffic, you never have right-of-way, ever, unless you have a light that's telling you otherwise, right? Other states are a little more complicated. But when you're looking at causative factors for collisions, excessive speed can be likely a contributing factor, but likely not a causative factor because, again, somebody's entering in to a lane of traffic when there are other people going straight. But we'll talk about excessive speed and all that other kind of stuff.
To switch lanes, thinking maybe she would stop, but she was already out. She was already turning, turn this way.
Yeah. You were heading inbound towards
Oklahoma is a no-fault state, which basically just means like your insurance pays your stuff. Doesn't matter who caused it.
That's crazy.
Wild.
Yeah.
I know.
But it is
was telling me because they were just in New Mexico, her and her parents, and apparently there it's like percentage, right? So they determined who was how much at fault, and then divvy up costs based on like 70-30 or 20-80 or whatever it is.
In this instance, right, you'd say we have to figure out how much percentage the excessive speed is versus entering into a lane of traffic when you don't have right of way, right? Texas is going to say, nah, who caused the accident, right? Likely right of way is going to, and this is going to be a hot take, especially for a lot of places. In this instance, even though she's a suspect here, because we got excessive speed, she clearly was involved in the accident or whatever, technically, even though speeding, she did have right of way and somebody entered that lane of traffic from a side, like a non-side street, right? Like this is like a parking lot or whatever it was.
Their responsibility to look for, and we do that. I mean, we do this here in Dallas all the time, where it's like you take an extra couple of seconds after the light turns green, just to wait.
Just wait,
because ladies like this are everywhere.
Yep, trying to beat the light, trying to do whatever,
trying to beat the light, or just go through on red.
Yeah,
but they were already going. Don't feel like slamming on their brakes.
Yeah, it's
they'll
crazy.
T-bone you and kill you.
Not to mention when you merge, get on it.
Oh God, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do not take your time.
Like
getting off the road. Don't take your time. You do not have to come to a full stop.
When merging, you just have to kind of try to be psychic and think, is this person going to
yield
slow
or
down
not?
for me? Or speed up when I speed up, or are they react? Because they're going to try to react to what you're doing. You're reacting to what they're doing because nobody's following just the rules.
It's a steel switch family.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And that person came out of the subs over here.
But this isn't as straightforward as a lot of the calls that we tend to see. This does have some nuance to it.
Subs, or is this, I don't know, the subs,
Either or, it was a driveway. Yes. This car right here, this was just
driving.
Just driving?
They were just driving down the road, and they just happened to be caught in the crossfire.
Gotcha.
because I was in the midst of all of it. And I got to the accident, I was just a whole bunch of spinning and a whole lot of that. But I come to two, I just opened the door, I hit the door, and I buried out of the car, and then I just started motioning to remember, and he just hit me.
Did that bus camera catch anything? Did you know?
I didn't hear anything. I just walked up.
I'm gonna check with the bus real quick. Are you the driver? Did this camera pick that accident up?
No, you guys had already.
Okay.
Yeah, you
okay.
guys already got it.
Well, this is gonna be an all-day thing. If you guys wanna, you need help turning it around.
I am. Let me call my supervisor.
Okay.
First off, slowing down. Yeah, that wasn't enough. They were already out, and I tried to switch lanes. It wasn't working. Nothing was working.
You get an all-day break, Paige?
They're alive.
What? They're alive when they left here.
Okay.
We're bringing the stretcher closer to you.
Okay, we're gonna get nice and close to you.
Yeah.
What car were you in?
The Charger.
You were the only one in the Charger?
Yes.
Okay. I'm having a hard.
Nice.
I can't put pressure on one of my legs. I can't do it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Have you ride while she's on the phone? Maybe you can just pick up on what she said or anything.
Subaru was exiting out one of
Yep.
the driveway. Yep. And Hummer just got in the crossfire.
They got a dog with them.
Okay.
Do you guys know anything about the dog?
Yes. Can I have you go?
Shout out to society for being concerned about the dog.
Go to the other parking lot across the street for me, all right?
Okay.
And then we'll talk about the dog, all right?
Okay.
Let me get you across.
Okay, thank you.
Are you by yourself?
No, I'm with.
Shameless Andreas Law Enforcement Network. Really? That's hilarious. I'll tell you what, they better be paying a really high CPM to get to run ads on our stream.
Mm-hmm.
That better be. Oh, points to good boys. You're right.
Okay.
You're right. I'm sorry. Forgive me, chat. Added the point.
I mean, we haven't seen the dog
That's the
yet.
granddaughter of the deceased, and they're here to pick up the dog.
Where's the dog? Is the dog in the car?
No, he's
It's an
outside.
older dog.
Dog didn't make it. Where's the dog?
The dog is over underneath the tarp.
Maybe the
Should
dog
be.
was driving.
Dog.
Is the dog at fault?
Dog did not make it.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know. Sister.
R.I.P. puppy.
Okay. You are who, ma'am?
I'm the grandma.
Your grandma, and you are?
The passenger.
Sister of the passenger. Okay. Grandma, what is your name?
Betty.
Betty, and you're?
Abby.
Abby. Okay.
Lock in, kids.
You're about to have
Welcome to law enforcement. This is sometimes your job, and it really sucks.
bad day.
Right now, the dog cannot leave the scene. Okay, the dog did not make it. Okay, so the dog is part of the scene.
Now,
Do you start with the dog or do you start with?
I was about to say, my advice is,
although, if they think EMS took the guy and he was still alive,
they might not know yet.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a little grace.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would think start with the human first.
Oh my God, Tweaky needs to chill.
I'll be calling you from that number when it's okay to come get the dog.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
My coworker inside had saw a part of what happened.
Okay.
I just wanted to come and let you know what he said.
Okay. Hold on. I'll have my officer come make contact with him.
Okay.
Do you have video?
I'm not sure if it caught anything on it, but
Inadmissible.
it does catch a little bit of the road in the video.
Are you able to check your video?
I can call my boss really quick.
Perfect. All right. Well, I'll send my officer
Check
to
the
come.
video.
Okay. All right.
You guys work here?
Don't give us what some
I
other
heard
dude
something
told
that
you.
this is just
happened.
hearsay. Yeah, that's all crazy hearsay. I need first party
That's
witnesses.
Less than useless.
Yeah, literally. John Wick has entered the chat. Savory, it's good to see you.
Hey, but it was from this direction, correct? I heard something about a drag race.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
From who?
About
Hearsay.
well, I don't know who it was. But it was
Rumor mill. A bunch of people standing around doing nothing but speculating. And guess what?
Thank you.
That gets to this guy. This guy goes, let me tell the officer about this drag race that we have
Bro.
zero proof of. Some guy said
First party, and I'm talking first party witnesses that are willing to put that on a sworn affidavit. None of this, oh, I don't want to give a statement. Bye.
Then what good are you?
It's what I
Go away.
mean.
guy was standing here, and
I hate people.
He told me that the Charger was racing a Supra, and the Charger lost control. I don't know
Well, the Charger lost the race. It's a Supra. Come on now.
what direction any of those vehicles were traveling, but he told me a Charger and a Supra were drag racing from the light.
What's a Supra? Because I see 3 cars over there, and not one of them's.
No, I'm saying that Thinking that that's one's the one that you got to go find yet.
We actually
So now we're on a wild goose chase for a Supra that might not exist.
Yep.
Cool. Actually, yeah, take points from society, Josh.
Oh.
Boba's making a good point here. That is
Muddying the
incredibly
waters.
counterproductive. Yeah.
I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
Even if there was a Supra.
Yeah. Pull it out.
You didn't see the Supra?
Negative 100 for not knowing what a Supra is. Hey, look, to be fair, Toyota ain't made a legit Supra in a hot minute. To be fair. Well, they're coming back, apparently.
Another car
Can you go back just a little?
Yep.
Can we record that again? Because I'm gonna tell them you guys got a good video that you're requesting it, and we'll bring a flash drive or something.
Yeah, if you bring a flash drive, we can plug in. You can get it like small seconds. We need more than 30
No,
seconds, probably.
no, it'll be perfect. Thank you. This is the guy. He's waiting for a flash drive for lab or whoever. He's got the video.
Here.
We got a flash drive whenever you're.
Okay, guys. It lets me do 10-minute clips, so I did from 12:11 to 12:21.
Oh, that's perfect.
Kind of have it in there.
That's perfect.
It says it's saved, so it should be on there.
Well, thanks again for your help, man.
No problem. Let me
Big
know
help.
if you guys need anything else.
Thank you. We got the video. Where do you want us? Where do you want? Yep.
What do you got? That charger is moving out of clip.
To understand what officers were really looking at, we need to go back to the moments before the crash, when Naira's Charger first appears on camera, accelerating eastbound. To understand what officers were really looking at, we need to go back.
Hold on. About to see this Supra, air quotes.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. It's coming.
Before the crash, when
There it is.
It's an Impreza. What do you mean a Supra? What in the...
And this is why, unless you saw it,
bro,
you shut your mouth.
Miss me. In
Also,
Virginia's
with
Kalamazoo.
With a gap that big, I wouldn't call this a race.
Great. Agreed. Dude, I used to carry a flash drive for situations like this. I had a little, I don't remember what brand it was, but I had a flash drive that I used to keep on my keys for DME. But
I keep a whole little pack.
Oh, nice. Look at you.
Mm-hmm.
WRX, there it is. Yeah, that was. See, everybody else is like, that's not a Supra. That's not a Supra. It's a Subaru, but
Subaru.
yeah, it's a WRX or an Impreza or something. Like this is not a Supra.
Naira's Charger first appears on camera, accelerating eastbound on Stadium Drive. Her car is then seen passing multiple car dealerships, reaching speeds of up to 97 miles per hour on a road with a speed limit of 45. A quarter mile ahead, 23-year-old Gavin Vinstra is sitting in a driveway waiting to pull out. In the passenger seat next to him is 22-year-old Audrey Hensley. They've been waiting 10 seconds for an opening in traffic to turn westbound. When Gavin finally sees a gap, he begins the turn, not knowing that nearly 800 feet away, a black Dodge Charger is closing in on him. 1 second before impact, Naira slams on the brakes and swerves left. But unfortunately, it was too late. Audrey Hensley would be pronounced dead at Bronson Hospital less than an hour after the crash, despite officers and paramedics performing CPR the entire way. The driver of the Hummer, Kanishiwa Hampton, and the Subaru, Gavin.
Her name is not Kanishiwa. That's why.
That's what she said.
Vinstra would survive, and Naira Whitelow, the driver who caused it all, walked away with minor injuries. On March 13th, 2024, nearly 4 months after the crash that killed Audrey Hensley, Naira Whitelow was officially charged with second-degree murder and reckless driving causing serious.
So, in Texas, this probably almost strictly has to be manslaughter. Second-degree murder is going to be a pretty hard charge to have stick. In most situations, you knowingly did something that you knew could lead to someone's death, right? And I'm not saying you can't stretch it and say, well, street racing can lead to someone's death. There's potentially a clause in there, like reckless driving or whatever, like that if you happen to kill somebody there, it's like an enhancement on, because like I could drop something, I could drop a hammer on accident while I'm at work and it hit Juan in the head from 5 stories up and kill him. That's manslaughter, right? Or criminally negligent homicide or something like that, right? Every state's a little different on how they approach this, but typically second-degree murder is going to fall under like heat of the moment stuff, right? We start shoving each other, we got the blasting, and I just won the gunfight. Well, I get to go to prison now. Good job. I won the gunfight, but enjoy prison for the rest of your life. It's just non-premeditated murder is really all second-degree murder typically is. This probably gets pled down.
If you want to learn more about that, there is an ARFCOM news
very
episode
good
that covers this with a lawyer.
Yeah.
That you can go watch. It needs some views.
Yeah.
So I can keep my job too.
Oh, it's fine. We're sold out through the rest of the year. We're fine.
I'm a concerned citizen.
Yeah, he's saying that Wisconsin's second degree is a catch-all. That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
That
I think
makes
it's not
sense.
premeditated. Okay.
It's also
I was gonna
Wisconsin.
ask-
Their law's weird.
Yeah. This is not considered a felony until the 4th second-degree murder.
Jeez.
If she'd been drunk, it would have been just like a misdemeanor, but because she was sober.
Right.
It's
I guess they're
murder.
gonna prove like knowingly and intentionally or whatever.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Would they, if they catch the alleged Supra that turned out to be a Subaru,
right?
Would they potentially, because they were involved in criminal activity, technically, could you do like a felony murder thing?
I don't know that you could do like an accessory to murder because I don't know if that would count.
Because I know, like, if you're, like, obviously, if you go and you are like the getaway driver for guys that go
Right.
and burglarize a gas station or rob a gas station, not burglarize, but they shoot the clerk and he dies, you also get charged with murder, even though you were in the car.
You here just because they're not necessarily working like in
Too much of a
tandem.
stretch?
I would argue though that there's likely because like in Texas, I know we have a street racing clause that if you're involved, you're involved, right? Kind of similar to robbery, kind of similar to all this other stuff. It's going to be on a state by state basis. I know that there's certain states where if you're involved in street racing at all, it's automatically a felony, right? So they're interested in which car that is anyways. And then if someone dies as a result of the felonious act that you guys were all participating in, it kind of treated similar to like a RICO case, right? Where because you're involved in some way, shape, or form. If a street takeover happens and an ambulance can't get through there and someone dies in that ambulance because you were blocking traffic, you charge as many people as you possibly can. And again, it's
Criminal conspiracy.
It's to prevent that kind of stuff.
Impairment. And more than 2 years after the crash, on January 27th, 2026, she was sentenced to 20 to 40 years in prison for the murder of Audrey Hensley, and an additional 2 to 5 years for the reckless driving charge.
Damn, 2 to 5 years for reckless driving is crazy work. Homicide by negligent vehicle operation is one way to say it. Thank you to everybody who's doing emojis.
That's the Wisconsin way to say it.
Yeah, that's the Wisconsin way to say it. We have criminally negligent homicides, a thing here in Texas. Or they have vehicular homicide. I'm going to say that PD did a pretty good job here on investigating this. I'm not mad about that. I'm going to take more points from society for the Supra claim there. And then second responders, they did show up and do some work here. That is their job.
Developments. The suspended sheriff arrested for driving under the influence says his own deputies participated in his unlawful arrest. And now he's asking a court to toss out all the evidence gathered in this case.
What?
Channel 2's Tom Jones live now in Hall County, where prosecutors say there was
Is this
nothing
Tennessee
unlawful about the arrest.
The sober?
Right.
And Wendy, if a judge here decides to toss out all the evidence in this case, that means the state essentially has no case. This all had to do with what the sheriff's second in command did after he heard the sheriff had been drinking and driving in his county vehicle.
We both observed that this vehicle was driving in an erratic fashion.
Chief Deputy Kevin Head testified he got word his boss, Sheriff Gerald Couch, had been driving under the influence in his county vehicle. So he and a captain went to the sheriff's home to get the car back in February. Head testified on the way they noticed the sheriff driving erratically, and when they got to his home, the sheriff appeared intoxicated. That's when the chief deputy told the sheriff this.
I told you if you were drinking and driving a county vehicle, I would have you arrested.
Now the sheriff wants everything related to when the chief deputy and the captain arrived at the sheriff's home tossed out. He says it was unlawfully obtained.
I believe everything upon entry.
It's why CCP matters. It's the criminal procedure in which that we investigate crimes, right?
So what would be the CCP violation here?
So
is it that they just heard from somebody that told him he might
you
be?
you got a potentially
Or he's-
unreliable witness, right?
Mhm.
He makes it home. We said we saw him driving erratically. Why not stop him? You stop him in the act, there's no discussion, right? But if you wait till he gets home, the second he gets home and especially if he made it like inside of his house, for all you know, is he just shotgunned, some whiskey. Are there good enough DWI investigators that could articulate that based on time and weight and how much you think he drank or whatever? Yeah, it's code and criminal procedure. Not the Chinese Communist Party. You guys should know better by now.
You got to get right with Xi Jinping.
Exactly.
Otherwise,
right.
Judges say no.
So, sheriff is no issues with deputies losing their jobs over tag. Jeez. So the whole point here is that every piece of this investigation, I have to justify in some way, shape, or form, right? So if I saw him driving erratically, why didn't I stop him then? Unless it's like a third party or something weird like that, which doesn't count. It's a misdemeanor outside of my presence. I'm not detaining you for that. Maybe I'm taking a report. But I show up to his house. How did I detain him? In what manner did I find him? How did I articulate my reasonable, articulable suspicion, right, of a crime to then continue my DWI investigation? Like, what were your factors? Did you do SFSTs? Did you get a blood sample and all that kind of stuff? Do I think this guy was maybe drinking drunk? Maybe. Or they waited till he got home, right? Knew he was going to be drinking when he got home and just waited for him to get drunk at home and said he was driving. We don't know that. Who's the witness? Is that witness going to testify in court to where they saw him and at the penalty of perjury, right? Is there any documentation of like a dash cam or something watching him drive crazy like? That's kind of my issue. So code and criminal procedure creates a criteria for how I'm supposed to conduct these investigations so that his Fourth Amendment and Fifth Amendment rights were observed, right? And ultimately, technically, there's some First Amendment rights in there, right? While I went and gathered this information against him to charge him as the state, right? That's why it's there. Stuff not taught in academy oftentimes. I had a whole conversation with some police administrators this week about that. Hashtag why I'm going back.
And from that point in time, after is illegally obtained.
Attorney Poole told the court the sheriff didn't consent to a search of his property, didn't consent to Phil's sobriety test, and says he wasn't given a warning. He had the right to remain silent, among other issues. He says when the chief deputy made that comment about the sheriff being arrested, the deputy had to play by different rules at that point. But prosecutors say when the chief deputy said Couch was going to jail, he was only detained at that time. The chief.
All this gets cleared up if you know what the hell you're doing. You didn't get consent for SFSTs, allegedly, right? You didn't have reasonable articulable, because it'd be in your report. Now, they could maybe have to argue, and the defense attorney's job is to do that, right? I don't think it was reasonable or articulated properly. I talked about this with the Bricks and Minifigs case. I was like, this report, though long, never covers the elements of the offense for what they not only tried to detain him on, right? Because I need some semblance of, hey, guy's got a bunch of copper wire hanging out of his truck bed. He's got tools. He's driving around in places that I know there's copper wire missing from. It's really loose, reasonable, articulable suspicion. And he had a tail light out. That's a crime on a public roadway. Hell yeah. Now I got reasonable, articulable suspicion that I observed. I on-viewed as an officer. Nobody told me about that. And I document that as I approach the vehicle, right? And I tell him right off the rip, you're detained for the taillight. I'm investigating the rest of it, right? Because I'm a good cop. But like, we don't make it up as we go. We talk about it all the time about being clear that SFSTs are a consensual only thing. And then once you have probable cause, or you think you have probable cause, Mirandizing him for further questioning is very, very important. If you don't do it, here we are giving Mr. McScumbag, who could be guilty of sin. But it doesn't matter. It's not what you know. It's what you can prove.
Prove.
Beyond a reasonable doubt. and you have to obtain that proof in observance of code and criminal procedure. It's where the whole fruit of the poisonous tree doctrine comes from and all that stuff. It's the Constitution gives rules for how the government's supposed to do stuff. Code and criminal procedure, at least in Texas, is how we outline what that's supposed to look like.
Deputy says he called a state trooper who took over the investigation and arrested Couch. The deputy testified he warned the sheriff he had a right to remain silent, informed Couch about implied consent, and let him know when he was under arrest.
Implied consent works for blood if you're unconscious. Has nothing to do with SFSTs. Yeah, you're going to need a warrant. And even then, I would argue you need a warrant even if that person's unconscious. I would rather play it safe and be like, there's evidence that he was drinking. He was involved in an accident. I can see open container and, all that stuff. And, they did a blood sugar test for his health, and the blood sugar test was like, yeah, his blood sugar's fine.
I also want to see what he considers telling him he has the right to remain silent, because there's very clearly like the Miranda warning, like the specific Miranda warning, and being like, hey, chief, you don't have to talk to me, but
exactly, that doesn't count.
Like,
that doesn't count.
Right.
Yeah. Light goal reached. Shout out to chat for light goal. I will double it if you guys hit 150.
They clearly have like dash cam, so I don't know why there isn't footage
Right.
of this arrest. And I don't know if it was we're not gonna record this situation.
Some of these include requirements to perform SFSTs. So, there a lot of people will look at something like implied consent. You can also look at like SFSTs. If you refuse to do them, states do reserve the right to do like a punishment against your driver's license. Although that's not technically what implied consent's a whole different deal. But like normally, if you don't consent to searches on that, your driver's license is always a privilege. That's not a constitutionally protected thing. As a public service that we provide roads for you, you're allowed to be on those publicly paid for roads if you conform to standards and criteria set by the state. Law enforcement's there to enforce that. If we think that you're drinking and driving, we can absolutely put punishments on you for not consenting to that kind of stuff. It's an initiative almost all 50 states do, right? But they can't force you through implied consent to do, because it's a Fourth Amendment violation and a Fifth Amendment violation for that matter.
Except for some of the states that'll add it as an additional charge. But
is
even then, I believe you still have to
Yeah.
be convicted of it.
Yeah.
For that to be.
They're always voluntary. It technically
super scummy, but
any and every search is voluntary unless I have one of two things: a search warrant or probable cause. That's it. You can consent to it, but like
if you're stupid,
if you're dumb, right? But like I can't. Like that's not how that works. Now, I'm not saying there's not states that don't try to skirt that. We watch all the time where there's officers like just ignoring that altogether, and this is how stuff gets thrown out. Half decent attorney gets all that stuff thrown out in court.
And Lisa, as far as being unconscious equaling consent for a DUI blood draw, it's because our government operates on the frat bro standard of ethics. So if you are drunk or you are unconscious, all's fair.
All's fair as love and war. Yeah. It's pretty wild.
It's scummy.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Yeah. Bro, you think Canada's scummy. I think it's scummy that England, like, your silence can be used against you in the court of law. Like, that's crazy to
It's
me.
like, you do not tell us that you did it or didn't do it. And also lying about whatever. It's like, it all gets used against you.
That's so
There's a
scummy.
reason why the founding fathers left.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a reason we have
Prosecutor
first
said
and
the sheriff,
second and third and
me,
fourth and
knew
fifth amendments. It's
exactly
because of what the
was
British were
going
up
on
to.
since at one time he trained officers on DUI arrest. The judge, will decide later on whether to keep that evidence in or toss it out.
Yeah, my
We're
guy knows
live
how
in
to get
Hall
out of
County.
it.
I'm Tom Jones for Channel 2 Action News.
I'm not going to give her
I bet it
points.
gets kicked. I bet the deputy chief seems like he was probably a little bit lax.
Yeah. I'm going to take points from deputies. I'm not taking it from admin yet because I don't know who screwed up here. Somebody clearly screwed up, but we don't know who. You know what? Points to attorneys for challenging evidence. Good on them. That is their function.
They're called wandering cops, police officers who've resigned or retired from one department to avoid discipline, now working.
Keith calls them gypsies. Cop gypsies.
For another one. We discovered they're all over Massachusetts.
In your experience, why do officers resign to avoid discipline?
Maybe they don't want to put themselves.
It's in the question, sir.
Yeah.
It's to avoid discipline.
Yeah. What a dumb question.
So badly phrased.
Through what it takes to go through the disciplinary process and want to exit the system, or maybe they really want to dodge discipline and avoid accountability.
Enrique Zuniga is executive director of the Post Commission, the Massachusetts
He outright's like, well, they're just dodging discipline, you know, and how cumbersome the disciplinary process is.
Mm-hmm.
Start taking licenses. It's within your purview. You could do it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if you quit in the middle of an investigation into your misconduct, automatic revocation of your license.
Done.
How about that?
Done.
Again, we can do it for your driving license because you don't want to go through SFSTs.
And this is what, and man, I'm going to rub some people the wrong way, and I'm okay with it. Your peace officer's commission and license is a privilege, not a right. You didn't earn it. The public allows you to have it and pays for you to maintain it through taxpayer dollars. You're a public servant. If that makes you feel uncomfortable, we are not the same.
Police Officer Standards and Training Commission. The commission certifies about 20,000 police officers in Massachusetts every 3 years. It also decertifies officers.
Allegedly, sorry.
Banning them from policing.
Do you think there are officers in Massachusetts working and certified that shouldn't be?
That's what we try to figure out.
We are going through the Post Commission's disciplinary list.
5 Investigates teamed up with Northeastern University's School of Journalism to analyze data from the Post Commission. We found more than 50 cases where officers resigned or retired in lieu of discipline and are now working in another job in law enforcement. We shared our findings with retired Boston Police Lieutenant and criminologist Tom Nolan.
Are these departments taking a risk hiring these officers?
Potentially, for sure.
Take former
I could have let concerned citizens say potentially for sure. Sorry. I'm annoyed. Clearly.
Brewster police officer Troy Henderson, who's now a sergeant in Truro. Records reveal that in January 2021, police on Cape Cod recognized him entering a house in Yarmouth they had under surveillance for a drug investigation. When they talked with a woman who lives there, she told them Henderson was not there for drugs, but was a client of hers.
How do we... It's not hard. This is documented.
I mean, it's got to be for him to use her services.
It's documented. And it's not like he got there on accident. It's not like he went into the Kroger that just happened to be having drug deals in the parking lot. That can happen. That's reasonable. He's got other reasons other than drugs and prostitution to go to Kroger. A known trap house to go meet his girlfriend who would refer to you as a client? Come on, dog.
She went on to say Henderson had visited her for a massage and sex, which he paid for. Henderson wrote an apology letter to his chief after the chief recommended he be fired, saying my pride and selfishness led to my actions.
He admitted to it.
Say it with me. Boys will be boys.
I will reach across this camera and punch you. I will punch you. Ooh. You were never my
The
roommate.
Massachusetts state motto.
Yeah, theft of service. That's incredible.
No, he paid.
He paid. There was no theft. How do we acknowledge that? Like solicitation for prostitution's pretty sure a felony in all 50 states. Kind of like how meth's like a felony in at least 49 of the states. I'm sure there's some that's an outlier. I admitted to having creative differences with my boss today, my psyche val. I admitted to violating policy for being the third in a pursuit. And what was the other one I had to do? Oh, I got fired at Bed Bath & Beyond in 2008, which ended up being a wrongful termination. So I missed my lawsuit chances.
They should have taken your Bed Bath & Beyond license.
I know, right? And like, and none of that's encumbered me on getting recertified and going back. But like, you would have thought I murdered somebody.
Like, you could have done way more heinous stuff. Clearly, you've been underutilizing your.
Bro, this is the
leeway
qualified
here.
immunity people are talking about. They give me some
Yeah.
of this.
Yeah,
that's crazy work.
Henderson was never charged with a crime and resigned before getting fired. Months
Wow.
later, he found a new job at the Truro Police.
So why can't Post decertify him? Is my question.
Department, where he currently serves as a sergeant and field training officer.
A risky
He
hire.
thinks he's going to be
I'd say a
the
risky.
bureaucracy and the ever-expanding needs of that bureaucracy of like, well, the paperwork was never filed. He resigned. Nobody pushed through whatever. So nobody bothers to finish up any of it.
That's crazy.
And then he gets rehired somewhere else.
So my only pushback on what Brett's saying is that other departments don't communicate. So in Texas, you cannot finish someone's background check to get hired. And the background check's the background check no matter what you do, right? It's required by the departments or by the state to do a certain amount until you've heard from that former agency what that person did. And they typically have to have a packet that documents like everything. Dog, that is crazy. He said potentially high. Hold on, I want to hear what Mr. Boston here.
Fired. Months later, he found a new job at the Truro Police Department, where he currently serves as a sergeant and field training officer.
A risky hire?
I'd say a risky hire. I mean, that's someone who
He had not a hard time saying it. That was a risky.
violated the criminal laws of the Commonwealth, even though he was.
Also, this is Nolan's brother.
1,000%. X-Bane, it's like required. Even departments I didn't work for, just departments I applied for. Because there's an application that's sitting in some filing cabinet somewhere. They have to request a copy of that to make sure that I said the exact same thing on their PHS, or like your public history statement, as I did on the other one. You know how many times I've answered, where have I lived in the last 10 years? In the last 2 years? Crazy.
In charge criminally.
So Small Coin is saying that it's actually a misdemeanor in Massachusetts, not a felony.
Shout out to them.
Yeah,
Conduct
fair
unbecoming either way.
Either way, yeah.
Certainly shows a lack of judgment.
Patrick Stewart is another officer accused of violating the law.
Stewart, and he's bald. No, Captain Picard. How could you?
He moved from Scituate Police to Weymouth Police. Stewart first made the news back in 2017.
After the ceremony, the new recruits celebrated at a reception at this Plymouth hotel.
Records show after graduation day from the academy, Stewart took part in a number of celebrations. He crashed his truck after leaving the Waterfront Bar and Grill in Plymouth and was arrested for operating under the influence.
Decertified.
Day one. It's not hard. He hasn't even built up a like camaraderie to where you're gonna be like, well, that's one of our guys. It's like, no, they hate you for being a baby little rookie.
But
Get rid
also
of him.
like criminal charges aside, you just don't need to be a police officer. That's fine.
Yeah.
You have poor judgment.
Stewart resigned to.
Notice we haven't seen any female officers. I know there's female officers that are guilty of misconduct. I mean, that it happens from time to time. I'm just saying, like,
to avoid discipline, and the case was continued without a finding and then dismissed, a common disposition for first-time offenders. He's now working for Weymouth Police.
Some agencies may not be as diligent as we would like them to be when.
But you can be. Don't put this off on the PDs. You're the one certifying them.
Mm-hmm.
If you won't certify them, they can't be police officers.
Hiring a new officer, or when an officer failing to disclose something that happened in the prior agency to the prospective agency.
Because of that, the Post Commission introduced a new restricted status last year for any officer that leaves a department for any reason.
And we want to make sure that all the information surrounding those cases.
What we need to do, Josh? We need to make a little instructional packet for interviewers so that when they have these interviews, they can ask proper follow-up questions. Okay. Because this is basically just letting this dude do a PR campaign for himself. Put all the blame on these little departments and absolve his whole agency of anything.
It's my villain origin story, dude. For real. Mm-hmm. Talking Anakin.
Mm-hmm. It's not hard. You just go so why didn't you decertify him? It's that simple. And then he has to go and figure out.
If he says it's not within my authority to do without XYZ cause, at least he can explain it. And I can say, okay, so it's the courts preventing you from doing it. Okay, then I can at least go after judges for failing to prosecute.
Or you need a specific disciplinary record or whatever. You need certain paperwork.
Yeah.
Which is my assumption, right?
Yeah.
Is that they need some sort of paper record. And then, but again, all you really need to do is go after the chiefs, hassle the chiefs, hassle the sheriffs to be like, hey, when you have an officer that quits in the middle of their disciplinary hearing, finish it. Either way, and just submit that paperwork, because all you're doing is pushing them on to another agency where they're going to do this again.
I'm going to be Harvey Dent. Jeez. Not an attorney, so I don't have to worry about that. Megan Hall, her situation in particular is a little different because it's conduct unbecoming, none of which is unlawful. Getting run a train on by your supervisors is not unlawful. It's kind of sinful, but as long as you're not doing that on
problematic.
Oh yeah, so there was a great interview. This lady she's CEO of a company, and she found out that 2 of her employees were having an affair, and these were married people, obviously not having an affair with their spouses, right? They're having it with each other, and she fired them for it. Mm-hmm. And they're like, well, why would you do that? And it's like, if they can't be respectable people to their spouses, how can I knowingly hire other married people when they know I don't police things like that, or this is the type of culture that I have to. I was like, it's putting stress on my other employees.
Also, how can I trust their ethics around my financials and around my anything else when they can't?
Right. Because it's simply
fulfilled the most supposedly sacred of vows that they have.
Right. It's the one. This is an optional thing that you've engaged in.
Supposed to be a whole lot more committed to that person than they are to the company that pays them.
Right.
And I don't expect them to be that committed. So if they can't even honor that, how are they?
And so you can, as an employer, decide that's conduct I don't want to condone. It's not wrongful termination. I'm explaining why, and it's not for some discriminatory
depends
practice.
On the state. If you got non-right to work states, that's different.
Right. But I'm sure unions, and this is kind of why I have my beef with unions. And they have their function in certain places and at certain times, but I believe in right to work.
Large organizations that can fight other large organizations, but they will still have the problems large organizations always have.
Right.
So sometimes you need a Gundam to fight a Gundam, but you're still going to end up dropping building-sized shells on people.
Twinkie, heads or tails. Y'all need to chill. Oh, Fierce Bubble got bingo. We haven't had a bingo in a minute. Play the song.
We ain't even that far into stream.
Play the song. At least it's not like a bad call or we're being scumbags. Fierce Bubble. Did we I before E it again? Is this correct? Fierce Bubble?
For Fierce Bubble, that should be correct. Unless they spelled it wrong because someone had the original one. No, that's right.
Wade says, not saying small police departments are bad.
The incentive of titling law enforcement agencies is stacked towards poaching bad cops. I agree. I also think it's a lot easier for that culture to be toxic and become toxic very quickly because, again, the incentives are there for that.
So
and
there
the
was
lack of oversight is also there.
So there was a discussion literally yesterday. It was I had a really good discussion with the police chief and a sergeant within let's call it a local police department here. And one of the things I talked about was laterals versus new cops. And lateral police officers are great because, one, they cost less to hire. I don't have to train them. They're already doing the thing within the state that we're doing it in. And two, I have documented service. I know exactly how you're going to act on patrol because you're already acting on patrol, right? As a representative of a department. Now, if I offer better pay, better incentives, better opportunities, or we just have a cooler culture here, it's a no-brainer. You have the skills that I need and want to hire, and you're less of a gamble than a brand new person. I have no idea if you're even going to pass academy, but I'm going to have to pay you as a full-time employee, right? It's kind of sketchy. But that only works when you're not just like, hey, a warm body that's willing to come here and cost me less money. Because that's typically the way that they treat it is, oh, you just cost less money, just hire him, without being like, hey, because he's got documented service, let's look into that documented service. I chuckled that my background investigator was shocked I didn't have any IA investigations. He's like, for real? He's like, yeah. And he's like, for real? It's kind of like, are you sure? And I was like,
Makes you more suspicious.
Yeah,
somehow.
literally. It's like when I tell people I don't drink, bro. That my psyche eval, that lady literally put her pen down. Sure about that? I was like, I you don't have to take my word for it. I've been polygraphed twice on that. Okay,
Also, literally everybody who answered the background, that was one of the first things I said. It was like, dude doesn't even drink.
Yeah.
And it's annoying. Pretty sure I said it's annoying.
I have 50 witnesses throughout my life that are willing to corroborate that. Probably like 5 background investigators that asked at many different parts of my life.
In the
Plus
20 years
two-
I've known you, I've seen you have half a beer.
Yeah, total.
One time.
Yeah, one time.
And that's because I bullied you.
Yeah. Oh my God, he said more soundboards. Anyways, my whole point is like the to Wade's point. The problem is they look at it as a purely budgetary problem. I need to hire people. It costs me less money to hire a lateral transfer, rather than looking at it as a personnel problem. Let me keep the people I have here happy and make reasons for people to want to be at my police department. Let's say you're a small agency. I can't compete in pay. I can't compete in whatever, but we have a rad uniform policy. We have a rad pursuit policy. We do all the training that you're going to want to do. You're going to get to carry a 40 mic and a rifle that we pay for. You know, we're going to allow for very lenient like leave, like we give more vacation than everybody else does, or you know what I mean? We let you work out while you're on duty. And you got beard policies and tattoo policies that I think were a good idea until everyone did them. And now that's the standard, right? So they got rid of Yo Emu. Yo Emu. There it is. That's for chat. So anyways, that's kind of my point.
With a prospective agency.
We reached out repeatedly to the officers named in this report and the chiefs of their new departments. We either didn't hear back or they declined to comment. Since moving to Truro Police, Sergeant Henderson has been the subject of 2 additional internal affairs investigations. Allegations of both unprofessional conduct and neglect of duty were upheld.
Hey, brother, long time. Upheld means substantiated, which means what they accused him of ended up being true.
And he still has a job.
Make decertifying great again, if it was ever great to begin with.
It was all right, but better than before, or better than now.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. That's where I was at. I'm going to take these from PDs also because the people involved. And that's it. Actually, politicians. I feel like they're involved somehow. Because they can.
Oh, yeah.
that you have the certifying commission that could do something about it. It doesn't, and that's upsetting to me.
Hey, brother, long time no see. Yeah, sheesh, how long has it been? It's gotta be at least 6 months at this point. You look good.
You know, it's kind of crazy. There's a potential that I'm dual sworn. And though there's no precedence for it, theoretically, I could be triple sworn. I don't know that Texas has ever tried it. They allow for dual sworn. I know that because I looked it up. But I could be local, county, and state. I think that'd just be cool just to do it.
Be a good PR move.
That's what I mean.
State of Texas.
You know, I'm over here doing advocacy stuff, trying to make everything better. I also got some leads on potential task force stuff happening up here in DFW.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got some connections.
Force those tasks.
Thanks, man. I've been working out. I lost 20 pounds. No kidding. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm even thinking of trying out for the SWAT team. Whoa. Now, why would you follow up with an idea as asinine as that? What are you talking about? SWAT's cool. I'm just saying, you might as well be a firefighter. It's basically the same thing if you think about it. How dare you say that? There's nothing even remotely similar. Now, bear with me on this one. A bunch of meatheads sitting around doing nothing but working out and waiting for calls to come in. Only then, after the initial response, to come into the scene, wreck all the evidence, and then clear without any responsibility for investigation whatsoever. Oh my. Now are you going to tell me that I'm wrong? My whole life is a lie. The only difference is that you're not driving a big red truck, you're driving a black one. My reality is shattered. Sorry, I gotta be the one to burst your bubble, buddy.
I normally don't like these skits. This was Dave Chappelle levels of good. That's incredible. That's cutting. I gotta mix SWAT with second responders because that's exactly what they are. That's crazy work. Second responding weapons and tactics. Oh my God.
Sorry, We Are Tardy, I think was the one that I saw.
Sorry, We Are Tardy is incredible. I guess I give points to YouTube channels. That's the most appropriate.
Yeah, Poe, but Tased and Confused is his channel or his TikTok or Instagram name. Yeah, channel. There it is.
That's crazy.
Yeah, his skits do really well on the TikToks.
Oh, I bet.
For last fall, the Pawtucket police went into Central Falls, tackled a man in his home and seized his dog, brought the man to a jail cell, and then released him without charges or any explanation.
It's called civil rights violations, in case you're wondering.
It was the wrong address. They're still looking for that guy from Florida.
Jeez. Don't say that.
Amanda Milkovitz from the Boston Globe, Rhode Island, tried to get answers from the Pawtucket police, but when she asked for his arrest
you show
reports,
up in a t-shirt and jeans to my house, try to arrest me?
Try that in Texas.
Yeah. We're all having a very bad day.
I don't think people really appreciate, like, so if you've never been a police officer, right, this is going to be hard for you to fathom, but I have had to show up to a stranger's house armed and make my way inside of it, right? A lot. Every domestic I ever worked, every welfare check I ever worked, every mental health call I ever worked, all of them. Loud noise complaints. You know how we did that? Police! Knock, knock, knock. They answered the door. You know, they're not opening. They're yelling at us through the door. It's Officer Josh, APD. My ideal slide under the car. You know, here's my standard man card. It's got my name, my badge. Call 911. They'll verify I am who I am. Bro, your posture for that's so wildly different in a state where you can kill somebody for theft after sundown. Like, you know what I mean? Like constitutional carry. Like we're this close to letting felons have guns here. Like, you check yourself. I like that they don't force them to wear like really crazy like dresses and stuff like this. They both look comfortable but professional. Like this is office attire. I would argue business casual.
Yeah.
They both look good.
I mean,
Attorney General's office decided they were not public. It's a decision that civil rights advocates.
Business casual, as opposed to.
Well, yeah, no, I know, but business casual still, you typically like can be jeans and like just dark jeans.
These are slacks.
Yeah, those are slacks.
Maybe right.
Kids say gives police the power to cover up wrongful arrests. Amanda joins us now live here in studio. And Amanda, I thought this.
Yeah, this lav mic's kind of crushing. This
It's
place
they have
legit.
They move around the studio, bro. Yeah, on a black shirt, you ain't never gonna see it. It's great.
State law said that arrest reports of adults were public records.
Yeah, thank you, Kayla. Yeah, so, it's supposed to be. In fact, the General Assembly amended the law.
We don't get a second camera?
Nope.
We can get a switchboard.
It's probably on the other side of the studio.
Click, like they run
The
out of
rolly
camera
thing got
guys?
stuck.
AI's letting them down right now.
In 2012 to
There
make
we go.
clear that the
Oh, there
initial
it is.
arrest of an
Okay.
adult
So somebody's asleep at the
Yeah,
board.
someone's asleep at the switch.
is a public record and must contain basic information about a person who was arrested, the charge, and the names of the arresting officers. Now, James Barsoom told me that he didn't know why he was arrested, didn't see a warrant. He wanted to know which.
They use a dog catcher on this guy?
They did, dude.
Bro,
Well, they used it on the dog, but
Oh, okay. They're doing it to the dog. Okay, I was like, yeah.
goes to show, man catcher.
Good work.
Goated. That's my initiative.
Balance can own.
Josh has his own task force nonsense. I have one goal.
One goal, man catchers.
Man catchers.
Josh, the
Reject
fashion
modernity.
police.
Return to medieval.
Oh my god.
Chainmail. Man catchers. Big ol' shields.
That'd be cool.
officers were responsible. So I asked the Pawtucket
cops
police
with
for his
lances.
arrest report. City.
Dude, wait.
Dude, a
motor cop with a lance
would be
would have
legit.
stopped that drunk driver.
Yeah.
All I'm saying.
Just the Knights tailed him, Just...
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
Said no.
You can
I
put a
appealed
stun
to
gun at
the
the end.
Attorney General's office. I was very
A little CS grenade or something cool.
There you go.
surprised
It's got like
at their
just like a little
response.
sponge with like CS on it.
It's not a terrible idea.
Just push it on their face. Like.
Yeah, why did they
doesn't-
refuse?
So the Attorney General's office is interpreting the law to mean that only arrests that result in charges are mandated as public records. Their decision turned on the word "and," arrest and charges.
That's pretty scummy. Last time I checked, the public's paying for you to get to do all the song and dance. The public can get whatever they want. You're not the CIA. What's wrong with you?
The AG says that otherwise, someone who is arrested and not charged has a right to privacy.
Sure, that's understandable, but Mr. Barsoom went public with his arrest.
Well, the Attorney General's office said that didn't matter. They decided that even though there is a high public interest in a mistaken arrest like this, that's outweighed by Mr. Barsoom's right to privacy. You know, there's more. The Attorney General's office also told the police that they could use another law to seal and destroy records of wrongful and mistaken arrests.
So what's been the reaction to all of this?
Okay, so the ACLU and the New England First Amendment Coalition are very alarmed. They said the decision means that police can arrest people and never have to disclose anything about their arrests as long as the police also don't laws.
So you kill someone in custody and just drop the charges, and we get to destroy all the evidence.
Yeah,
is
I
what
mean,
I'm
they're
hearing.
essentially weaponizing a well-meaning privacy law that is essentially meant to prevent you from being stigmatized for arrests that were unlawful and using that as a way to get away with misconduct. Crazy. Yeah, that was prosecutors are in there. That was everybody.
I'm gonna get
Everybody and their
here.
mama was involved in this one.
Everybody here. I'm gonna take it from lawyers. You guys aren't doing enough. And then admin here for sure.
Where's my Spirit of the Law shirt? Clearly against the spirit of that law.
Bro, what? They can destroy evidence? We're not pressing charge. It's his right to privacy. We're protecting his right to privacy. Are you? That's crazy work, dude. You know, where's media? They've been out here crushing it lately. I ain't giving them enough credit.
You know what? I'm going to argue that does not apply to the dog, which you also arrested. Dog is not mentioned in the law. It's the Airbud rule. Ain't nothing in the rules say the dog
The
is
Airbud
subject
rule.
to this arrest, destruction of records. So you have to keep those dog records,
The airplane.
which should name why you were there and all the rest of it.
Lodge charges. They said it creates a situation that's really ripe for abuse.
And so is that what legislators intended with all
No. They said no. So former Senator.
Okay. As someone that talks on the television for a living, right? This feels very stilted.
So, and I'm wondering if this lady, so I feel like lady on the left is a guest, like maybe a lawyer or somebody explaining stuff, or like some kind of expert. Maybe she works for the channel, or maybe she's like a specific type of reporter, because it doesn't feel like she's got anchor chops. Homegirl on the right's got anchor chops. Homegirl on the left,
Yeah, but I mean,
does
like,
not.
get somebody with anchor chops. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if you're just trying to get very particular information about something,
I guess you're right.
like the same way you're gonna get like an SMU law professor to answer, and he's probably gonna be awkward as hell, but he's gonna answer your law questions. Like,
Steel switch. There's Django. Like, hey, is she H1B or is she DACA? Like, yeah, I can change your world.
Senator James Sheehan and former Representative Michael Marcello, who sponsored the law in 2012, they were shocked. They intended for arrest reports to be public records. Now, Marcello said that arrests are a use of power that deserve public scrutiny. And Sheehan said that the decision violates the spirit of the law.
All right, so a lot has gotten us to this point. What happens next?
So Senator Louis DePalma, who does a lot of work on public records laws, said he plans to address it with legislation in the next year. But in the meantime, though, the decision raises a big question about police accountability in Rhode Island.
And Amanda, we know you will continue covering this story. You could see her reporting right now on theglobe.com/Rhode Island. Amanda Milkovich, thanks so much for being here.
oh, she's a writer. That's why.
I do both. Get wrecked.
Yeah. Yeah. She's teleprompter in it. I think she did fine.
I'm just taking little points. Okay. Headphone warning.
I would argue even like news anchors probably spend less time on camera than you do.
Why would I be?
I said I would argue news anchors spend less time on camera than you do.
1,000%, dude.
So,
bro, if you're only doing like the morning news, like, bro, miss me, dog. But you know how much time I've spent today? I'm at 5 hours today. I was lucky. Yesterday was only like 20 minutes. That was nice. Bro. I was talking to somebody about that the other day. I was like, you know how much time
talking around a table would have been so much better.
That's what I mean, dude.
Weird. That doesn't help.
Yeah. Like,
people get weird when they have to stand and talk.
Yeah. Just sit.
On camera specifically.
Just sit. Let it be casual.
George, I'm a passenger. You have no reason to touch me. I'm not kidding. Let me go.
Before you hurt yourself.
Yes.
After pulling over a driver for not wearing his seatbelt, the traffic stop quickly turns chaotic when a canine alerts to drugs inside the vehicle.
Oh.
Hello.
Buddy.
How's it going today?
All right, what's the problem?
Good. I'm just pulling you over for not wearing seatbelts. All.
What's on, bud?
Reasonable, articulable suspicion.
It was not on.
It was
we got 4K cameras. It was 100% not on. I was watching.
All right, buddy.
All right. You got your license with you?
Yeah, it's right there.
You're really going to tell me it wasn't on?
I'm not going to argue
it was
with you
on?
about being a dick.
Okay.
A seatbelt?
Yeah.
Fuck
Okay.
out of here.
I mean, you can think it's petty if you want, but still saying you don't need to lie. You still live in that.
I would also argue the lack of rear view mirror and the lack of safety devices on this car. A little bit more PC going on here.
That crack on that windshield's way worse than what I got.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So. Defective windscreen or whatever the heck it is. Yeah.
It was that obstructed windshield was the one that I got.
Poba. A bench seated short bed truck that's kind of jank in the middle of your jurisdiction. It's 1,000% an interdiction stuff. You show up and there's just like nothing but a bunch of weird like trash in the back of this truck. It's got like clearly copper and stuff and random bicycles for kids and whatever.
I am. Perfect.
Can I go then? Because I live down the street and I want to.
No, but when we're done, you can go.
I was all for it till now. So we have a moving violation. It's all we've articulated is a moving violation. What is our detention on this passenger? I'll poll the class. I'll give you like 10 seconds to chew on it. My argument, though I've seen other arguments, even if I thought this was an interdiction stop, all I've articulated currently is the seatbelt violation, right? That is an equipment violation on the driver. Unless you're going to say she also didn't have her seatbelt on, which you would have to prove. The burden of evidence is on the state for that, right?
Yep. Also, I mean, depending on the state, that's sometimes not a thing you can charge her with.
Yeah.
Right? Like, aren't there some states where like that's technically the driver's fault, so you still only have a stop on the driver?
Yeah. Bro, I have issue with trying to detain her here. Caleb, dude, I'm jealous of the Ford Ranger, okay? I think that's rad. I'm just saying, if you got a bunch of random like power tools and like not all matching, you know, random backpacks and kids' toys, I'm gonna look into it.
I'm not the driver, and I'm wearing my seatbelt.
I'm telling you can't leave, so no, sum it up.
It's your reasonable, articulable suspicion.
Yeah, Florida. So Florida, which I don't think this is Florida, but Florida places legal liability for passenger restraint on the driver.
Oh, that's even worse.
Ohio law says a driver cannot operate a vehicle unless all front seat passengers are wearing seatbelts, making the driver liable for the offense. Virginia says the drivers are held legally liable for ensuring passengers are restrained. So that's going to be state by state. I think most of them are it's your own responsibility.
Yeah.
But
and my only pushback on Tommy, I believe California 1,000% lets you detain everybody in the car. The state law is going to matter. California also puts people in prison for things that we hand out for free in carnivals here in Texas. So like, I don't tell you, dog. Like, y'all are like, that magazine's got 11 rounds in it. Throw that man in prison. Like, not to throw shade at California, but there's some, we'll say, cultural differences, especially from a law enforcement perspective. But if it's within the purview of the law, and like what Tommy's saying, is all parties are detained, I'll bless it. I don't know what state this is in. Let's see. Does it give us? Nope. We don't know yet. But I'd be curious. I would argue that even if your state allowed for it, let's say this turns into a use of force, and then it goes up and it became viral, so this lady totally gets an attorney, and that attorney is going to go challenge this on a constitutional basis, right? I would not want to be the person whose name's attached to that, because you got to wear that, regardless of what your state law is. You still have to wear the consequences. Not the person that wrote the law, not the judge and the magistrate that's asking you to enforce the law. You will bear the consequences of how you enforce that law and the side effects that came out of it.
All right. Do you have insurance on the car, sir?
What's that?
Do you have insurance on the car?
It's in there, isn't it? This is a shit attitude for no reason.
I don't feel good and I want to go home. I feel in the back.
Okay, sorry your driver wasn't wearing a seatbelt. That's our fault.
That's not my fault either, though,
No,
sir.
it's not, but you're involved in the traffic stop.
No, I'm just... I just got a ride from the food pantry. My food's in the back.
Okay, you can't leave.
Okay, then call your supervisor. Ask him the rules. Because I'm still...
The rules of the law.
I'm not doing anything.
And you're not free to leave on a traffic stop right now. Okay?
Call the daytime supervisor on the shift.
Well, no, you wanted a supervisor, so I'm getting her a supervisor.
I'm talking to him now. So.
I know, I'm just letting you know. He said he didn't want problems, so. Can you roll your window up real quick, ma'am?
No, it's hot.
Okay, we're gonna run the dog, so you're going to roll the window up. It's a risk.
I demand a...
You're going to roll the window up because the dog's getting here and it's a risk? I'm not a dog handler. I have no idea how that works. That seems weird. Let's see. What is Tommy saying? I don't fight passengers if they want to leave usually, especially if it's only a driver's violation, but you're legally covered if you want to detain the all parties till a stop is done. I could see where like for instance, you have like Pennsylvania v. Mims, right? Where you can kind of control the movement of everybody involved in it. Like there's definitely a legal argument. I just think it's a very weak one.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
It's so, because I just looked it up. Go me.
Go on.
So there's essentially, so essentially the existing Supreme Court is that they are seized but not detained, which basically means like you're seizing everybody in the vehicle, but they're not detained unless the traffic stop pertains to them as well, which leaves you with this really thick gray area where it's like you can keep them there, but can you keep them there? It's like if they were really going to leave, like you really don't have any. You can't charge them with obstruction. You can't charge them with you can't charge them with anything.
Right.
But you can control your traffic stop. So but there's been zero like implicit case law from the Supreme Court. There's like a Seventh Circuit case that says they're detained,
Right.
but it hasn't gone to the Supreme Court.
I'm with Steel Switch. I don't know why we're talking to Metheny here, but do I think there's potential crime afoot? Well, he's verified that because there was no seatbelt being applied to the driver, right? Allegedly. Again, the burden of evidence is going to be on the state. To Juan's point, can I detain somebody for a criminal trespass warning? Or charge them for fail to ID if they don't produce an ID? No, they're not detained. I don't have reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime until they don't leave, right? Weird gray area. There's plenty of jurisdictions that'll say, no, you need to ID yourself so I can put you on the log, and then arrest them for fail to ID or obstruction or interference. When I would argue, again,
well, and so would the case law.
Yeah.
That if they're not part of your investigation for the crime, if they refuse to ID, too bad.
Yeah.
You're a shit out of luck.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
They don't have to. And you charging them with fail to ID.
It's just, especially
what civil rights violation.
And luck alone typically lets those situations skate, and you're fine, and you'll do it for 40 years the exact same way. And then someone dies from a fentanyl overdose while you're doing this semi-questionable legal action, right? And here we are going to prison over that. Like, that's all I'm getting at. Because all seized means is because I've stopped the car, I've theoretically seized everybody there, right? I've seized traffic to some degree to affect this traffic stop.
They just never answer the question of if the passenger is free to leave.
Yeah.
And that's where it's like,
that's scummy to me.
What is your authority to stop them? Yes, they're seized, but what is your actual authority to stop them? Which is such a weird thing to say. But
judges, hashtag.
That's where we live.
Judges.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why they have jobs, because they can use words like that.
And I'm not mad at the cops that are trying to say, well, within that gray area, the rules are like rules as written. For those of you, the guys that play D&D, you get these people that are being real cute with the rules. I like to hedge my bets on the side of I'm the most constitutionally, and I'm using the word conservative in the sense that like I don't try to stretch what the Constitution allows me to do. I try to do only what the Constitution expressly tells me is within my authority. It's a very different way of looking at it. Like, it's kind of like, well, I'm not emotionally cheating on my spouse versus I'm going to set clear and healthy boundaries so that I don't even have to worry about that being a problem. It's a very different approach to life. I understand both sides of the fence. I just feel both civilly and personally. I'm a spirit of the law kind of person.
Supervisor. And the supervisor is on the way.
The K9 begins its search and immediately alerts to drugs inside the vehicle.
So we are going to search the vehicle because K9 alert.
If there's a drug hit on the car, let's see how long this took. This is 1500. 15, what? Oh, this is ahead of time. Hold on. 48. So it took like 5 minutes for the drug dog to get there and do the sniff. If there's a hit on the car for drugs, everybody's detained. I have probable cause for the search, and I definitely have reasonable articulable suspicion because I don't know who the drugs are on, right? Were they under the passenger seat? Now, technically, the driver's going to take, and at least in my state, the driver's going to own anything that's in the car unless I can physically place it on the passenger, right? But I can understand the detention at that point.
Gives the K9 alert, and then we'll be all.
I have no problem with a 5-minute detention. I don't think that runs into like the USV Rodriguez case law where you can't extend the stop for a certain amount of time. That doesn't seem unreasonable.
Done, all right.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Yeah, just.
I'm sick.
Oh, sorry.
No, why would I? Can I get out now then, please? I'm sweating.
Not yet. Just give it a second. He will.
Yeah, just stay right there, though.
Okay, so Township Supervisor's on the way. He will be here shortly.
I just wanted his name and I still need it.
He's on the way. He's on the way. You are going to be asked to exit the vehicle here shortly.
Can I get out now then, please? I'm sweating.
Not yet. Just give it a second. Once he's done, I'm going to send you back there.
You will not touch me.
What?
You will not touch me.
You're going to be searched.
Why would I be searched? I'm a passenger. Call 911 ambulance then. K9
no,
under
I'm
the-
a passenger. Let me go.
Breathe.
No.
You just need to.
Now, do drug users get this worked up when they realize they're about to get caught with drugs? Yes. Can confirm this is exactly what that posture looks like. However, let's just make sure we're, again, observing the law while we're doing investigations. Does state or local laws matter in a situation like this, or does the Constitution? So, awaken revelation. You have gotten to a very interesting conversation in law enforcement. I would argue that I should look at everything through the lens of the Constitution. Now, state law and local law gives me my authority to act within the scope of my, or the color of my authority, right? The magistrate's telling me to do something. I can't be held accountable if that law ends up being unconstitutional, right? To some degree, because that's not police misconduct. That's me doing my job. Doesn't mean if someone gets hurt, I can't be held criminally liable or civilly liable. But like theoretically, qualified immunity is going to hold itself up as long as I'm actually enforcing a law. It's on the books. However, I would be cautious about moving through your career like that. Reason and example I'll give you is I was a police officer during 2020. There were mandates to forcibly arrest people for assembling because of COVID restrictions, right? And I can understand the public desire to prevent the spread of an infectious disease. It makes perfect sense. You know, you have the subject matter experts telling you to do this. But on what constitutional basis can I leverage my power as a police officer to enforce that? Not only was it not a law in the books, right? But it violated literally the First Amendment, the very first one that was ever written there, right? And so, like, without that educational background and without that perspective, if you're just a cop that says, well, I was told by my supervision I could do it, so I'm going to do it, I think that's how you goose step yourself into concentration camps and other weird stuff, right? Like, I feel like it's incumbent on police officers to take a look at the laws that they're enforcing and the constitutionality behind. Even Tommy, who is perfectly within his right to go and extend a stop or extend his detention to other people within the stop and maintain his seizure or whatever it is that their weird, goofy California articulation is on it. Even he's relatively cognizant of, is the juice worth the squeeze to leverage my law enforcement authority here, given to me by the state? Because ultimately, my oath is, I'm covering this in the episode we're doing for Friday. Like, my oath is to the Constitution, not to state law. I'm asked to enforce it, right? But I need to be doing it through the lens of the Constitution. That's the easiest way I can answer that question. Nobody ever covers it because I think it's complicated and a nicky topic in law enforcement circles. But
it is complicated. Like, and again, it's going to be the legalese of the words and all that. Like, ultimately, that's why judges and lawyers exist. They spend all of their time finding every nook and cranny of all these things. Because, like, and even when you're talking about like how long of that, like the length of that detention, those like between this second and the next second, right? It can make a difference in whether or not what you're doing is lawful or not lawful. And that will be argued in court. And when they figure out where that line is, that's going to come down on you at the patrol level.
Yep.
So it's important to think about, but I also don't think like it's going to be.
The average police officer doesn't ever even consider it. Does this meet the elements of the offense? Send it. Is typically the lens it goes through. Am I clearly a higher level thinker on most things? Yes. I don't fit. I would argue that as much as people might feel differently about it on the internet, I do not fit a great model for what I would argue is like a four-star recruit for a law enforcement officer is. You need someone who conforms. I am almost by definition a nonconformist because I go and look at like the tertiary implications of my actions, right? And there's some instances where that doesn't happen, right? Like in an active shooter situation, I'm not worried about what's going to happen to me. I just know that my job is to go and do something to stop it, right? That's where I can go and break that mold for my normal self. But when it comes to like these discussions, dude, I'm a menace. There was people that did not like working with me because I asked these questions, and that's okay. I think that's a healthy discourse to have on there. There was also other officers that appreciated the discourse and were like, I thought I was fine on this. We bring it up. We have a discussion. No matter what happens at the end, they preferred the extra set of eyes. I preferred it. Well, dude, Bill and I disagreed on stuff all the time at the patrol level. but I respected him because I knew he was coming at it from a perspective that I didn't have, and vice versa. And we didn't see it as a challenge to my manhood. We saw it as people trying to make sure they got it right. And that's important, especially because consequences matter, right?
Right. Well, and especially because, again, you're being given the responsibility and the power to literally ruin people's lives.
Yeah.
And not just by putting them in prison, just the arrest by itself. Like, can cost them a job, can cost them their home. Like
Twinkies, and nobody liked me because I was a geek. I'll be honest.
True.
There was police officers that did not like me because of that, and I'm perfectly okay with that. There's people on the internet that don't like me because of who I am, and I'm good with it. We're set apart, doing things the right way.
You need to take a deep breath.
I have Parkinson's disease and I want to go home. He gave me a ride for the food pantry. You won't touch me. Okay. You won't touch me. No. You're taking demands of me. It's not fair.
No, we're not taking
Call
demands of you.
I can't hear you. I'm sick. Literally, I'm sick. Please. No, I'm not listening.
Come on.
Thank you. Where's my heart? My heart.
Okay, so you're gonna come back here with him.
My shirt. I'm leaving. I'm going home.
No, you're not. You're not, or else you're gonna be placed under arrest.
Okay.
Stand over here.
Man, so I'm assuming they're gonna say they have her detained for the drug sniff, right? Like the drugs. There was a drug hit on the car, and they want to search her due to the drug sniff on the car. I think there's also some legal gray areas there. I think they've got a better argument, especially if this dog's batting 100, right? Like every time he smells heroin or meth or whatever, it's there. That they have maybe reasonable suspicion, potentially probable cause, that it's on her. But I can't think of a situation where a dog sniff led to a PC search of a person. Typically, it's of a vehicle, to my understanding. Please correct me in the comment section below. I didn't use canine sniffs for PC searches. I did it with my own sniffer.
No!
You're a person.
No!
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Break! Call the ambulance! No! I'm not doing anything! No!
This is not her first time.
Why do we have one resisting?
You have 4 cops there. You do not need to get on the radio and call for the channel and say that you got one resisting. You have cops there. Calm down.
Video. No!
Video.
No!
You're not doing
No!
it.
No!
What are you doing?
I'm not kidding! Let me go!
Okay, so the injuries she's going to cause to herself are her fault. So I'm not going to go and say, oh, these officers, why aren't they saving her? But if she's going to be in custody, especially if we're now arresting her for resisting a search and or obstruction or whatever it is you want to go call it, you do kind of have to protect her from herself. There's a lot of case law on that. I won't take arguments in the comment section against that.
Calm down before you hurt yourself.
Stop
before you hurt yourself.
Let me go, sorry.
Stop. Stand up. Yes. Stand up.
I don't want you to touch me.
Come on.
Stand up.
You're going to come on.
Is she arrested? Put her in handcuffs.
Touching me.
Come on.
Don't touch me.
Stand up.
No.
You know, it's funny. I don't think they have PC.
Yeah.
That's pretty obvious. You got 3 cops here. If I had PC to search her, right, or a warrant, and she resisted that, you're resisting a search. I can take you to jail just for that alone. You know? There's PC. Super easy. Handcuff her, take her to jail. Even if I don't find anything, doesn't matter. You resisted the search. Do you want her to be more specific? I guess you could go with something like obstruction or whatever, but I don't think you have that, in my personal opinion. But I don't know, assault on a peace officer for flailing, like I don't know, something. But their lack of willingness to go hands-on here would it's one of 2 things. And to I'm not even armchair quarterbacking it. It's just the reality of the nature. Either they lack the skills to take her into custody and are just hoping that she complies eventually. This is why we're getting the finger and we're about to lecture her about complying. Or 2, they're unsure about their probable cause. Both are bad.
I have the answer to your question about the dog. So I'm getting these from it's blue2gold.com, which is like a law enforcement legal law, like case law training website. That is like meant to train law enforcement officers on case law, right? So they're basically, the short answer is generally gives you the right to arrest and search the driver, but does not automatically give you the right to arrest and search passengers.
Oof.
So
big oof.
Yeah.
They have a good reason to not know if they have PC because they probably don't.
Yeah, there's also not like you. Obviously, there's the court law or case law that says that you can't just like sniff people on the street, and that gives you cause for a search. Like it's
and that's
basically
the
all
issue.
vehicles.
And that's the issue. Yeah, is why I have issue with them trying to press a search. Now you can frisk her for weapons if she's detained. I'm okay with that, but without consent, we're not searching this lady, especially not on a dog sniff. Like that's sketchy. I do love Tommy's. Your discretion has to be on point if you don't want to get.
And this is where like
Tommy
it comes.
gets it.
So here's, if you're looking for drugs and search a passenger's perch, it's lawful because the person contained contraband. But if the passenger leaves with the purse, it's no longer in the vehicle.
Yep.
And you can
Yeah,
no
it
longer
won't.
search it. Like that's where again, it's that like that could be 2 seconds worth of like I had.
Yep.
You know, probable cause, or I had a search and now I don't have a search.
Yeah, not of a purse, not of a person. It's
yeah.
out of the car, and your
There's
sniff
also
was on the car. Yeah.
website where I got the seizure versus detain breakdown there. So if y'all want to take a look at it, you can go take a look at it.
Yeah.
Reasonable people can disagree.
Yeah. So that's kind of my point. Is like that man. I know it seems like we're being picky all the time, and I'm sure it's frustrating for some people. That's why I pause the video all the time. Is every single time that I'm pausing it and giving commentary, imagine what's happening on the defense stand. Imagine what's happening when you're getting cross-examined by a defense attorney. Worse, when you're sitting there in a civil proceeding and you have, oh, so what's your policy on that? Oh, so what CCP say about that? Oh, what case law supports your actions here, officer? Oh, you don't know? Well, that's because you're an idiot. Bro, you better believe you're paying out money, or at least your department is. Like, that's why it's so important. They don't teach it. They don't teach this in academy. They don't teach this in service. You're lucky to get this in field training. I know this because I've watched 15-year officers not know. There's likely a 15-year officer here that has no idea that any of this is sketchy. Nobody's even asking, what do you have? They're just assuming that the contact officer is correct. Sketchy. Anyways, we'll keep going.
You're going to hurt yourself. We don't want you to hit your head.
Spitting on me. Do you have
Stand up.
You're spitting on me. Okay, I'm team this lady. I don't want to root for crackhead lady, but here we are. We're suspects.
Alleged crackhead lady.
Well, one.
We can't prove that yet.
One. That's what I know and could likely prove with better articulation.
You need to stand up. Yes, you can.
Right now.
I mean, again, there's ways to play this out where you could totally
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
get a search on this lady, catch her with all the drugs.
Sure, you can leave. No problem. Just don't walk in the roadway.
Yeah. Because also, like, yeah, what do you care, bro? You can
go
get
ahead,
the
go.
driver.
Yeah.
Who's likely probably providing her with the drugs.
Yep. Yeah, don't worry. What's your friend's name? You know what her date of birth is? I can run it. If I can get it from him.
Let my leg get it.
Okay, stand right there. Calm down. Calm down.
Calm down's always work. That's literally the one phrase they tell you not to say, even in de-escalation classes. Why? Because it doesn't work.
Watch this bag.
Help me. No.
Take the bag off.
No.
Stop.
No. No.
You're going to get tased. Stop or else you're
Oh, dude, if the taser comes out.
going to get tased. Go back. Put her on the ground.
Also, notice there's not a single female officer here.
Nope.
Dom, come get your boys.
Put her on the ground.
You know what there is, though? Handcuffs in hands without a lady in the
Oh,
handcuffing position.
I know. I just...
Lay your hand behind your back. Lay your hand behind your back. Wild.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Please help me, Brent. Please help me.
Don't worry about that.
No.
They're getting welfare checked right now. For shame.
You can't take my
I would get roasted for this at my department.
bag. I'm just a
20 officers going code to this scene.
I'm tired of this.
Stop.
Oh, she still has handcuffs.
Okay, stand up. Roll over in the back. Sit up, please.
Also, those handcuffs are put on all jacked up.
The passenger.
Sit up.
Sit up. Come on. Come on.
I don't want her to do it. Okay. You can lean in the car and record all you want, but first off, she's instructed to get out, and obviously, she's doing
And I told her what she was before you approached her. So you guys actually promote that with your knowledge, how you handle your public. That's your fault. Yes,
it's all our fault. Okay. We lean against my car like we're told you. Yeah. I'm only gonna tell you one more time. No, you're still the one that you're still the one that's pulled over. You're still the one that's obviously being searched for narcotics. Okay, sure. I'm put your hands way back.
What am I doing? I'm talking to you.
No, you're
I'm
not.
on the car, and you're arguing.
So putting the driver in handcuffs, I'm okay with, even if he's only detained, because clearly one person's fighting and he's already becoming a little bit confrontational. I can protect him from himself during this detention. Even if it doesn't yield an arrestable offense and I got to let him go, In my department, it was a use of force report to do a cuff and release because they didn't like us doing cuff and releases, right? But there's nothing unlawful about a cuff and release. You could maybe get written up in my department, but that's not, you can't get like a license revocation for that or something crazy. Even if they hate that you do it. And they write you up every single time you do it because that is not a violation of the law. Nor is there any case law that's going to say you can't handcuff somebody that's only detained.
You were with me. What have I done to you?
This is simple. I'm tired of telling you what to do.
I'm sitting on a car. Okay. What did I do to this dude, man? Well, we're going to figure that out here in just a minute.
You don't listen. That's the problem.
I'm sitting on the car, literally. And
No,
you put me in...
you're not. You're the one that's on the traffic stop, right?
Your daughter, remember that?
Okay, I don't really care, son. Turn. Spread your feet.
I just searched your face. Now we're back here.
It's okay.
So we frisking him for weapons or are we searching him?
Yeah, I know. So let me get this right. Were you the one pulled over?
I was a frisk.
Correct. And were you on a traffic stop? Correct. And were you the one sitting here just running back and forth like you think you own the show?
No, I'm standing here by this when they
It's not great articulation.
come up to the car having a problem and I backed off the fucking car.
Well, how about you be helpful instead of sitting there being the problem all the time? No, you're not. You're going back and forth sitting here trying to talk shit. It's ridiculous.
I've done nothing wrong here.
I want to adjust your leg.
There's the First Amendment for talking shit.
I don't want you to. Okay.
I'm just
We're just going to adjust your leg.
Please. I'm sitting. I am
Well, now, I
am
know you're
sitting.
going to fall backward.
No,
Ma'am.
I am sitting, sir.
Just put her in a patrol car or get EMS to transport her. And she's maybe under arrest or maybe not.
Okay,
Ma'am, we want you to sit up over here.
I don't bend that way. I don't.
This is the normal way I leg bend.
Ma'am,
Look at that.
we're trying to stop you from hurting yourself.
Get it backwards. Get it backwards. I have Parkinson's, please.
Listen up.
I don't have to.
Can you imagine this lady has seizures? Like or something terrible. We're over here doing this. But you're a cop. When it came to detaining and arresting females that acted like this, do you worry about it at all? Body cams. Oh yeah, dude. Body cams. Like, and to this day, like I would never want to do an arrest like this without body cam. My entire police career was on body. I was the very first academy class to get body cams right out of academy. So like I was taught in academy how to use them. I had to teach my FTO how to use his own body cam because it was new to him and it was an email that he got. Yeah, dude. The amount of times complaints and accusations came out of these all the time, dude, especially if somebody was trying to get out of a charge or something crazy like that. Oh, he penetrated this and whatever, that crazy accusations came out of these. And fortunately, from the moment the traffic stop began, like I didn't even get out of my car yet. The body cam was already on. All the way to me dropping them off in the jail was entirely audio and video recorded in my car, on my body cam, on my partner's body cam, on the Sally board. There was no me randomly muting or anything weird. I wanted to capture everything because when a heinous claim came out like that, the first thing someone did was, hey, is your body cam running? I said, yes, it was. And they would check it. Like, weird. There's zero evidence of anything alleged.
I clicked it twice to make sure it was recording.
Right. Literally. We're randomly, it was the funniest thing ever. We'd be in the middle of scuffling like that, and you would see us doing this. You would hear us making sure that like our body cams were recording.
Lean her against the car.
Come over here, please.
My glasses, please.
Okay. You're staying right here.
I can't help myself if you don't understand. No.
Are you Jenny?
No.
You're not Jenny?
Yes.
Stop! Boy, you are not.
Let's put her on the concrete where she totally can't do that worse.
Real bright, huh?
What the fuck are we doing? Okay.
Burrito wrap. So I did not have the burrito wrap. What we would do is put them in the recovery position, stick them in the grass because it's a lot harder to hurt themselves there, and just wait for EMS to get there. Who lost a radio?
2-1.
Good luck.
I can't let my seat. I am
Yeah, you can random people ride, or how do you know her?
I've known her for quite a while, but she's sick. Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. I tried to get her.
I can't let my feet.
That's fine. You haven't lifted your feet once.
Easy go.
I can't.
Knee in the car.
I can't.
Just for the sake of like trying not to get sued, this is not a great escort position. Now, if someone's being crazy combative, this lady's being a little combative, right? You can do this, especially if like you really have to move somebody, like you can't wait. This happens like if you're in traffic, like somebody ran into traffic, and I'm like, we're not doing that. You can crack calls to KGB carry is what I call it. It is very hard on the anterior part of your shoulder girdle, like your arms aren't meant to do that. Most people's arms aren't meant to do that. It is very motivating to get them to move, but it's not a great escort position. But it's effective. Just be careful. You don't want to hurt people while in custody because that's how lawsuits happen.
I can't.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I can't.
Ma'am.
I'm going. I'm trying. I
Okay.
swear.
All right, don't get me on here.
Please,
Don't get up.
Oh, Sin, half cage.
Please, God. Please, God.
Call the ambulance.
It's this one. It's this one. I can't do it.
Call the
I can't do it.
Get her feet in.
I can't. Okay. I can't.
She's probably just being difficult now, but still.
My goodness.
What are you doing? Please, you're backwards. My hands are backwards.
No, saying she did have meth on her, so is there gonna be anything on you, down your pants, or anything?
How'd you find the meth on her? Where'd you find the meth?
I don't know what she had on. Looks like I do.
You're the driver of the vehicle, right?
Though I'm not surprised. Ha!
Food pantry. I left work with tumble set.
You should know who you're giving a ride to. A friend who smokes methamphetamine.
Before I,
So what?
Stay in the car.
Now you wonder why we follow you
Stay in
around?
the car.
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm gonna read your rights before I keep asking you anything. To let you know, meth and
Do what?
The caption said, "A friend who smokes meth and amphetamines."
Nice. Meth
They
and
separated the three
amphetamine.
words.
Nice.
All the amphetamines.
inside your vehicle. In here because she's banging off everything.
I understand that, dude. I promise. Can I stand up? I'll stand
No,
up in the
fine.
car.
Walk with me in front. Literally gonna read you your rights because if you want to talk, but like I'm telling you right away, there was meth. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can move you against you in court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer. Have him present with you while you question. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, when you represent you for any question. Oh, I'm not yourself. You guys suck. This is all you guys. You suck. So I'm letting you know. You're supposed to be on stop. You're supposed to be staying put. You're back and forth, walking, pacing, talking shit.
Right there.
Yeah, no, that's not helping my situation. Right. You should be here in jail.
I swear, I'm not being difficult. I swear.
It's not required by law.
Please fix my shirt.
I will when we get you out.
I have a problem. Like, I can't. I'm sorry, I'm not kicking you. I have.
Hey, there's a foot. Step there. Step on. Step down. What are we here for?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Possession of meth resisting with injury
I have no idea. I was in the passenger seat. I was.
Resisting causing injury? What, to herself? Like,
Did you try it with them?
I don't like people. I don't know.
possession of meth was pretty predictable. I'm not mad at them for trying to get this lady on possession of meth. Not because I want her to get in trouble, but because I want her to quit doing meth. It's bad for her, right? Now, going to take the horse to the water, which means we can go and take some enforcement action. But how you do it's important. Because let's say, just like with that sheriff that was allegedly doing the DWI, if you violate CCP and you got to getting that meth in a completely bullshit search and a bullshit detention and a bullshit, all of it gets kicked. All of it. In discovery, they're like, oh no, none of that's admissible in court because you didn't have, like, you didn't establish chain of custody and all that stuff. Like, come on, dude. Need a lawful reason to do it.
1.1 grams of a crystal-like substance which tested positive for meth. The suspect was arrested for drug possession, battery on an officer, resisting arrest, and obstructing justice.
Now, what I'm looking for here is the original reason for detaining her, taking her out of the car, and searching her. Because I don't see it.
She was found guilty on all charges except obstructing justice, which was dismissed in.
So they got her on resisting arrest, which means she was arrested when the not resisting a search, right? I'm shocked. But again, we're getting lucky because they don't challenge us in court.
Because their justification for the search, if I'm getting this right, is she was resisting them getting her out of the car, and therefore is now under arrest for resisting, so they can search her and find meth.
The problem
anything
is
to do with the dog hit.
It's just
'cause they don't have that.
resisting arrest.
Mhm.
It's not resisting because so we have resisting arrest, search, or transportation is what we have in Texas.
I should have been clear with my tone and that's stupid.
Right. No, I'm with you. But like either the law's written in a really stupid way or again, the whole thing's bullshit because you can't resist arrest if you're not under arrest for it. Like again, it should have been no seatbelt and then resisting arrest and whatever, or you know what I mean? Like again, resisting a search would have made sense. You know,
Could you argue obstruction if she's refusing to leave the car that you're trying to search because of the dog hit?
that yes, I would have argued
Because then,
yes.
this wouldn't. At that point, of course, your entire rest of them have come from a dismissed obstruction charge.
Yeah.
But at least then you have like
that's
hey,
good
she was
obstruction.
obstructing our investigation.
That's excellent obstruction.
We're arresting her.
Yep.
Had to get her out of the car on arresting for her for that. She
Right.
resisted, battery on an officer, then drug possession.
All day long.
That shit.
Yeah. All day long.
Bro, it's not that hard. It's really not that hard.
Bro, you know what's dumb? What's dumb is with zero law enforcement experience, you did a better interdiction stop right then and there.
Yeah.
And the reason why it's important is, let's say this lady pulled a knife at the point of arrest and we dusted her.
Mm-hmm.
You think they're going to be a little more picky about that investigation and how you got there? Hell yeah, they will be. And that's when it matters.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm getting.
And what's funny is like everything plays out exactly the same potentially, but you have a much better arrest.
Yeah. The YouTube channel trying to summarize the codes of the states and just wrapping up as resisting arrest. Dude, I know. I hate that so much. This, bro, you're going to have me over there with the ACLU being like, we're going to federally ban resisting arrest. Like, just not, like, they're already under arrest. If they resist, let it be battery on an officer. Just get rid of this altogether. Because battery, what's the difference between battery on an officer and resisting arrest? There's different elements, I'm sure, right? Because you can resist without assaulting a peace officer. You could do it passively or whatever. But
court. If you enjoyed this video,
you're trying to take me to jail and I don't want to go. It's very natural for me to want to resist that. And the line between passive resistance and me just not cooperating
I took
fully.
Points. Oh, I got to give points to Good Boys, though. Good Boys they didn't do anything wrong. That's all. What is this?
What kind of DEI hire video editing is this? Ow! Stop! What are you doing?
What you dreaming about? User engagement?
What? User what?
Engagement, I think.
User engagement?
User engagement, yo.
Ow! Stop!
Like
What are you doing?
This one. I am always right. Yep. Accurate.
What you dreaming about? User engagement?
That was the most Brokeback Mountain intro to that and waking up scene. Yo. It is spicy time. Okay, I guess.
Oh yeah, did the driver get nothing for that last stop?
They didn't cover anything for the driver.
Didn't say okay. Oh good, I'm glad this one made it.
Yo, that's a ride or die right there. Straight kidney shots. Yeah. These are diabolical.
Yo, watch out, cops. You're going to jail, bro. You fucked up.
Hey, he just attacked me. Hey,
No, stop!
Yo, you got tagged.
Get down! Get down!
I got you, bro. I got you. I saw it.
That's hilarious. This
Is
is
for the wannabe little VNR.
Dude. So this is what we called in Texas fighting in public. Now, had they just been cool and they said, we're good. The second we showed up, sorry, we're good. I'd give them a ticket and let them walk. But you keep fighting, you're all going to jail. I'm like, nah, if I show up, you don't immediately stop. And then the same thing, problem is one of them has bodily injury, right? It's kind of harder to let them walk on bodily injury because now it's like assault charges versus just fighting in public.
So I also want to ask about go forward. I mean, obviously, dude's got an
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah. If you try to choke him out, even though you're at a UFC event and everybody's doing it, is that a worse charge than just fighting each other?
So, when civilians do it, I know people get butthurt when I use the word civilians. It is what it is. You don't have any formal training or expectation for understanding use of force tactics, right? Unless I guess you're, Sean Strickland or something like that. It'd be really hard to prove that you knew what you were doing if you did a VNR, right? And even if you did, I'd have to prove the intent to kill. In law enforcement circles, it's going to be considered deadly force, right? But I think you'd be really up shit's creek if you've never been told that or taught that or trained that, or it's a policy. Like, what's your policy on this? You don't have one. You're a free person. You know what I mean? Technically, you're committing. So I would argue punches to the face that cause bodily injury are likely more legally problematic because there's obvious bodily injury versus a VNR, which is going to have no visible issues there. Now, could I see some jurisdictions trying to say that that's like attempted homicide or something? Maybe.
In
But
DC?
that's what I'm saying, like DC or something like that. Maybe, but there's no precedence for it to my knowledge. There was a guy that died after a VNR on a drug overdose in New York City, I think it was. Guy,
Yeah, the subway one.
yeah, subway guy, right? But the guy had to die. They weren't going to get him on attempted murder. The guy died. I think he got cut loose on appeals, though. Because I was like, this guy was actively assaulting somebody. You have defense for third person.
Yeah, I think it was, yeah.
Yeah. Are you saying deadly weapon? So this is a very, that's often misconstrued. There is no, just because you have special training, you might get it on the civil side of the fence where like, I want to sue you because you're a trained fighter and you beat my ass, you know? And like, you could have stopped at any time, but you chose to injure me. I could see on the civil side of the fence, maybe getting some lawsuit money out of it, but nothing criminal. The criminal, it has to meet the elements of the offense of a crime. I don't care who you are or what you were doing. There's equal application of the law, regardless of your proficiency in throwing hands. Even if it's documented proficiency in throwing hands. The only way that maybe becomes an issue is if it like you came to meet somebody in a parking lot, wrapped your hands and threw a mouthpiece in before you went and scrapped with them. It's like maybe you're proving premeditation, but the burden requirement is so
Got
high.
Plaster under the.
That's kind of what I mean. Like the threshold for that is so high to get a charge out of it. I just don't see a DA's office trying to grind that axe. Unless it's plain as day, obvious and attempted murder. Yeah.
Like old boy with the trying to drown the crippled kid.
Exactly. Like that's gonna be a like overt. Like let's say the guy passes out, and everyone's telling him get off. You keep hitting him, or you keep holding a VNR, right? Like and they're gonna say, well, why were you holding it if he's already passed out? I'm intentionally restricting blood flow to his brain. The only reasonable conclusion is you were trying to kill him or cause serious bodily injury. That's exactly what Tommy said. I think that they would go with ag assault on that. But
Yo, watch out, cops!
Officer doing it.
Huh?
What about with the officer doing it?
Well,
Is he
again,
gonna get written up?
so they're going to leverage a policy.
Obviously not going to
violation
be like
against you.
murder or anything, but I'm just saying like,
Oh yeah.
is that going to be
UVNR in
policy
this scenario?
violation?
Oh yeah. Like you're getting, because this is not a deadly force scenario. Ain't nothing deadly force about this. This would be, you would be potentially seeing charges depending on the jurisdiction if you VNR'd somebody here. Be a huge issue.
Cops, you're going to jail, bro. You fucked up.
Hey, he just attacked me. Hey,
No, stop!
So this guy throws another punch after we try to back him up. Can I jack this dude up? Absolutely. Now I'm fighting him too, which is going to suck, but at least he's tired.
Get down! Get down! Get down!
I got you, bro. I got you. I saw him.
That guy sounds a little bit like Schmang. That's kind of funny.
Does he really?
Yeah.
I've heard Schmang. I just can't remember his voice.
I got you, bro. There's Schmang.
Daniel Penny. That was the guy with the
Daniel Penny,
the subway guy, New York subway guy.
Did he end up getting off? I know. In New York,
I'm pretty
prosecuted
sure
him.
Did, but like you said, I think it was an appeal.
I think it was on appeals. Most mass shootings only get filed as assault with a deadly weapon. That's crazy.
Oh no, he got acquitted by a jury.
Oh, good. Oh, like in New York, so it didn't go.
The judge dismissed the manslaughter charge already due
Yeah.
to the jury being deadlocked, and then they acquitted him of criminally negligent homicide. Civil case is ongoing, though.
Right. It's gonna
Family sued him.
Of course they did. Of course they did. But he didn't do nothing wrong. They arrest the woman too. You better believe they arrested the woman too. Hell yeah. Bro, some diabolical kidney shots.
Kidney shots.
What kind of peels? No, this is Patrick. Sarah, I will time you out. Who eats peach peels?
Are they eating them? Or just asking what kind of peels they were?
I guess you're right. You don't eat banana peels either.
I don't think anybody's eating. I mean, apple.
But
peels,
who
sure.
peels a peach?
I don't know. That I don't know.
Apples,
you
I
know
can
what?
see
No,
peeling.
because if you want to do like sliced peaches for like pies and stuff,
I guess you
would.
peel those. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I take it back.
So then maybe you do eat the peach peels.
Maybe. I mean, I eat the peel. I eat the peel on an apple. I eat crust on my bread.
Well, yeah.
I'm
You
an
eat the
I'm an adult.
peel on an apple by itself. I like to do that.
It's pretty good.
As I'm peeling it, just munch it.
Yeah.
3486.
Good.
Ready to
John
banana
Sam
peels.
Charles,
I like the crunch.
4504.
How do they crunch?
John Sam Charles, 4504. 250 in Eastlick.
Get out of the car. 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 Get out of the car.
Come back to a
Bro is chilling in this car. This would stress me out. So where I was a cop, the rule was my boot hit the ground before theirs did. Which means the second my car was stopped, I was out of my car. Yeah, it's a good way to die. Right? Don't get stuck in your car. Now, obviously, if his car's still moving, stay in your car, right? But he's way too comfortable hanging out here.
Harriet Delaney of Louisville to 2014 God.
Also, sin having your portable radio cranked up and your in-car radio cranked up at the same time.
Starts blue in color. Sorry, 11.26.
Also, know your piece. Sin. Also, crossing between the cars. Sin.
Hello, how are you? Hey, oh wow.
Yeah, I know.
No worries. Hey, just following the car in front of you a little too close. All right.
I was wondering, because I know I wasn't speeding.
No, yeah.
Here goes my insurance. I don't have my driver's license on me. I don't have my wallet on.
Okay, what's your name?
Nikki Renard.
Nikki Renard.
Yeah.
Okay.
62285 is my birthday.
Shooting the back.
Okay, where are you from?
Steubenville.
Okay.
I'm coming out here to do a job.
Okay, who's this you got back here?
Oh, that's the dude that was doing
Randy.
a job.
Yeah, I'm just doing a job. Just take me
A
for a
pet
ride.
spraying for bugs.
Okay, gotcha. What's your social?
Not a bad question. Yeah, dude in the back seat, sus. Buddy's in the back seat. Probably not.
Okay, do you have the registration for this car?
Weird.
Whose car is this?
This is, well, it's in my mom's name, but it's
Okay.
my, you know what I mean? We share.
Yeah.
Hold on, because I got
34 SSN.
So this is the way that we did traffic stops when we had multiple people occupying the car. Once I had eyes on and I was here, I didn't leave. So I'm going to run the rest of my background checks and stuff from right here. The only reason I'm ever going back to my car is if I'm going to issue citation. And typically I'm following too closely. I'm not issuing a citation. This guy's a trooper, so ATAB, maybe he cares about that. But the safety rationale behind this is if I leave, they can go finish reassembling the AK and get into a gunfight the second I reapproach, right? So you just keep eyes on with everybody that's going on, with everything that's going on here. I'm okay with that.
What'd you say your name was? Nikki. Nikki. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Rainer of Steubenville is.
Looks like this one.
Also didn't like not having the earpiece because like she just gave you a social security number, right? If it came back to not the name and date of birth that she gave you, they know that you know now, and I prefer having that in my ear, so I'm the only one that knows that information. So she figures it out, and then he figures it out, and that's where the gunfight starts. Versus when I have time to get my back to show up and all that stuff.
119
On the 4th. Do you have an up-to-date one?
This is, I don't really get up-to-date ones. This is the only one that I gotten off of.
It's the same policy.
Is it still the same company?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right.
Try to find an up-to-date one. That way I can show you have at least proof of insurance.
That just sucks.
Can you check that on the back
Yeah,
end?
this was the last one.
Yeah, so you can call. So every once in a while, if somebody didn't have like their phone died or something weird like that, it's like, who's your policy through? I was like, it's through, let's just say it's State Farm or whatever, right? They'd be like, do you have an old policy number? Has that policy changed? Yes or no? I was like, well, okay. A lot of times it was like, yeah, I change it every single 6 months. You're like, well, dang it. You know, but I'm like, as long as you have a company that you can give me, I would just call. Every once in a while, they had like a way to get through the police line, but typically I would call. It would crazy extend the stop, which sucks. But in Texas, the issue is it's proof of insurance, not just having an insurance policy. So technically, just not having it was the crime by itself. But I didn't like giving people fix-it tickets or, hey, since you don't have it, here's a citation. I would typically call and be like, is there a policy on it?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that.
Do you have it on your phone or the app on your phone?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But it should still be the same policy number.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mom, you don't have the insurance on an app or anything? The car insurance. Yeah, but he said that, because I got pulled over, he said that's expired.
Yeah, it expired on March 4th.
He said it expired March 4th.
It is what, March 30th?
Can't see the date.
I know there's...
Yeah, dude. Yeah, what? Trooper's gonna troop, dog. That's
petty as hell.
That's crazy.
Insurance on it, but I'm just saying the expiration date on here is 3/4.
Maybe.
I think he's probably looking for a reason to get in this car, though. This has got some signs.
Can she send it to you?
Do you have it on the phone? Do you have it on the phone, Mom? I'll tell you all that. Yeah.
She looking?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's definitely insured.
Okay, good.
The guy was pulled over to his mailbox.
They what?
He braked and got in front of his mailbox.
Yeah, I seen that, and it seemed like he got over soon. I assumed he pulled over in that lane soon, or, you know,
Yeah.
because you were so close to him is what I was assuming.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was wondering, why is he running down the road?
Yeah, on down the other side. I got you.
In the Caddis.
Yeah, we're up like half a late.
No, tapping, mate. Yes. Because I gave Randy a ride to do this bug draw. Come on, can you just slow, please? Sorry.
That's all right. Is she looking for it?
She don't have it on her. She probably has it at home. She's not
Okay.
home.
All right.
Is there a way I can...
Yeah,
fax
come back
it
here and I'll talk to you. Yeah, that's fine.
That's smooth.
I know, but that said March 4th.
You don't have anything in your pocket?
No,
do you?
I don't have nothing.
Is there
He's asking about weapons. He needs to be a little more specific. But
any way she can send you a copy or have someone send you a copy?
Do you have one on you? Can you take a picture of it and send it to me? Yeah, for the dogs.
Who's the guy in the backseat? It's you.
Oh, just my husband's friend.
Your husband's friend.
Yeah.
And his name's Randy?
Yeah, I'm not sure of his last name either.
Okay.
He just asked me if he's trying to ride out here to do a bug job.
What's a bug job?
Gave me $50 and...
What's a bug job?
Someone had bed bugs. And
Oh.
I had to spray for him.
Gotcha. Okay. Nothing illegal in the vehicle.
he's trooping for sure. So, like I thought, he's trying to do some interdiction. Now, the reason I'm saying he's being clever, we're using some really good IPC skills, is he's like, hey, I'm just going to finish this traffic stop. I'm going to separate the two parties. He's trying to get information on back passenger guy because back passenger guy be doing the sussy wussiness, right? He's not a trooper. He's a sheriff. Oh, okay. Is he the sheriff then? Or is he a sheriff's deputy? Because if he's the sheriff, that's kind of wild.
Okay. While we're waiting on that, you might
that hat if they're not a trooper.
Yeah, maybe
it's like against federal law.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Burn your clothes, buy new ones. Django. Django's gone on a date with this before.
Burn
He
your
gets it.
house down.
If I go through and confirm, go ahead and sit here.
Yeah.
IPC skills.
Randy, what's your last name?
He does have a little sprayer thing.
What?
I'm gonna give you guys a little insight here. So this isn't exactly the felony forest, but it's close, which is like they're trying to mask smells within the car. Also, these are like apparently really toxic, so don't use these in general.
I mean, you won't live long enough to get cancer, so
exactly.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. So front door didn't have a cover panel on it. This is not a jumper cable or anything like that. I can't tell what this is. We got like kind of random tools strewn about. There's like a general.
I think that's the No Country for Old Men.
Oh, dude.
Pressurized killing thing.
Right, the little euthanasia device. Or
no, I think that's like a tank with pesticide in it, and that's like a little hose thing.
I could see, for his bug drop or whatever it is they're talking
Yeah.
about doing. There's some clues here that I've been in a few methy cars before in my time.
What is it, roast? Why am I being? I'm guessing.
Get a good
Yeah, see, there's the tank
No
and there's
country
this
for old men.
nozzle.
For
Yep.
real, for real.
Yeah, I know. I'm just getting your information.
Oh, it's Randy Roast.
Roast, BR.
Dude, IPC skills. He's oh, I'm just getting your information.
Call it.
The uncrustable. The de-escalation. That's incredible.
ST.
You see, he was just really casual. He wasn't very confrontational about it. He passed the deception check.
OST. And where are you from?
Mingo.
Mingo? And what's your date of birth?
917.
Oh, and he got the DOB? Oh, that's Sly Dog.
91 what?
70.
70? Yeah. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do is a quick vehicle search. Okay, no weapons in here.
Did he get consent?
I don't think so.
Hold on.
On you? Can you take a picture of it and send it to me? Yeah, for the dogs.
Who's the guy in the backseat to you?
Oh, just.
What's a bug drop?
Gave me $50 and.
What's a bug drop?
Someone had $5.
Oh.
Spray for him.
Gotcha. Okay. Nothing illegal in the vehicle. Okay. While we're waiting on that, you mind if I go through and confirm? Go ahead and sit here.
You didn't have consent.
Do you mind if I go through the vehicle? Is that what he said?
Maybe. That's sketchy for consent. Okay. Let's see what he says here.
What's your probable cause?
Yo!
Give him the points. He's been through this before.
My dog asked for probable cause. Respect.
I don't have probable cause. I have consent.
From who?
Her. So go ahead and hop out.
That's really weak consent, in my opinion. Like, I could see that getting kicked.
Also, you gonna perform a search of this car while they're just
By
standing
yourself,
behind you,
dude. Again,
fully free,
finishing,
uncuffed?
assembling, they're...
Okay. Gonna be doing a vehicle search.
So the reason why consent is sketchy here is specifically on a vehicle search. With consent, they need to be in a position to revoke consent at any time, and also need to be notified that they can revoke consent at any time. I didn't hear either of those two things or him make a consideration for those two things.
And bet you this guy knows about it, and he could at any time tell her, "Hey, by the way, you don't have to let him search."
Yeah, I got issues.
Okay. No weapons on you, nothing like that. Okay, you mind if I check you for weapons?
No, I don't.
Okay, go ahead and face the car.
I said no.
I understand that. Go ahead and take your hand out from behind your back.
I'll just...
Go ahead and stop.
Okay, so resisting a frisk. Can you frisk people for weapons while they're detained? Sure. If they're choosing to stay a part of this traffic stop, right? You have seized them, right? Can you frisk everybody for weapons? Yeah, I would argue that you could, right? There's going to be some Pennsylvania v. Mims discussions that are happening there, controlling movement, and then if I, for officer safety reasons, believe that you might have a weapon, he's wearing a heavy jacket, potentially could hide something inside of that. Man, making a use of force decision strictly based on that is sketchy. I would rather just have a backup officer not push the subject, and if he decides to go do something, my backup officer can dust him while I'm doing the search, right? But this isn't unlawful. He's got consent to search. This guy's leaving the vehicle to go do it. If he's going to continue to consent to being seized, he's not detained for anything, right? Now, the stops for following too closely, I would argue he's probably fine here, but it is very legally like it's in the gray, but it's like enough in the middle of the gray that I think he's going to be fine, even if this gets really sideways, and it's in spicy time. So
I want to ask a question about phrasing, specifically the fact that he said "mind if I," because he said it both for the consent to search of the car and for this. Now this guy said, "No, I don't." Now, very clear he meant, "No, I don't want you to frisk me."
Right, which he clarified.
Versus right, which he clarified.
Mind you, does matter.
Right. And that's what I was going to ask.
You're not being specific. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the reason why I have the issue of doing stuff like this altogether. Be clear about your authority and do not operate in the gray. Because if you do, that's how you get burnt, in my opinion. Right? Now, you can articulate it on the back end through a report, but in the day and age of body cams, they're not going to care what's on your report. They're going to try to discredit you as a peace officer, especially as a reliable witness or like a transparent person, right, about what you're doing and actually knowing your lawful authority. I think you just made this up and put it in your report on the back end to try to cover your ass. And all they have to do is sprinkle enough of that doubt into the jury because, well, why didn't you say it at the time? Why did you say mind you? Do you mind if I check? Are you doing that in an attempt to be unclear and vague and put my defendant under a situation where they're like, damned if they do, damned if they don't?
You know how we know they're going to do that? Because they did exactly that with the guys that were taking the street cop training.
Yeah.
And because they were being taught specifically these techniques to get around Fourth Amendment.
And
Fifth.
It's a Fourth and Fifth Amendment violation. Like, it's a huge deal. Like, this is how lawsuits happen.
And it did. That's why they were investigated and eventually, I think, shut down.
Yeah. So I if I ever worked off consent, we had to do it off a form. I think I only did it twice. I developed probable cause for search.
And we saw that. We saw that with the Louisiana State Troopers, where they had to bring out their little form and do it. They still managed to get it. It's still, I think, dumb to do it that way, but at least there you have a much more
it's a robust
solid basis.
Legal document, right? I have given you all the warnings, and we've made it clear that you have given me consent. You know that you can revoke
you can revoke it at any time.
Exactly. I put you in a position that you can revoke it, right? Like you can visually see what I'm doing and verbally reach me to revoke your consent, right?
Now, can this guy refuse a frisk?
So it's a search. At the end of the day, it's a cursory search, but it's a search. The argument's going to be here. It's not whether or not he can resist the search. Is it whether or not the officer had him in constructive, not necessarily custody, but like, did he have lawful authority over his movement? If he does, no, he can't resist the search. It's a frisk. It's not a search. It's a type of search, but I can, for officer safety purposes, frisk you for weapons. Now, what I find in that search and how reasonable I can do it, you're going to have to articulate your ass off for that, right? But if I have lawful authority and control over this individual while I'm conducting this traffic stop, I would argue this officer's good to do a frisk. I don't like doing it while I'm by myself and outnumbered, but it's better to know that the weapon's there than not know. I don't want to find out when he pulls it out. I want to find out because I find it, right? But if the officer doesn't, let's talk about him being the back passenger. He verbally identified who he was. Based on his posture, he believes that he's involved in this traffic stop to some degree. He's a party to this traffic stop. It's going to be really hard to prove that you believed you were free to go. Thus, it's like this. They're going to go based off saying that you're consenting to be part of this traffic stop versus the lady that, like, right off the rip, can I leave? Why am I being detained? She was already asking those questions. I think that they poorly articulated it in the last call, so I don't think they had it. Clearly, the courts felt otherwise. But here, because he provided his name and date of birth, because he's following lawful orders about where he's going, he is acting as someone who believes he's detained. I think they're both under the understanding that he's detained, both the officer and the detainee, effectively, here, of this individual. And so a frisk, I think, is going to fall within his authority to do and not be a violation of the Fourth Amendment, because there's a lot of case law in that. I still think it's a little icky-wicky. Yeah, I don't personally like it. That's a personal thing. I don't see any court that's going to have issue with this from a legal standpoint, though. Frag, you don't need a third person to say they're armed or not. I could just say he's acting literally. Enough would be he's acting weird and has the capacity to conceal a firearm or a knife. That's enough. Technically. It's very they give you a lot of leash in law enforcement, because to them, they would rather me find the gun, take the gun away, because now I don't have a reason to shoot him. Now I know even if he decides to fight me, I don't get to fall back on, well, he swung on me and I didn't know if he was armed. So when he reached for his waistband, I just dusted him. Versus if I've frisked him for weapons and he does the exact same posture, I'm not going to get that leash. They see it as a de-escalation tactic. obviously results can vary depending on how it's implemented, but the courts have almost universally had the posture of a weapon frisk is nothing but a de-escalation tool. Because if I know that there's not a weapon present, I am not allowed to have a crazy overt action. If you're being verbally combative with me, if you're not cool, not listening to what I'm saying, we don't go straight to fisticuffs, leg sweeps, and temple index, right? It's gray. It's an excellent question. It's a very in the gray. You have to know what you're doing, but it's all M249 or M60. Depends on the goal. If I'm shooting something that needs 308, M60. Something that can do 5.56, then the M249. That's easy. No! Weird. He did have a gun. Strange. That's crazy work.
No weapons on you, nothing like that. Okay, you mind if I check you for weapons?
No, I don't.
Okay, go ahead and face the car.
I said no.
I understand that. Go ahead and take your hand out from behind your back.
I'll just
go ahead and face.
stop. No!
Well, you're gonna die now.
Shots fired! Shots fired! I need help.
Car.
That's crazy work. She said, "What about me? I don't have a car." Jeez. Let's see, does he make it?
I think he does. I can hear him on the radio very faintly.
An off-duty guy. Yeah, he's ambulatory. I think he's fine. That's crazy work. Not baby. Sheriff gonna sheriff, trooper gonna troop, whatever this is. That's why we don't do this stuff by ourselves, right? This guy gets crazy, decides to shoot at me in the middle of all this stuff because he pulls a gun on me. Guess what happens? Backup officer hopefully earns his qual score and dusts this guy because he deserves it. He just tried to murder me, right?
Mm-hmm.
We talk about what?
Oh no, you're gonna do it. That you finish your lesson.
Oh, so same thing we talked about shooting from retention, right? Versus Sewell and its bit of goofiness where we're clamping slides and weird stuff like that. Retention's gonna be dang near almost, 0 yards, if not less than that. Technically, you could be in contact with somebody, right? When you're that close to somebody, stuffing the gun should be the priority, not necessarily skin in mind. Because if I can prevent myself from getting shot, why get in the gunfight? Because an OK Corral gunfight, everybody loses it, right? Everybody gets shot, probably everybody dies or at least goes to the hospital. But if he's going to draw a gun, stuff it. Literally just means force it to stay in the holster and then work from there. Now, if I can do that, get one of my hands away and then dust this guy, great. I don't have to risk getting shot. But at the very minute, if we get stuck in a stalemate here over this gun, it buys me a lot of time to figure out, hey, maybe I punch this guy in the nuts or punch him in the throat or gouge his eye out while I'm keeping that gun retained, giving me an advantage in this eventual gunfight, right? If it's going to happen, if I can't prevent it from happening. Also, you stuff it, the guy's got a 320, you got a free round out of it, right? Which is rad. Or the gun goes off while it's in his pants, even if it's not. He's fishing around for the thing. He's got an Uncle Mike's holster. He cooks it off, probably malfunctions after that. Now he's going to have to tap, rack, bang. All I got to do is draw, and I can go win this gunfight. The tactics thing that has to be taught, there's a level of training that goes into that. Most police officers aren't going to be in that situation, but if anywhere from basically 3 to 0, you're probably looking at, like, again, stuffing the gun versus trying to get in the gunfight. On the back end, you can back up and then hope your marksmanship fundamentals are better than his. But you're searching somebody for weapons, you shouldn't be doing it by yourself. You're searching a car, you shouldn't be doing it by yourself, especially if there's more than one person and you can't secure them in a car. What were we going to say?
I was just going to give free advice to this lady of, like, if these are your husband's friends and he's letting you drive them for $50, find a new husband.
For real. Moving on is free.
Like, why is he not there with you?
Dude,
why is he not giving him a ride?
Sorry for getting off task with the gun. Honestly, dude, a push blade would be goated. If you had to stuff a gun like that you're just you know what I mean?
But
Like
the
that.
write-up, Josh.
Oh, dude, the write-up would be wild. But you'd be alive. This guy's alive because that guy's marksmanship fundamentals were poor and he only shot once.
Mhm.
He would
He
have
also probably wasn't actually motivated to kill the cop.
Right.
Just to get away.
Yep. You just want to spook him and
Otherwise,
leave.
he would have just walked him down and shot him.
Yep.
Because he could have.
And we'd be naming a highway after somebody. And it happened fast. Like that was a bang bang play. But like that's why standard operating procedures have to be designed around the worst case scenario. You are preventing and making the worst case scenario seem as unappealing as possible at all times if you can. We get this guy later? Yo. They both ate those spike strips. So that's what that was.
31 spikes are good. Spikes are good. 31.
Hit him.
Let me see your ass.
Because
Yeah.
their insurance just expired.
So, vehicle tactics, right? We'll talk about it. Expired insurance ain't covering this car that just flipped, right? So, RIP to this Dodge. Car stop training. All of the training's gonna say, stop your car, get in your door frame, point your gun, right? Did that help us in this gunfight? Hell no. This guy got to come out from concealment at me, and I had to wait for him to do it. He got a nasty angle on me because I'm a little closer to this corner than he is, and he got to shoot rounds off at me before I could shoot back at him. Worse, he doesn't care what his backstop is because he's a scumbag. My backstop's like 18-wheelers and stuff like that, and about to be another officer. This is a deadly force encounter, right? This guy gets weird, hit him with your car if you can, right? Better than missing. And or, you know, rescue marksmanship. Maybe let's find an angle where we're getting to not shoot into traffic.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Yeah.
Shots fired. Shots fired. 41. 1720. Shots fired again.
Dust that dude right there. Tennessee V. Garner.
31 spikes are good. Spikes are good. 31. Let me see your ass.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
Not a fan of the left-handed transition, but it is what it is. You can key up with your left hand in case you're wondering. It is a thing you can do. This gets allowed in training. It will happen in real life. This should auto get you PP whacked in a training environment, in my personal opinion. Now, I'm not saying in the heat of the moment he didn't just figure it out. Now, he got on the gun fast. Like, he wasn't even out of his car, but he was still able to roll his hips over and get the gun out, whatever. Sin on the 320. That's just me. But and the not full-size flashlight. Also,
Yeah, those first two were accidental, but the rest of them.
the rest of them were legit. Shot cadence at that distance. He's under stress, so I'm gonna give him a little bit of latitude there. Is that a realistic cadence to have shot like sight confirmation? Maybe. I don't know. Plastic Jesus saved me, I guess. I don't believe he got hit in that exchange.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
This is another example of when we don't build our pistol shooting. This is I want to just show this, right? This is Sewell. I'm not to beat a dead horse here, but on the Sewell training scar, right? When we go to rebuild the grip, because we are used to.
31. Let me see your ass. Shots fired. Shots fired.
And it's a lot to ask. Don't get me wrong. You're in the middle of getting shot at. You have a lot of other things going on in your brain other than what are my thumbs doing? But Sewell causes this right here. That's going to cause a malfunction right off the rip.
Shots fired.
Now he's got a dead gun and a guy shooting at him. The second person in a row. Yes, my love? No, you're good. I got, I don't know. Hold on. 2 more videos. I can have a little bit of popcorn. Okay, I'll figure it out. Fuck, lost my train of thought.
Malfunction.
So because of the training scar, we've caused a
Popcorn.
malfunction, and we are now getting, again, for the second time in a row, a guy that is only not dying because this guy doesn't choose to walk him down on his now dead gun. You due to training scars is kind of my frustration with the whole thing. This is why I beat this drum as much as I do, because we consistently see officers do this.
Would it be out of line to hit the car with the intention of hoping to knock the suspect off his feet?
I would
hit the suspect.
I'm hitting him
Screw
with
hitting the car.
The intention of killing him. Like, I'm not gonna be abashed about that. Yeah, the Hills guy.
The intention of no more suspect.
Yeah, literally.
41 there. I'm just gonna head that way. 1720.
You figure it out. There you go. That was another click, no bang. That's sketch. I think
is he going for his secondary?
Literally going to his backup gun. That's crazy work, bro. I would throw that 320 away and never pick it up again.
It's crazy. This is the first time we've seen it fail by not shooting.
Dog, that is crazy work. Oh, dust that guy. Tennessee v. Garner, dust that guy. What are you doing?
He's going to the woods. Drop it! Drop it!
Boom, boom.
Drop it!
Ain't no way he's making those shots. Come on now.
Probably not, but it's worth a shot. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Here's what sucks about this. Now, he went from having a car for cover, and this is probably both a little bit of cover, a little bit of concealment. That's hard cover. I could have a rifle, and if I don't like landish, I can't even spook this guy. That's a bad time, dude. They start taking shots from here.
Going into the woods. Going into the woods. I see him.
So I would have
See him? Why aren't you shooting?
I'd have gone straight for like this little embankment here, just so I can have the cover, right? And then take a shot if you can see him. Try to murder him.
He's right there. To your 12, about 50 yards.
The layup with a rifle.
That's super. I could make that.
Dog.
Hey,
all right, beat bag. I think it's being deployed.
Helicopter.
They're gonna get too close, I'll be out. Right?
Yeah.
They're on top of it.
They're on top of it. They're on top of it. K9's being deployed. All right, K9's deployed. He's reaching for the gun, guys. Watch him.
Crazy.
It's down by his left hand. The gun's down by his left hand.
No, he's deceased.
Off gun.
Copy.
Okay, we're making contact with them. Get that squad lined up as close as you can get it to us. Yeah, one shot fired from blue.
Yeah, I was like, I figured he's not alive anymore. You guys want to see a dead body?
Stop pulling them! Oh! Hold the dog up. Do it! Turn your head!
Yeah, he gone. We're gonna take points
Almost
from
got the dog.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna take points from suspects for being scumbags. We're gonna give points to good boys for just being present. And I'm gonna take points from Deputas because I think that was piss poor tactics to a poor result. You got stuck with a short straw. This is not an easy call. Got bad equipment, likely some bad training, not a lot of reps. They're lucky everybody walked away from this. Shout out to them. God bless them, but that's pretty sketchy.
Definitely have the child with him.
The child is in the back seat. I got visual of the child.
Police respond to a child abduction after 20-year-old Brenton Howland pushed his ex-girlfriend out of his car while speeding away with her 2-month-old baby still in the back seat. Brenton texted the mother, "I'm not sorry for what has just happened, but I'm sorry for what's about to happen."
Robert 19, I'm coming 22.
Who's mad dogging that car?
83, he's fleeing, he's fleeing.
10 for which direction?
Scumbag.
Pit them.
Yeah.
Mountain Zion.
Worst society, dude.
That's crazy.
Yo. That's particularly heinous.
Zion towards Dixie. Mount Zion towards Dixie. Towards Kenton County. Left lane.
Left lane. Clear, you got a vehicle?
Blue vehicle, 10 tags, yep. He was going towards Kenton County. 10 County just blew the red light, almost caused an accident. We are eastbound.
Josh, read the description. 20-year-old slams cop with kidnapped baby.
I think they meant of the last one.
Oh. Traffic stops turn into shootout and outlaw
yeah,
manhunt.
because police activity does dispositions on theirs.
Oh. I mean, the guy died. What'd you expect? I think they all made it. Nobody else got hurt. Incident finally came to an end. At that moment, officer discharged his gun, struck him, immediately rendered aid, but he was pronounced deceased at the scene. The deputy was fine. Said he was wounded, but they non-life threatening. So knocked the weapon off target and fell down an embankment while attempting to escape, suffering injuries during the... Oh, so he didn't get shot. He just fell and hurt himself getting away. Good on him.
He did the dust training. He went.
Good on him. Pursuit.
They lost the guy after the second shootout. Oh, okay, so they still had to go search after him after that second.
Yeah, well, they had to go in the woods. Yeah. I mean, he ran into the woods. That makes sense.
So that's why it was SWAT that got him.
Lost the guy after the second shootout. Yeah, they should have just dusted him on the way out. That saved us some time and taxpayer dollars. It's just stupid. But, you know, don't draw a line in the sand, you know. Don't pregame these things. Stupid.
Definitely have the child with him.
The child is in the back seat. I got visual.
Speeding away with her 2-month-old baby.
Towards Kenton County. Left lane.
Left lane. Clear, you got a vehicle?
Blue vehicle, 10 tags, yep. He was going towards Kenton County. 10 County just blew the red light, almost caused an accident. We are eastbound Mount Zion. Eastbound Mount Zion. He's at the roundabout, cutting cars off. And he's going straight on Bristow through the roundabout. There's a Kenton County unit up ahead of me. All right, looks like he's going through the second roundabout. I got Independence behind him. I'll stay with him until he gets in another car. I can't give you a speed. It's every bit of 70, 80 plus. There is light traffic. There's also a construction zone. Made a right-hand turn at the stop sign.
This guy is not the hottest driver here.
We're continuing on, coming up on the second, same line. Yeah, we are passing Hall Griffey. He's on the left side of the roadway, as we are passing Felton Ridge.
Oh, that was a sketchy overtake.
Passing Falcon Ridge. What are your speeds?
65.
Yeah, dude, dispatch is like, hey, kind of need a little bit more information on what you're doing. I will give points to dispatch. Normally I don't on these situations. But
just trust me.
I was good on them.
Click.
Just trust me.
65.
They're still continuing down.
To what?
Django said, "I'm bleeding out, rookie. Where are we?"
No kidding. No kidding.
Eastbound.
Does Independence have anybody with him yet?
Negative. Passing Calvary. Passing Calvary, just myself and Independence. He just cut another car off right here in the
Do what?
We're going southbound on East West Road.
Yeah, basically.
curve.
Not to my knowledge, they have another vehicle with them.
Not yet. It's just myself and Independence. Alright, well, I am passing Greenbrook. Right, passing Greenbrook. Almost hit a car head on at the 300 block. At the 300 block. No, almost hit. Almost hit. Same by. Looks like we're making a right-hand turn on 536.
Good job.
We're only about 55. Just made another right-hand turn onto Independence Road. Independence Road.
Right on Independence Road.
Back toward Green County.
Behind you.
Quit calling, we're busy. Get off the phone!
3320.
Jeez, dude. I'm calling mom. Get off the phone. Shut up. I'm lucky I was never in that position, but that's why I would never connect it to my car. Just ignore my phone.
Disengage once Independence gets somebody else with him. We're going to be out when he gets somebody with him.
That's pretty scummy that we won't pursue for a kidnapped child. That's pretty scummy pursuit policy. And even if it was outside of policy, it's pretty scummy for leadership to be like, oh yeah, just let Independence handle it.
He's still by himself. I don't have anybody else with us, too. And we're passing Pinebrook. Just ran the red light. Making a left on Mayhair. Negative. Stayed on Independence. Run Independence Station, passing Carrabba Lane or something like that.
What are your options with a child in the car?
Do what?
What are your options with a child in the car?
Wait for him to run out of gas or kill them both. Welcome to policing. Sometimes we just get to be a witness to tragedy. There's not a damn thing we can do about it. A grappler would be kind of goated. This is one of the few times where I think a dart makes some sense. Then you could back off the car and you could stop driving like a crazy person. I would argue that we don't approach the car unless we have an ability to pin it at low speeds because it's going to be a lot less detrimental to the kid. But really, a grappler is the only good solution here. But that's not available clearly.
Send County to Wall Nicholson. Where it's going to connect. Bank Wall Nicholson.
All right, he's coming right towards those guys right now. Coming up on a set of railroad tracks. See which way he goes. He went left on Banklet.
Left on Banklet. K135, you might be able to intercept southbound on Banklet towards Wall Nicholson.
Call that.
I got another county car here. I'm not sure where they went to. Copy that, yes. I'm not sure which way he turned here at this intersection. Did you see a blue car go by here fast?
I think he turned on the right.
Copy, turned right. The child is in the backseat. I got visual of the child at the gas pumps.
We're southbound, Dixie passing the high school. Southbound on Dixie passing high school. Let them know it's... I'm 35 line.
Passing the high school, Dixie in Denton County, or we're talking Boone?
It's 27, I'll call it. We're still southbound, coming up on the intersection of the light.
Copy, southbound, coming up on Depot Street.
I just got hit.
He's keying up for fun because ain't nobody. And what's funny is everyone was keying up probably at the same time. Like, oh, 1050. Everyone's screaming that in their car right now, I'm sure.
Copy, unit involved in TC.
Took out his back tire.
Suspect vehicle into the church.
Oh my God.
Okay, are we pointing a gun at this car? I'm going to say yes, but are we shooting at this car? Absolutely not. The reason we're pointing a gun at this car is because we need to threaten him with deadly force, but let's be honest. Unless it's a 0-yard shot, you're probably not taking it, unless you're that guy. On top of that, unless he's produced a weapon, do we really have a deadly threat right now? No. Did he smack an officer? Sure. Could have been an intentional, maybe. I don't know. but we don't have a deadly threat, but we know we got a bad target area, right? We're not shooting at this car. This is going to go against all conventional thought. You go to 0 yards on that car and you smash the window and you put a gun in that guy's face. You say, anything other than you completely complying is going to get you jacked up. Officer presence and F-bomb your way through it if you need to, right? This is not a good posture because, again, we have a kid in the car. We don't know the status of the kid. We have a reason to push. It's called a driving factor. The driving factor is kids in the car potentially now injured because he's been involved in an accident. The longer it takes us to secure that scene, the longer that kid doesn't get care. I argue you push it. Now, it's a multi-jurisdictional response. The easiest way to solve that is I'm closing the distance. Don't shoot me. Or come help. Something. You can make an ad hoc arrest plan. Hey, on me, we're getting this guy out. No, back off. F you, you're on it. You're like, hey, you want to be a coward and go watch? That's on you. But I'm not going to live with myself if I go let this kid die, right? Ask me how I know. This would be kid number 5 for me to watch die if I had to. So get motivated or take the badge off. Hey, close the gap.
27 is going to be Church of the Redeemed.
Close the gap.
I'm on you. I'm on you. Show me your hands. Hands in the air.
Okay, arrest plan. How many pistols do we need pointing at? And I get it. This is complicated. It's a rare, crazy situation. Who's lethal? Who's getting the kid? Who's going hands? Start delegating that. If nobody's doing it, you do it. Hey, you grab the kid. Hey, you help me with doing lethal on this guy. Hey, you help me extract this guy out of the car so we can go secure the scene for medical. Arrest plan. There you go. Somebody's saying it.
Taking this window for the baby.
Good.
Get off this way.
Good.
Get over there, help him.
Unlock that door.
Yo, they jacked that guy up.
He jacked himself
Come
up.
here, Bobby. Come here.
Okay, so follow-up question. Do we really feel like we're in a hurry if we've got this guy secured to take this kid out of that car seat? I'm going to argue no. Because car's not on fire, right?
Supportive, right?
Right. Now, do we want to check the kid for injuries? Maybe. But if I'm not like right off the rip seeing blood, I can't do anything about internal bleeding, right? I can't do a damn thing about that. Can't pack that.
You can make it worse.
You can always make it worse, right? But I can't do anything to help that kid outside of keeping him in that carriage because then I'm not having to worry about supporting his head especially if it's like a 6-month-old, right?
Mhm.
If they ain't got enough tummy time, neck support's not going to be there, all that other kind of stuff, right? Game plan.
The fastest way to get him to EMS is everybody gets like a few feet away from each other. You just toss them to the next person.
Exactly.
Like an old school fire brigade.
So unless the car's like on fire or something crazy like that, this is now a car accident. I do like that they already have this guy in custody. We could have slowed down and make sure that we can maybe keep this kid in the car seat if you can. Now, if the car seat's stuck, we don't want to keep him in there. Maybe there's like gas in the car from the airbags and all that stuff. You want to get him out, that's fine. But just be cognizant of that we're not doing more damage than help.
They took a baby alert, conscious Brian. Okay. Yeah, can you just go up and down his legs? Kind of help him. You hold him, I'll do it. Try to slide this location. All right, that looks like it. No deformation, something else. Hey, anybody check on that unit that was in the TC? He's okay? Okay. Wake up.
Recovery position.
What is hurting you? You broke your ribs? 95. So you broken back and broken ribs. If you get advised, squad to come down Meadmore Street, to me, it's the best place to get to us for the day. Yeah. Say, hold on. He's going to yank you right out of that car, he was. Yeah, I saw
crushed.
Yeah. Just glass. You got to get checked out for it. I know. Was in the car seat, no base, just a regular seatbelt on it. Somebody put in and out consciousness over there, right?
I've been there one too many times.
Yeah.
Are we gonna need anybody to ride with us?
Brenton Howland, 20 years old, was charged with felony fleeing resulting in a crash, domestic violence, and endangering the welfare of a child, along with multiple counts of wanton endangerment and other traffic-related offenses. His bond was set at $1 million. He was transported to UC Medical Center with non-life-threatening injuries. The 2-month-old child was taken to the hospital and made a full recovery before being reunited with the mother. After the suspect crashed into the police cruiser, the impact pushed the cruiser into a Jeep. The victims inside the Jeep were checked by medics at the scene, but declined to be taken to the hospital. Sergeant Nagy, the officer involved in the crash, was also transported to the hospital for treatment and is now recovering at home at the time of this video being published. Brenton Howland is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Bro, throw the key away. That's a scumbag move. Suspects, we're taking points. I guess good on that. They stayed in the pursuit. It ended in the crash, which is pretty unideal, but the kid's fine, which is all that matters. We're going to take some points from society here for allowing your kid to be exposed to somebody like that. It's not new behavior. Remember, boys and girls, they were signs. There were signs. Okay, last video.
Please hide packages from husband. You'll never know.
You'll never know.
You right?
Oh my God.
Oh boy. I only have two options now. Either he's getting curb stomped, or I'm never making it back home.
You don't gotta curb stomp the dog. Come chill.
Also, you're gonna lose that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm never making it back home.
He's going through it.
You mother.
That was a good feel-good thing. And then a stream. Juan and I will be out of town, so you're not getting a stream on Thursday. Him and I still have a lot of work we got to do for my day job. We should be getting updates next week on Josh going back. I finished my psychological eval, and to my understanding, I haven't failed yet, so that's good news. They're going to give notes to their recommendations or whatever that I'll probably never get to see, but I think it went fine. If you'd like to get more updates on that kind of stuff, you can get them by joining the Discord. There's two ways to get there. Either become a YouTube member or a member of our Patreon group, and that gives you direct access to our Discord. And Ivana, welcome. No, you can't go. I give you guys 5.5 hours. I don't feel bad.
Also, you're getting additional body cam breakdowns.
Yeah.
All fully edited and shiny and new.
Yeah.
So one coming out tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. I guess today.
But anyways, I take the kid in the car seat. Yeah, that's Lisa gets it. That's like the most supportive way to do it, to not hurt the kid, in my opinion. But high-speed, low-drag operator is not everybody. So anyways, you guys will get videos soon. I want to give special thanks to the Vigilantes for putting some of that stuff together. We're putting a lot of work in outside of stream. Try to get you guys some more content. We are also going to plan to do some more filming with Bill here shortly. So until next time, peace and stay educated. Done and done.